Good morning, y'all. I trust that you're all having an amazing day. My dad's sleeping at the moment, so I gotta talk a little bit quieter. I get to be grateful. There's a storm coming. And, here's the thing. I'm not looking forward to it. It's a lot. Snow after snow after snow after snow, even though this is God's creation. Little things like weather shouldn't affect me. Even though, like the blues, like the winter blues are a real thing. It's gonna kind of lead into what I'm about to get to. When I heard that we have 25 centimeters of snow coming today into tomorrow, and guess what? I'm going to get my hair cut tomorrow. It's going to be, it's going to be hilarious. I don't know why I really don't understand why my thing got flipped. Like it's just weird. Like I can't get it to unflip itself. In any event, here we are. Another day. I'm about to share what is the final truth? What is the final truth? Does anybody really know what the final truth really is? I don't think so. There's a couple souls on the planet who probably know. But actually, we all do inherently know. It's in our soul. What is it then, Andre? What is the final truth? It's a very great question. The final truth is that you're the creator. And unless anything goes beyond that, currently, that is the final truth. It's fascinating. I chose this title for a reason. What is the final truth? And I was wondering, why did I choose this title today? Like, the universe is like, you're gonna pick the words, the final truth. But why? I've been doing this every day since November 25th. And I asked myself, if I'm the creator, then why did I create some of these experiences? It doesn't make any sense. Some of the experience of with others. Some highs, some lows, some ups, some downs, and everything in between. Do I actually have the power? Am I really that powerful? Am I truly the creator of my reality? And this morning, when I woke up, I was like, I had to check in with myself. I had to check in to see, am I really this creator being? Because if I'm a creator being, then I should be able to uncreate a lot of things in my reality. I should be able to uncreate the weather. I should be able to uncreate certain things, certain circumstances. So what is it? This is why I'm testing everything. This is why I'm recording everything. Am I really this creator being? And the answer is, yep. It always comes back to the inner world. And here's the thing. I remember our soul brother Nero, he was saying, if you let little things like weather or like a certain day control how you feel, then you are simply a slave. Now we have a big ass storm coming. It's 25 centimeters. That's on, well, 15 at the lowest, 25 on the highest. From this afternoon all the way into tomorrow afternoon, when I have to also drive to see Soul Brother Steve to get things done. So yeah, I asked myself, am I really the creator if I'm letting simple weather control me? If I'm really the creator, then why haven't I been able to uncreate this? Why haven't I been able to uncreate a lot of things? And if I'm really the creator, then shouldn't I have been already mastered my entire emotions? Shouldn't I have transcended the human experience and not get stirred up and triggered by little things? By when others ask me to do something or tell me I should do this or do that? We saw the little ego show up yesterday. I wasn't a creator being there. I was a little slave. So my question to myself is, truly, am I the creator being? Truthfully, I am. Because I know. When I was feeling the euphoric high of knowing what it feels like to be the creator being and creating things in my reality, I was the creator. But I'm letting little circumstances like weather, like YouTube slow me down, not connected with more people. I'm letting that slow me down. And I'm like, but if I'm the creator, why did I create this experience with YouTube? What's the real reason behind it? I said I wasn't going to focus on this, but it's becoming annoying. I'm not going to lie. To see every day, like, I'm not getting to connect with those who are meant to connect with. Or maybe the universe is preparing my vessel again to get back into true alignment. Who really knows? All I know is the inner world is truly, this is why I realize the inner world is truly the final truth. The inner world truly governs your external world. Even when you see snow and all kinds of weird weather, your inner world, it was given to you to master so that you can overcome little things like weather. Snow is snow. It's 25 centimeters of snow. Whoop you freaking do. I think it's only because I have to go help clean it. And I don't like doing more things than I have to. I think that's really the real reason. I just don't like cleaning snow. And I don't like the cold. Even though this is all God's creation. This is technically all God. But I saw a video yesterday of Tiff and Dan. They're in Zion National Park, where it's in, I believe, Utah. Mountains upon mountains, and sunny and hot kind of weather. I'm creating this experience now. Hell or high water, I made a declaration that I will be in a warm climate for the rest of my life. I've made a mental declaration that I'll never know what it feels like to feel cold again. Sure, I mean, there might be some moments where where I live, it'll be chilly, but not cold. So I have to really work in my inner world to master this. And see, the thing is, you're hearing all this, and it doesn't sound like a master creator being. Even I recognize that right now. It sounds like a slave to reality. A standard, what is it? What was I gonna say? I was gonna say standard human, but that's not what I desired to say. What I really meant to say is just acting like a human. and not acting like a god. I'm going to uncreate all these experiences. This is just the highs and lows of life. And it's not even low. In fact, I get to wake up. See, here's where we get to really shift our reality right now. I get to wake up. I got to wake up out of this top bunk this morning. I get to hear that beautiful piano music. Every day I get to hear that beautiful piano music that's playing in the background. It's very soothing. I get to see with my eyes. I get to spend time with family. That right there, that alone right there, makes waking up worth it. I get to be myself. I get to see my toot bubba again. For those who haven't seen this photo, I get to see my baby self again. It's beautiful. I get to see him again. It's good to see you, little me. I love you very, very much. I get to be on YouTube again, because, you know, even though my account has been shadow banned, again, I get to do this. You know why? Because YouTube could have simply just said, this account is deemed banned, and I lose it all. I get to do a lot of things that not everybody gets to do. Like right now, the me from 5 years ago would be getting up at like 4:30, rushing, not being able to finish everything, rushing to go to an office that I hated, being sucked into doing meaningless work. Yes, I was making money, making tons of it, but was I enjoying life? Nope, not at all. And that's why I'm bringing this up. I get to do this. I get to be here every day. Money or not, I get to do this. The money is not controlling over me. That's the beautiful thing. I let go of it, because I am one with it. My own natural energy yield, it starts from within. What you choose to feel, you have to declare it within, and that it's already yours. I've already declared everything that is mine. Now it's a simple matter of taking aligned action in the mental, physical, and spiritual planes for reality to simply collapse. It's interesting though. It's interesting how every day we can wake up happy and excited, or we can wake up terrified and miserable about life. This is the whole lens thing about life, your perception of life. Like I said, the me from maybe not 5 years ago, 7 years ago. The me from 7 years ago was waking up stressed, overweight, about 100 pounds overweight, stressed, annoyed, irritated, angry, frustrated. I would wake up not eating breakfast, waking up in a panic. Some days I didn't even sleep. Some days I literally didn't sleep, straight up, because I'd be either laying here or laying here, because this also used to be my bed. I'd be either laying here or here on my bed, and the phone would ring, and I had to answer because lawyers work at weird hours, and I'd have to get up and serve them if the network is down or something is like they lost their files. And I'm in a panicked state as soon as I wake up. What up, Tam? I knew it was you. Had a great day at university. Lots of culture, people all Or, oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I'm so happy you had an awesome first day at school. It was awesome. Man, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed that. More to come. Lots more to come. Grateful for you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you very, very much. I was just talking about, am I really this creator being? If I'm letting little... By the way, Tam, just so you know, we got a lot more snow coming today and tomorrow. Just so you know, I'm giving you heads up. There's gonna be a lot more snow. So I don't know what you see outside. You're gonna see more of that later this afternoon and into tomorrow. Just a little heads up. But don't let that bother you. Enjoy it. That's what I was saying. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be an interesting time because I'll be getting my hair done and my face done tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting. I'm so happy you had an amazing first day in Toronto, or in University of Toronto, with lots of people. Proud of you, dude. Super proud of you. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Super duper happy. Yeah, it is cold. Yep, it's super cold. I know. It's okay. Sooner or later, it will disappear. We just have to weather the month of February. February is a very tough month in Canada. No clean shave. Just, I never clean shave. I will never go back to clean shave. It's always going to be a beard. I just got to deal with my grays. That's all. Got to deal with my grays. But eventually, I'll just allow the grays to just be and take on the new transition of life, of entering the age of wisdom. Yeah. The only thing I'm not looking forward to is having to help clean the snow, and especially help cleaning the car. That's annoying. It's having to do extra work for no reason. That's what I don't like having to do. Having to do something extra for no reason. That's the reason why I don't like winter. Because like in summer, you don't have to do anything extra. You really don't. However, I'm not gonna let that control how I feel. Because if I let that take over me, then I'm gonna get into a state of like, "Arr, arr." This is where being the master creator and being in the present moment comes into play. So I get back to what I was sharing, how if I let little weather like this dictate how I feel, then how can I be the creator? Wouldn't I be a little slave to the weather? Isn't all this God's creation? It's okay not to like things. I don't like winter. I don't like it. Doesn't mean that, it's not that I don't like God, because winter is God. The creator is God. All this is God. I just simply prefer summer. I prefer summer. I love the heat. I love sun. I love the fact that I can be out in t-shirts. I don't really wear shorts. I wear like pants like these. But I get to be out in the summer, sun, experience the warmth. And it's okay, because we're going to be back in summer soon enough. Time's going to fly by. So I can focus on that inner world of the summer weather now. So for those who are watching and you're wondering, why did he name this live the final truth? Or what is the final truth? Well, until further notice, unless something goes beyond the word God or the infinite or the creator, that's what you are. That's what I am. And every day you get to see me do this and see how I handle things. Now I'm going to go back to what I was saying 7 years ago. I was waking up in a panic state, not in control of my reality, having reality control me. Meaning, the outside world was literally governing my actions. Like I had literally no true control. I felt like out of control. My emotional state, my physical state, my mental state, my financial state as well. I was making tons of money, but I still felt broke. How is that possible? I always, because I was chasing the Joneses, I was keeping up with the Joneses, whatever name you like to say it. I had no control over my reality. But we're always creating. We were always the creator. I just didn't realize that it was the inner world. The inner world is so damn important. If you don't focus on the inner world, your outer world will take control over you. Hands down. Period. The end. Sounds good, dude. Love you. Have a great day. Day number 2. Enjoy it, bro. I'll see you when I see you. Thank you for being here, bro. I mentally declared what I desire in this reality. I mentally declared what I choose to have in this reality. Fist bump to you, bro. I've mentally declared what I desire, and I have it. I'm not going to have it. I'm not becoming anything to get it. I already have it. Notice the words. I already have it. Now, of course, remember, it's not about being delusional. However, it's about proving to yourself within and getting into vibrational alignment, feeling alignment of the things that you desire. Getting into that vibrational state. Because here's the thing. If you already have something, you have it. You can't have something that you don't have. Right? So you already have it. So if you want something, that means you don't have it. And because you don't have it, that means the universe is like, okay, well, you're in a vibrational state that you say you don't have it, so we're going to keep pushing it away. That's what it does. And so I've mentally declared many times on camera, and I'll do it again, that I live in San Diego, California, in a beautiful penthouse. And the building looks like a PS5. It's blue though. And it's right slap dab at the beginning of the financial district. It's on Pacific Highway and Broadway, 888 W.E. Street. You can go look that up. You'll find it. You'll know exactly what building I'm referring to. I drive a beautiful Toyota Supra that is pink, has all kinds of positive messages. When I drive that car, it brings joy to people's hearts. There's some hearts on the car. There's some positive quotes on the car. There's some anime characters that I love, like Lacus and Goku and Naruto and Ichigo and Atem on the car. It has my Superhero of Love logo. It's modified. It can reach 1,000 horsepower. I got the engine tuned, and I got the ECU ripped out and sent it to Femto and brought it right back. And it works like a dream. Yeah. And every day I get to do live streaming. And I get to serve thousands upon hundreds of thousands of people a day. That's what I mentally declared within. I also have a healing resort where for 2 weeks out of the month, for 14 days, beautiful souls come and they eat cleaner, they drink healthy, clean water. All the food that is there is created in the garden. I have professional chefs cooking. We play as a team. The chefs are just as important. The keepers, like the house keepers, or the resort keepers, as I call them, they keep it in tip-top order, making sure all things are suitable for each guest. It's a healing resort. And I charge $100K per person. Now that sounds like a lot, but really that's not. That's to keep everything sustainable. And for 2 weeks out of the month, I do that. I'm laying out my dreams right now. And I don't care if anybody thinks I can't do it. They say that you shouldn't tell anybody your dreams because there could be evil eye. But guess what? You're the creator. If you're the creator, not if, knowing that you're the creator, evil eye and all kinds of things don't stop you because you are the one that's in control. Now, of course, they may put energy that may bring it down. It's okay. I will keep bringing that energy up. I will keep doing it every day. And each person who comes also gets to sleep in rooms that are world class. They have these things called EES machines. So they're getting very beautiful sleep. So by the time they leave on the 14th day, they will simply not go back to the norm. They will start to choose better in their reality. Of course, during that time, I'm speaking life into them. I have guest speakers, aka guest mirrors, showing up. They will also get paid. They will be of service to in all unique ways. And we're here to help anyone. Now, why not make it a little bit more affordable? I can do that. I can make it 10K. I can make it 50K. But I know what I'm worth. And I'm gonna get what I'm worth. I'm getting what I am worth. This is just a game. I asked for these things, and the universe must simply just obey my command. Plain and simple. This is what a master creator is. You must declare it within. Share it only with those who are on the same vibrational level as you, meaning they're like-minded. They're aligned with you. I share it publicly on YouTube, whether I get love or hate for it. I'm gonna do it. I'm testing something out. I'm testing to see, will I ever get there? Or is this all big talk? This is why I'm doing everything every day. Putting my money where my mouth is. Putting myself out there. So here we are, every day. So again, this is me declaring, notice the words, you're declaring. It's like decluttering, because you're getting clear when you're decluttering. Declaring all that I just shared is done. It's done. And getting into vibrational alignment for it. It's not just thinking and feeling and it'll come to pass. That's half of the equation. There is still vibrational alignment. And that is where a little bit of courage is going to come into play. Putting some, you can call it skin in the game. I actually have something to share with you about that, skin in the game. When anybody says you got to put skin in the game, they talk about like putting some money into whatever it is they're investing. So let's say into themselves. You got to put skin in the game. You know, here's the thing. I put skin in the game a lot. I've invested in myself a lot. I've invested a lot of time. Time is more valuable than money, just so you know. I invested a lot of money or a lot of time. And let's just put it this way. If I were to take that time and convert it to money, I would say that I invested over $1 billion into myself. Money is nothing more than energy. So it's just a number. but I invested at least over $1 billion in time and actual physical money into myself. So you're probably wondering, well, why are you still with your parents? If you did, why haven't you made it to where you're desired to? It's a great question. That's a very valid question. Am I full of talk? Am I full of BS? Or am I simply showing in real time? You're not going to see someone who, you're not going to see like the Jay Shettys and the Vishen Lakianis in the grind. You're seeing me right here, right now, going through all this, and I'm going to handle it. You wait and see. And I'm not here to prove anything to anyone. I'm just here to show you what's possible. Simple switch. I was, at first, last year, I was like, I'm going to prove everybody wrong. Like, people think I can't make it. I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to make it. Now, I simply have shifted that perspective, and I went from proving you wrong to, I'm simply here to give you a perspective. And I know this works. I've done it already. I've done it. And the thing is, everything that has happened happened exactly the way it's supposed to. Even last week, when we went up with YouTube, we were making a meteoric rise and then it came crashing down. I was like, was this really meant to happen? Did I create that experience? I sure did. It was to show me how to handle my emotions and not get caught up. The best way to live life is to be neutral. Not to be positive, not to be in the high or the low, to be neutral. That's the best way to live. When you gain full mastery over your emotions, and I mean full mastery, not let little things stir you up. Like when people say something in a comment, or playing a video game and you're getting stirred up, even though it's all fun and games. That means that you simply just don't have control over your emotions. And I recognize when I'm playing video games that the old me is still lingering, because I'm like, fuck, I'm saying the F word a lot. I'm dropping all kinds of frustration energy, like, this is so unfair, like, come on. Like yesterday, we were playing Dead by Daylight, and there was one game where I was like getting completely tunneled. For those of you who are wondering what the hell that means only the killers, or I shouldn't say that because YouTube doesn't like that word. The bad guys, even though there's no bad guy, the other players who were attempting to stop me, they were focusing only on me and me alone, and they left everybody else out. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? But those are moments where I was like, it's just a game. It is really just a game. And I'm having fun. I am actually still having fun. It's just like, come on. Really? So again, this is all a game. Literally, life is a game. And every day we get to play this game. We get to play it with joy, or we get to play it with fear. We get to play it with happiness, or we can play it with sadness. There's no wrong or right way to play this game. And here's the other thing too. The universe does not give a F about how you are. All it cares about is the feeling that you're feeling. So if you're in fear, or lack, or madness, or depression, it'll give you more of the same. If you are attempting to shift from that frequency and go to a new frequency, the universe is looking for balance. And that balance, it's going to hammer you back down, because it's like you're a nail sticking up out of all the other nails. It's a hammer about to stick you back down until you declare it as your normal. You're normalizing it. This is why every day Coming on YouTube is becoming normalized for me. It's not a I have to do it, or I must do it, or I have no choice but to do it, because I could just simply not come on live and just consume content all day. Just so y'all know, y'all are helping me not having to look at YouTube videos. Like really keep off of YouTube, which is awesome. Like I'll watch one or two here or there, but I'm not consuming like 50 a day like I was. Consuming and saying, oh, I don't know anymore, and I have to get more and I have to get more. I am the content now. I'm living it right now. And I get to serve in real time to anyone who comes on the channel. So again, why am I bringing all this up? What is the point of all this? Your inner world. Every day I will talk about your inner world. It is the most important thing. Like I said, I started this conversation talking about weather. How if little things like a day of a week or weather is gonna influence how you feel in a negatively way, like it's gonna negatively impact you, then you're not in control of your reality. In fact, reality is control over you. And unfortunately, you are enslaved by that. You're not enslaved by anything. You have the power to shift. And yes, I don't particularly like the cold. And when you don't like something, that doesn't mean that you're enslaved by it. You just simply don't prefer it. I don't prefer the cold. I prefer the heat. And focusing on what you do desire, that's what I tend to do. I prefer San Diego heat. I prefer being in warm weather. I prefer living in a hot environment over being cold. For me, it's easier to cool down than to warm up. I'm like a very odd human very odd soul in this meat suit, who this meat suit just doesn't prefer the cold. So again, I ask myself, am I really this creator being? That's where I really was starting with this whole conversation. Am I really this creator being? Or am I enslaved by reality right now? You know, I look on the outside, I do feel like part of me feels enslaved, and that's why I'm doing my best every day to wire that feeling of San Diego. Like closing my eyes and knowing that I'm back in the car, my dream car, driving. I can feel the engine. I open the door. I'm parked by the Coronado on Ocean Avenue and walking towards Coronado Hotel, walking on the beach, feeling the sand, driving again, going up the Coronado Bridge, heading towards my soul brother's crystal store in Grossmont Center, turning that corner, parking the car, walking in, saying, "What's up, Chuck?" Going to Mission Trail, parking the car, walking that trail, going to Mission Beach and seeing beautiful Californian girls rollerblading or roller skating, I should say, and they have like their headphones on and they're like shaking their hips. I can see all that. I'm in Belmont Park. I'm having that awesome scoop of ice cream, cotton candy with sprinkles and M&Ms. I'm paying $9 for it, which is like for what you're getting a lot of value for what you get. It's pretty awesome. I can feel those feelings. I can feel the feelings of me, like in the evening time, sleeping in the car or sleeping in the hotel on Christmas Eve, having pizza and watching Criminal Minds on the TV. I also feel what it feels like to be living in my penthouse, because there's a YouTube video on YouTube that shows that penthouse. It was like created 3 years ago, and maybe someone's living there right now, and it's okay, because they'll eventually peace out, because that is my penthouse. Or it's something even better. I get something even better. It's that or greater. That's baseline. But that's what I desire. And that's what I have. I'm not going to have it. I have it. It's mine. I declared it as mine. And they simply are just occupying my space until the time is aligned for me to take over and clear the energy and make it even better. But it's mine. I declared it as mine. Penthouse number 1. 01. There's 4 penthouses. And I know exactly, as you open the door, there's an open concept kitchen. I can feel it. It's floor to ceiling, like panels around the entire place. Like so much natural lighting. I don't have to turn on the lights in the condo at all, in the penthouse. It's beautiful. There's 3 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms. There's a little office space to do either podcasting. It's a small little office space, but there's enough room. And I have my rolling desk that I can bring out to the living room and be out and speak just like what I'm doing right now. It has an awesome Sony camera to live stream. And I have all these beautiful things in the background, lots of plants, playing this same piano music. It's pretty awesome. I've mentally declared that many times. And now that I'm doing that, I feel back in alignment. That's what I'm saying. When you work on your inner world, you play with your inner world, your outer world will eventually just fall into place. There's a little bit of time delay in our 3D space, but everything already exists. And our brother Nero, he said something yesterday which is pretty powerful, that everything already exists here and now. You just have to realize it. I screenshotted it on my phone. However, because my iCloud right now is out of storage, it won't sync with my Mac. And I know he doesn't have the story up on his Instagram, but he probably posted a new story, because he always posts new stories. Let's see if he posted anything new. So I go to Nero. Yep. This is what he said, so I'm gonna do my best. See if I can take a screenshot of this. Oops. Because I think it's really powerful. There. I got me my screenshot. And so, this is what he said. I'm gonna go ahead and open that up in gallery. He said, and I quote, "You can't create reality." So I'm gonna read all of this. You can't create reality. Most people think manifestation means to create reality, which is wrong. There's a part of you that doesn't even think you're capable of creating your desired reality. You didn't create the trees or the stars, so how could you? So the mind associates creation with heavy lifting, only allowing for struggle. This is what we call work. There you have to go out and work and create in the physical. The law of conversion states that energy can neither be created nor destroyed, but only, I'm going to change the word, however, can only be transformed from one form to another. Consciousness cannot be created, and it does not require to travel anywhere because it is everywhere and everything. In our third dimension, in our third dimensional realm, concept of space and time which place restrictions in our ability to shift reality. So I'll reread that again. In our third dimensional realm, the concept of space and time which places restrictions in our ability to shift reality. So space and time are what's holding us back. Let's see. Your desired reality can't come from anywhere because it is already within you. This is why it's that inner world. All seeds contain the potentiality of the end already with it. That was a bar, by the way. All seeds contain all the potentiality of the end already within it. Meaning that the same way that the mighty oak tree already exists within the seed, your desired reality is already within. Manifestation isn't creation, it's revelation. Yeah, it's revelation. It's realizing. You're not creating something that doesn't exist. Everything exists in a realm beyond our reality. You're just revealing it. That was a bar, by the way. It exists. It's not just invisible. It exists. It's just invisible, and through altering your frequency, that's the internal world, altering your frequency, you're making it visible. There is no heavy lifting for you to do. Bar. Straight up bar. Absolute bar. So this is why every day mirrors like Nero give me clues. This is why every day I keep referring to the inner world. Thank you, Nero, for that. I appreciate you, Nero. Nero doesn't even know who the hell I am. Well, his soul knows who I am. His mind and body just doesn't. But Nero and others like Pete have been my mirrors for the last little bit, but not having to rely on them as much anymore, and taking the helm of my reality, of my own ship, and controlling it, and bending reality to my will. That is what I'm doing. That's what I'm going to continue to do. And the universe just simply has to obey my command. Now, of course, I'm not here for negative energy. I'm not here for destruction. If anything, I'm destroying my old world within myself. That's the only thing I'm doing. The only kind of dismantling is destroying my old inner world and forging a new inner world. That's it. And I'm here as a positive force of love and light to help forge that with you, with your own. Now the thing is, I'm not just love and light. I'm also the shadow. I'm all of it. I'm one with everything. Our brains thinks it can only be one or the other, but it's actually both. And so, because of that, every day I'm going to keep working, playing with my inner world. I know they say that there's no magical click when everything will click into place. But that's not true, because I've had multiple clicks, revelations that have... See, he even said the word and I'm now saying the word. I have many revelations about what came to be. Like when I was sitting in that car in San Diego, California, the rental car, in May of 2023. My son, the answer through life is through sound and vibration. That was almost 2 years ago. It feels like last year I went, which it was. But it's crazy because like 2023 still feels like it was last year, but it's not because we're in 2025 now. So it's almost 2 years. 2 years and it's almost like 4 months from now, it'll be 2 years since I first went to San Diego, and my life shifted for the greater. I've already declared that I'm going for my birthday on April 2nd. I will be there. How I get there, who knows? But I will be there. I'll stay for a week. Not 1 week. I will do so many things in the inner world I have not done prior. It's going to be interesting. I'm creating my reality every day. Every day. I'm not going to let anything get in my way. I simply will not let anything, like any energies, get in my way. Because I know what I desire. And I already have it. And this is why I'm recording all this as, you can call it, documentation of the journey. Because I know in 5 years, I get to look back at all these videos. Yeah, 5 years. I get to look back at all these videos. All my lives, even though they're 12 hours long. I get to look back and see this journey unfold the way it did. Because I know that 5 years ago, all the stuff from 5 years ago to now, all that had to happen. Everything to get me to where I am currently. So I know everything that's happening right now has to happen for me to get to where I'm meant to get to. So I get to do this. And if I'm going to live stream every day for the next 5 years, bring it on. Live streaming for me has become easy. Talking off the top of my dome, even though it's really the universe speaking through me to reach you. Yeah. It's interesting. It is interesting. What had to happen in the last 5 years? And you know, it's fascinating. I said on October 6th, 2024, which actually was year 5 of this whole journey, that this is going to be the biggest year. This is going to be the year of transformation and growth. And funny enough, I realized that this is actually year 6 on the journey, and my personal year is actually year number 6 now. No accidents, no coincidences there. And year 6 from a personal year standpoint is relationships and more responsibilities. I'm building a lot of relationships on YouTube. I've built a lot of relationships in the last 2 months. 2 months ago, well, let me rephrase that. 75 or 76 days, however long we've been doing this, days ago, none of you existed in my reality. And now, here we are, almost 80 days into this whole live. When we hit the 25th of February, we'll be 90 days. So that means that 10 more days after that. So since February has only 28 days, so March 7th, potentially? March 7th, we'll hit the 100th day. Let's see, February 25th, I must be miscounting, but like, essentially, every 25th will be another month, another 30 days added to that. So 26, 27, 28. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, March 7th, I was spot on. March 7th, the day before Women's Day, 2 days after my dad's physical birthday. March 7th will be the 100th day I've been doing live streaming straight. 100 days. 100 days of live streaming. And you know, it's fascinating. When I was starting my social media journey back in like 2021, after, you know, connecting with my business mirror, Angel, I was doing quote photos before that. Just before I met with her. I was in a Lewis Howes like challenge. He's like, go on social media and post for 30 days. He didn't tell me, he told, like, I was in a Zoom with him. Go on social media for 30 days and post every day for 30 days. We're just basically building consistency and breaking out of fear. I didn't know what I was going to post. So what came to me was quote photos of those during 2020 and a little bit of 2021 who had inspired me to become a better person through their books, through their podcasts, through all kinds of media, like Jay Shetty, Vishen Lakhiani. So I made a quote photo. I got out of my comfort zone, and I started getting photogenic because I was never really into taking photos of myself. I was like, I could never really smile properly. I never felt like I could, you know, take a good photo of myself. And I ended up getting a tripod, not the one that I'm using, but there's another tripod that I have, which, by the way, I should really pull that one out. I don't know why I'm not using that one. I already have another tripod. Yeah, I should pull that out. There's a reason why that just came through. Interesting. I'm gonna pull out that tripod before I forget. Just gotta find it. Wherever it is. It might be in a box though. I don't see it, so that's probably the reason why it's kind of just disappeared from my reality, because I'm like, I know I have another tripod. I don't see it. Okay. It's probably in a box. Anyways. When the time is aligned, I'll find it, or I'll just buy another tripod. Back to what I was saying. I did quote photos for 30 days because I was challenged. Like, go on social media. At that time, I never used Instagram. I made 0 posts on Instagram. 0. I was like, Instagram's for those who just post photos of themselves and their vacations. Why would I do that? Why am I going to do that? So I posted a photo on Instagram of me with like this, and I was standing outside, and I was like, I forget what I said. You can go look at the post right now. What did I say? What was my first quote photo? My first quote photo.
Hey guys, check out the new.
My first ever post. Of course, it's gonna take a while for Instagram to load all my stuff. I'm attempting to show you all the quote photos. Like, there's gonna be a lot of San Diego stuff that I posted. I have like 500 posts now on Instagram. I'm just attempting to get all this stuff sorted out. There's my stuff in New York. Jesus. It's taking forever. It's like, it has to like load and buffer. It's crazy. Okay, we're finally making progress. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're now at the quote photos. My, oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay, okay. So, up until then, so my first ever post was this YouTube like thing. I don't even remember what I did with this one, to be honest. It's like the I love you world, and I posted like 6 different photos. So this was the Lewis House challenge, and then I was starting to make YouTube videos for the first time ever. But my very first quote photo, what up Taylor? What up sister? My very first quote photo, I was sharing like how this journey has unfolded, how everything had to come to be, and where I am now. How are you, sister? Love you. So yeah, this was my very first quote photo, and it says, put in the work, even though back then I was using work, I use play now. Put in the play and life will reward you. This is true. You gotta take action. But back then I was coming from the external world where taking action creates a result. Action, result, action, result. Now it's inner world, cause and effect. Cause, effect. Cause, effect. Because what we do as humans, even though we're gods and goddesses, is take an effect and make another effect. And that's how majority of us live. Action, 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 effect. So effect, 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 effect. Cause, feeling, being, effect, taking action. So the reason why I'm bringing this up, this was like my first quote photo ever, and then I started doing 30 days of quote photos. Like, for example, the next one was knowledge isn't power. It's only power if you use and apply it. And that was Jim Quick. So I was starting to quote, some of my favorite people. It's like I did, Emily Fletcher, who was my first meditation teacher or mirror. Mindfulness helps you deal with stress in the present. Meditation gets rid of stress from the past. Manifestation helps you clarify your dreams for the future. Emily Fletcher. But then I started noticing that I started getting creative with my photos. I was like, how do I change? What am I going to change about this photo? So I had to start thinking outside the box. And then this one's from Marie Forleo. Clarity comes from engagement, not thoughts. So these are back in 2021, so 4 years ago. And then I was in my old office space where it says, if you're afraid to fail, you won't make any progress. It's just that simple. And this was tagged with Lewis Howes because this was his quote. All my Blackbeard, all the photos I have with Blackbeard, it's awesome. This one was with one of my people that I knew. Her name was Manisha, and she said, God has to catch up to you with your goals and dreams. However, you have to catch up to God and the universe with your actions. That was a bar. When I heard that, I'm like, that's a friggin' bar right there. So I quoted her, and then I quoted one of my other colleagues. He's like, you can turn almost any negative situation into a positive experience. It all starts with mindset. So true. So I started really getting really creative with my quote photos. And I was like, I'm starting to make some progress with these quote photos. So the next one was, most people never get out of the stands and get in the game. So get off the stands and get in the game of life. So this was from William King Hollis. And I had my old MacBook, and I was sitting in a chair, like this chair was over here at the time. It says, your job is to fill your own cup so it overflows. Then you can serve others joyfully from your saucer. Lisa Nichols. Powerful speaker, by the way. And then I made a quote photo during the nighttime with my shirt, same one. It says, you can give your heart. No one can make you, no one can give you your heart. No one can make you unstoppable. Those things you must decide for yourself. However, make no mistake, it's a decision. It's not a genetic gift, it's a mindset. I was like, ooh, and this was Tom Bilyeu. He was my first powerful mirror. Now, basically over time, it just got better and better and better. And not just better, like I started getting creative with like text and emojis and all kinds of things. Like this one was from The Rock. It was saying, be humble, be hungry, and always be the hardest working worker in the room, The Rock. And then we did a quote photo together, like me and my people at the time. We're like, we all have an inner child within our hearts and souls. Cherish it and let it out. And that was from Shane Tell, which is the beautiful soul holding the polar bear on the left. So I was like, cool. And of course, we went out before and we had a meal together, which was awesome. I haven't seen my people in forever. Love them and miss them. But yeah, then I did the Rocky Balboa one. This one was probably my favorite one. So I like punch. So like I had to start getting creative. I was like, how do I take a photo while I'm taking action? And of course, I had a tripod and I would put a countdown timer for like 10 seconds or 3 seconds, and I like, whew, and so it caught me. So I had to be taking photos a lot. So this one, you're all gonna know this one from Rocky Balboa. It's like, you, me, or nobody's gonna hit hard as life is gonna hit. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can keep taking and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. So I like, kind of butchered it a little bit. I added my own little spin to it. But this was my favorite quote photo. So like I started getting creative with like my movements. So like I did like a tree pose out in my trail park. Trust in every experience that presents itself and know that it's there for a reason. And that's one of my other meditation mirrors. Her name is Boho Beautiful. She's on YouTube. And then Mel Robbins actually saw this photo. I actually quoted her, and Mel Robbins actually liked this photo. She actually said, "I love you back." She's right there at the bottom, Miss Mel Robbins, which was awesome. I said, your relationship with yourself is the foundation of every relationship you have. To love yourself, and you'll love how it improves every relationship in your life. Bar. And I did the high five thing because, high five habit was just the new book she released, or the 5-second rule. So I started getting really creative. I brought the tripod to work, into the office as well. And like I took a screenshot of Mel Robbins and Lewis Howes, just kind of like, it was awesome. It was awesome to have Mel kind of, encourage me. And then I started like some, basically my point is, yeah, exactly. Hey Soul Fam, welcome. So the reason why I'm showing all these quote photos is, I started talking about, I don't know how much you caught up of what I was sharing. I was saying like, 5 years ago, 4 years ago, in 2021, I went into a Lewis Howes' like Zoom like event, and he's like, get on social media and post for 30 days. So then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take it up a notch. I'm gonna post for 100 days. And I started getting creative with my quote photos. So my point to say why I brought all that up was, everything had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to happen to bring me to this point. And I said from 5 years from now, everything that I'm recording now had to happen the way it's supposed to happen for me to be where I'm meant to be. So in 5 years, I'm already in San Diego. I'm already living my dream life. I've already declared it. And so these videos are just video proof, and I get to go back and watch this, provided YouTube doesn't, delete my account or anything, because we're on a little bit of a shadow ban, but everything has to happen exactly the way it was meant to happen. Okay, Google, turn off light. Everything had to happen the way it was supposed to happen. And everything from 2020 up until now was exactly what had to transpire. Even when I couldn't see it, even when I couldn't understand, damn, like, why am I still here? Like, why am I back in Toronto? Like, why am I here? Why this? Why this? I'm like, there's a reason. Pushing out of your comfort zone. Showing everyone who has been, watching along, not following along, but watching along this journey. You can just simply say that me recording every day is just documenting my journey now. That's what I'm doing. And along the way, we're having some fun and some silliness, and then there's some moments where it's very serious. Like every day is just a new day. I get to be of service. I get to see family like Taylor, like yourself, Soul 26. Yeah, and Mel Robbins is very passionate about her community. I love all the mirrors that have helped me in the past, because they're not, I used to call them my teachers. They're not my teachers. Nobody's a teacher. Everybody's a mirror. Because we all have the same information. It's just what's currently aware to you and visible to you versus what's unaware to you and invisible to you. That's it. So each book, each podcast, each person that I listened to was simply a mirror. Coming to that realization was like, oh my God, another revelation. You can still use the word teacher, student, and learning. That's okay. I've just transcended beyond that. And Nero, I read something before you jumped on about, you can't create your reality. And I was like, let me read that. And I'm going to reread it again because you're here. Maybe someone else requires to hear it because I feel called to read it again. So me doing these quote photos from 2021 was the beginning. And on March 7th, because I calculated the days, March 7th will be the 100th day, maybe even March 8th might be the 100th day of of live streaming. If I don't count Instagram and Facebook. If I don't count Instagram and Facebook, on YouTube, it'll be 100 days on March 7th or 8th. And funny enough, if it's on March 8th, that's Women's Day. That's Women's Day. Now, right, gallery. I'm going to read all this. This is what Nero posted yesterday. I took a screenshot. I take a screenshot of what he writes because it's very powerful. He simply just is another mirror to me, revealing words that I could speak back. You can't create reality is the title of this post that he created. He said, most people think manifestation means to create reality, which is wrong. There's a part of you that doesn't even think you're capable of creating your desired reality. Because we've been so programmed to think, I don't actually create, the world creates for me and I have to just take the action to, well, that's not entirely true. We create through action and action result, but it's actually cause and effect. Cause in internal world, effect external world. So then he says, you didn't create the trees or the stars, so how could you? So the mind associates creation with heavy lifting only, allowing for struggle. The law of conversion states that energy cannot neither be created nor destroyed, however, it can only be transformed from one form to another. Consciousness cannot be created, and it does not require to travel anywhere because it is everywhere and in everything. That was a bar. It is in our third dimensional realm concept of time and space which places restrictions in our ability to shift reality. Your desired reality can't come from anywhere because it is already within you, the inner world. Again, All seeds contain the potentiality of the end already within it. So the end for you, Soul 26, the end for you, Taylor, the end for any of you who are watching, it's already done. That's why I keep saying creation is finished. Whatever you desire is already done. And even then, if you are thinking you're creating, that's already been put into place. You can say that's destiny. The free will action, the free will part is your choice on how you get there. Now, this is the key right here. The same way the mighty oak tree already exists within the seed, your desired reality is already within you. Manifestation isn't creation. So this is where he gave me, he dropped the bar on me. Manifestation isn't creation. It's a relevation. It's a relevation. Sorry, not relevation. Revelation. My bad. It's a revelation. 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 Sometimes I mix up the words. It is a revelation. So manifestation isn't creation. It is a revelation. Revelation. I keep saying I don't know why I keep saying that. I'm going to reread that one more time so it gets solidified into me. Manifestation isn't creation. It's relevation. I keep saying relevation. Revelation, 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 revelation. It's a revelation. I keep saying relevation. Revelation. Manifestation isn't creation, it's revelation. It's revelation. See? Repetition. Repetition over time just becomes easier. It's revelation. You're not creating something that doesn't exist. Everything exists in a realm beyond our reality. You're just revealing it. It exists. It's just invisible, and through altering your frequency, that inner world of yours again, you're making it visible. There is no heavy lifting for you to do. He said something on his last video at the beginning, like a little bit in the beginning. He said he never asked for the like. We talked about this. He doesn't ask for likes, clicks, subscribes. He simply made a declaration. He declared that what he desires, and it's done. And sure enough, that's what I'm doing. This is the test this week. I'm declaring everything. He just dropped a seed for me. Became, visible because I wasn't declaring anything. I said it was already mine, but I didn't really declare that it was mine. Now I'm declaring. I declare that I already have 1 million subscribers on YouTube. That's minimum. I'm impacting hundreds of thousands of lives. I live in my home, my sanctuary, doing what I love every day. This is why this recording every day is going to be necessary. No matter what I go through and what I'm feeling, this is the reason why I'm doing it. Because I get to see in 5 years or so where I am. 5 years from now, I'll be 45, the physical age. The physical age will be 45. 2030. 2030, San Diego. I'm already there. I've been living there for at least a couple of years already. I'm driving my dream car. I'm impacting the world from all countries. I'm already doing it right now. I'm doing that right now, straight up. I've already done it. I've impacted someone from each country, or not each country, from each continent. North America, that's done. South America, that's done. Africa, done. Europe, done. Asia, done. Australia, done. That's all done. I've done it. And now I have physical evidence, proof. And because every day I've been coming on live and I've helped someone, and sure, the ego has been coming out to play a little bit more frequently, which I'm being mindful of that. It doesn't last for long. It lasts for like maybe 2-3 minutes. And I set him back. I'm like, hey, whoosh, relax. That's the beautiful thing. We get to see all of this transpire. And because I get to record all this, and YouTube, thank you. I appreciate you. I love you for the fact that I get to use your platform as a storage for these videos. I don't have to record 12-hour videos and then upload. It's already done. I don't care about SEO and titling. This is just me living my life, and whoever's meant to see it is simply meant to see it. And guess what? Every day, if there's someone new gonna jump on, cool. If not, for example, there's a new soul family who came on recently. MK. She came on Sunday, and I was like, so cool. So cool to meet MK. I think it was Saturday, in fact. It was Saturday. And then she came on Sunday, on the weekend. And it was so awesome. And some days, some of us, we are making sure that the channel stays in alignment. There are days where we're just hanging out. Like I was yesterday just hanging out with the family, and we're just looking at, like, they were talking about TV shows. We're just hanging out. Usually in the mornings, just before the playouts, which, by the way, upper body today, for those of you who are going to be joining me, it'll be upper body, 30 minutes. Of course, because it's upper body, I'm going to be also be doing 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band pull downs. Yeah, so today, upper body. I was going to actually start it soon, because normally I start this around like 10 and talk for a bit. Ooh. Doing a stretch. It's just fascinating how this journey has unfolded. I never thought in a million friggin' years I'd be live streaming on YouTube, much less live streaming at all. Now, if I count all the live streams I've done, even including Instagram and Facebook, because that's where I started this back on October 6th, I did a live stream every day. I did 2 on October 6th, just short ones, like 30 minutes a piece on both platforms. I was just sitting in the car and like, hey everybody, it's been about 6 months. I haven't been posting. I've been on like a healing journey, which it really was a healing journey. In fact, it was probably the best healing journey I've taken, even though going through it was rough. People like Julian Blanc were a tremendous help with their content. Letting go of a lot of shit. Pushing forward. Now, of course, I'm wondering, do I have any fear of talking in public? Like around, like, people. Like physical people. Because it's a whole other experience when you're doing this live on YouTube. It's a whole other experience when you're doing it in person with anybody. And I don't think so, because I was in Vegas on a stage with at least 500 people looking at me. And I said, my name is Andre, and I go by the superhero of love, and I am here to make an impact in the world. I am here to be of service, to change the trajectory of humanity in some shape or form. What that looks like, I have no idea. It was a 2-minute who you are, what you do, and who you're here to serve. And at the time, I wasn't clear. I was like, my name is a superhero of love, and I am here to impact the world. I know that I'm here to help a lot of people. I don't have a specific age group because I've impacted people from all kinds of ages. On this YouTube channel, we have souls from like 8 years old. Felicity, I love you. I haven't seen you in a while. I trust everything's great. My amazing sister. To a brother who's in his 60s, Anthony, who I haven't seen since like the beginning of my YouTube journey. Brother, miss you, love you. I trust everything's great with you. And he talked about all kinds of sound healing stuff. It was great to connect with him. We have all kinds of age range in between 60, 50, 40s, 30s, 20s, teens, single digit age. So I know that I can impact anyone. So they say you have to have a demographic, you have to have like a age group of like 25 to 40, and it has to be like male or like female. I'm actually here to serve everybody. And they say, well, you can't be the jack of all trades because the jack of all trades is the master of none. And that right there is a limiting belief. I can tell you right now that you can be the jack of all trades and the master of quite a few. So when people talk about things like you jack of all trades and master of none, that's bullshit. Because you can actually be very proficient in quite a few things. And if you have been on this channel, not to toot my own horn, I'm pretty proficient in a few things. I'm pretty proficient in a few things. So when they say jack of all trades, master of none, that's a bullshit statement. Actually, you're a master of quite a few things. So when they say you can't help everyone because when you're helping everyone, you're helping no one, that's not true. Sure, there are times where maybe there's, 10-year-old in the chat and there's a 40-year-old that requires help. Maybe the 10-year-old doesn't require the help in the moment. Or like a 20-year-old requires the help, but like a 6-year-old doesn't require the help. Doesn't mean I can't help. I can definitely help. So I'm here to bust a lot of bullshit that the personal development world and the spiritual development world tell you. That feed you a lot of bullshit. I went through it all. Literally, I went through the beginning phases, the middle phases, and currently the final stage. Does the final stage mean that I can't grow and evolve? Nope. It means I'm growing even faster and further at an accelerated rate. I have mirrors like Nero into my life now. He wouldn't have shown up in my life. Same with Pete. If I wasn't at this level, I would be playing more small still. There are other mirrors like David Guillaume and Danny Morale who are starting to tap into more of like the higher. Well, David Guillaume has been doing that for a while. He just hasn't been showing himself. And that guy, by the way, David Guillaume, that dude was serving for 10 years for free. He was giving back 10 years of his life for free before he really started making an impact in the world. He was running like video classes, but even before Zoom even existed. He was doing things on Skype. He was doing things on like MSN Messenger. Yeah, MSN Messenger, ladies and gentlemen, we're going back in time. He was doing stuff like that. So you can say that I'm kind of doing the same thing, but don't think that this is free. This isn't free. You know why this isn't free? I'll tell you why right now. You're paying me with the greatest currency that the world has. And no, it's not money. It's your attention. Your attention is the currency of God, the Creator. It's your energy. You're paying me with your attention. ATTENION. That's what you're paying me with, your attention. That's what any video you watch, they're captivating your attention. Your attention is the currency of the Creator. Not your money, your time, your energy. That is the currency of God, of the Creator, the One, the Infinite, the universe. And so, because you're paying me with your attention, it's fueling me up. This is all energy, baby. That's why I keep saying, everything in this world is energy. It truly is. Even this ball that I'm holding in my hand is technically energy. It's like the Matrix, 0 and 1s. We all seen the Matrix, and if you haven't seen the Matrix, I'd highly recommend to check it out. Really, really good movie. When I watched the Matrix, seeing how, when they're eating, like it was the second movie, how that girl who was sitting in the restaurant, she was eating like a piece of cake, and like it was sending these things down her body, and she was having like an orgasm, and she was feeling like something was like happening, and it was all 0s and 1s. It was all energy. That 0s and 1s was energy. So is this ball. Like me doing this is all energy. So knowing that everything is energy, knowing that this entire reality is energy, and we see with eyesight, but really we should be seeing with mindsight. Mindsight is seeing this as all energy. That's what life is. It's all energy. Truly. Truly is all energy. And as I'm talking right now, everything's shifting again. It's beautiful. I love it. I'm so grateful. I'm so damn grateful that I get to do this every day. Whether there's 5 people, 10 people, 1 person, nobody, 100 people, 1,000 people, 1,000,000 people, you better believe that I'm going to keep showing up. My intentions are to serve, to be of service, to give back. And yeah, there's going to be some opposition. Because if this, life doesn't have to be hard. However, we do have to have some challenges for us to overcome and see. Because if I can't handle the small things, there's no way when I have 1,000,000 people watching. That's right, I said 1,000,000 people watching. I'm going to be bigger than I show speed. I'm not here to compare. But there's a lot of people who have to hear this. There's a lot of people that have to hear what I have to say. And it's not me. It's the universe speaking through me. To reach you. To remind you of who the hell you truly are. You are the infinite. You are the ever so powerful. You are the omnipresent, omnipotent, omnipotent creator being that you are. You are the divine sovereign being that you are. Who all of us are. Not just some of us. Every one of us. And that puts us all on the same playing field. And sure, some of us had more advantages than others in life. And the ones who didn't have as much advantages, they had to struggle a little bit more. But they are the ones who are here to really serve. I'm not saying that no one else is here to serve. Everybody here is to serve, and you have your own value to bring to the world. You do. Every single one of us has our own value to bring to the world. I have my own value. All 7 of you, or however many is watching, have your own value to bring to the world. You have value, and everybody in the world will see whether it's valuable or it's not. And everybody sees what's valuable to them. Doesn't mean that there's one human that has no value. There's always value. And guess what? It's through the story of your life. Your life, your story has so much value. Even if you think it doesn't, I promise you, I bet you there's something that you share that will inspire someone. This is why storytelling is such a powerful thing. This is why I'm a storyteller. I'm here to tell a story. I'm here to share with you that this story started back in 1985 on April 2nd, when I was thrusted into the world, brought into the world. And sure enough, I went through a lot of shit. We all have. I was comparing myself to other people, sort of like, oh my God, that person had so much harder, so that people are going to listen to them more than they would listen to me. But I have now proven that even for myself, I've proven to myself basically, not that I have to go prove anything, but I've proven really to myself that there are others who resonate with my version of my story. When I say my version, it's because we're all one. You have your version, I have my version, we're all one. We're all the creator. We're all God wearing a mask. We're the universe in a human body. And you have your story, I have my story, and we get to share our stories together. And those who have connected with this channel, are in resonance. They recognize a little bit of themselves in me, or they get me, or they know that I know what it feels like to feel certain things that they probably are feeling right now, or are going through, or have gone through. Yep. As I was sharing, an energy came through. Keep going, just like what I'm doing right now. Just keep sharing like this, because there's always someone who's jumping on, and just keep blasting through anything that the universe has in store for us. You're also very important. You're all very important. You're an essential part of the universe. I'm an essential part of the universe. Its evolution, its growth depends on us. That's why we were born. Even if you think or feel like you're an accident, you are not an accident. You were born exactly as you are, where you are, who you are. I think that's pretty powerful. I think that's pretty special. So many of us, just 8 billion of us, in fact. 8 billion. It's a lot of us. Unique, ever so powerful. We're all equal, soul value, equal. In the world, we see what is valuable and what isn't. There's a lot of things that people put too much value on, which isn't really important. However, to them, it currently is. A lot of it is a lot of smoke and mirrors and a lot of distractions. A lot of it is distractions. I heard something yesterday on an Instagram reel. You know, life is designed for us to be distracted. Like the current society is designed for you to be distracted so you don't play within yourself. I'm going to use the word work. I don't like using the word work, but we're going to use the word work. To work on your inner world. To master yourself. That's why you have to go to a job and work for someone, work for money to distract you, so that then when you come home, you're either too tired to do something with yourself and you just binge TV, and then you'll eat crappy food potentially because you're stressed out, and then you have to repeat the cycle over and over again. And guess what? Then you only have 2 days off. whether that's on the weekend itself, whether that's a Saturday or Sunday, or you have random days off in the week, either back to back or one day and another day. All this is designed to keep you stuck and distracted. Even YouTube, if you're going down a rabbit hole, like swiping, some of you are swiping and you probably are now running into this content. This is probably a sign for you to take a moment and listen carefully. All this is distraction. It's time for you to take back your sovereignty, your divinity, your power. And yes, you have inner power. It's not outside of you. Society has probably told you that you're this human and you have no power. And you've given up your sovereignty. And that word sovereignty can be polarizing to some. But you are a divine sovereign being. Recognize that. Own it. It's your birthright. That's who you are. That's exactly who you are. And guess what? All these distractions, I've recognized it. All the smoke and mirror, social media is also a distraction depending on how you use it. Even when you're listening to, this is also me being on social media. This could be a distraction to you too. If you're not in alignment, this is a distraction. But I'm here to share with you that I'm like an anomaly. Is that how you say that word? The word's not coming out. You know what I mean. I am not, you're not going to find someone like me. We're all equal. We're all unique. You're not going to find someone like me around, like in big cities. Like I am the odd one out. If you see me in a sea of 1,000,000 people, chances are I'm like the odd frequency out of the 1,000,000 people. You are the creator being. You are the master creator. You are God. You're the ever so infinite. I am here every day to speak life into you and into myself, because really, this is speaking back to me. Whether there's one person, 0 people, 100 people, 1,000 people, because I've impacted thousands of people already. There's been videos that had like 4,000, 5,000 views. So I know I impacted them. It's a lot of people. I've impacted thousands of people already. Some chose to subscribe, some did not. And that's okay. I'm not here for that. I'm here for those who desire to transcend and keep rising. Keep shifting and growing. Together. You are the infinite, as I shared. Now here's the thing. Me sharing what I just shared, you can get this on a YouTube video. There are plenty of others speaking like this. But if you found me, that means it is time. There are no accidents. There are no accidents why I'm doing what I'm doing every day. There literally is no accidents why I decided to come on YouTube. This is now like, I really should keep track of the days. I should count every day from January 26th, because that's 60 days, and see where I'm at. I think I'm like maybe 70 days. It's like 73 or 75 days into this YouTube live stream. I know by February 25th, I'll be at 90 days. But here we are, almost 3 months in. Let's just put it that way. Almost 3 months in. And sure, we had a euphoric high, a meteoric rise, and then we had a crashing down. All because YouTube just decided to stifle me. And guess what? I'm not gonna let that stop me. I'm gonna keep pushing forward. There are those who are here to learn, not even learn, to become who they, not even become. See? Catching my words right now. That was ego right there. I can already feel it. We're here. We are here to rise. To realize that we are so powerful beyond measure. Straight up. We are so damn powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. That Marianne Williamson quote, poem, is coming in clutch right now. It truly is. It truly, truly is. It's funny how some of the live streams are like way behind others, and others are like, okay. Yeah. So again, I share this to share that you are ever so powerful. You're the omnipresent, the omnipotent, the omnipotent. You are the master creator being. You're a God. Like it or not, you are the creator of your reality. And I know that that's true. That's why this live is titled, What is the final truth? Is that really being God and not God complex? Remember, we're not here for that bullshit. You recognize that you and others are equal or one. You are all the creator. That's God consciousness. God complex is that you recognize that only you are God and everybody else is less than you. That's not what we're here for. We are here for equality. We are here to recognize that each one of us are divine and sovereign. Imagine the world for a moment. Just take a moment right now. Imagine if every single person thought of each other as the creator. That I see and I recognize every single one as the creator, and they recognize everyone as a creator, and they recognize and they recognize and they recognize. Guess what? The world will shift and change immediately. We wouldn't be having these problems. The issue is humans, not gods, humans desire power. Power and control other people so that they can dictate how life should be and can have a mass amount of people doing their dirty work. Slaves. It's like inherently built into us for some reason, this master-slave nonsense. We're not here for that. We're all equal. We're all here to thrive. We came to Earth to re-experience ourselves from a different experience. We're all here to recognize that we're all the creator. We're all equal. We're all one. And don't think that someone who has billions of dollars is more better than you. They're not. The stuff that's outside is a distraction. It's an illusion. What's up, dude? Welcome, bro. Welcome. I don't know if it's just you. I think it might just be you. Even though like it says 10, I don't know who's really here because it doesn't show like YouTube. It doesn't show like this person entered the chat. It's not like TikTok. I'm doing great, bro. I trust that you're doing great. I was simply sharing about what could be the final truth and how this journey is really an inner world game, that everything starts from the inside, not the outside. How everything's a distraction. After you jumped off yesterday, just before I jumped off, I was watching a reel on Instagram, and a guy was saying, another soul, another God wearing a mask, was saying, you know, society is meant to distract you from what you're truly here to do, the inner play. That's why you go to a job. They distract you. They have the carrot dangling in front of your face, so you're attempting to go chase that carrot, even though it's on a stick. you're chasing a carrot, you're chasing a carrot, and it's distracting you, then you're frustrated, you're stressed about what you do. You come home, you binge TV, you have the television, which is programming you with nonsense to distract you, to keep you from doing your inner play or inner work because you feel too tired and stressed from what you just did, unless you love what you do. What you did, most people hate what they do. And then you get 2 days off, whether that's actually Saturday and Sunday, or it could be one day during the week and one day on the weekend. It could be random days off, and you just are frustrated, stressed out to the max, and you eat, you're gonna eat crap, you're gonna binge on crap. And the reason why I brought this up is because this morning I was like, weather was like, tomorrow later today into tomorrow, we're gonna have a lot of snow. I mean a lot. I was letting weather control my feelings. Fuck that. I'm not a slave. If you let weather and a day of the week control how you feel, some people are like, I hate Mondays. Fucking hate Mondays. Mondays are the worst. Tuesdays are the worst. Wednesdays are the worst. Thursdays are okay. Fridays are like the best. If they're letting days control your emotions, you're a slave. Straight up. If weather's controlling you, you're a slave. I just don't personally prefer to have to do extra work, like shoveling, because that's a waste of my time. I have better things to do than to be shoveling. I could snow, cool, but I could give a flying F about doing extra work. That's why I don't like snow. Even though I know it's God. Snow is God. So I'm basically shoveling God. Anyways, my point to say all this is distractions. And then I was saying, for those who are swiping up on YouTube shorts, are you distracting yourself right now? Even maybe what I'm sharing might be a distraction to you. Maybe this is a sign for you, or whoever is watching, to take time to slow down. It's the inner world. This is the most important thing. Yeah, seeking. We don't have to seek anything. So for those who say, I'm the seeker of knowledge, and that's what I used to be, a seeker of knowledge. News flash for you. I have facts for you. You don't have to be a seeker of knowledge because you are already the knower of wisdom. Ooh, that was a bar. You are the knower of wisdom. You already are a knower of wisdom. You don't have to go seeking anything. Universe, thank you for that one. Appreciate that. That just came flooding through. Yeah. And I would change the word need to require, because need comes from a place of lack. Everything you require is within you. Remember, words are very powerful. When you're unconscious about the word, yeah, you don't need anything because you already have it. So need just means lack. You already have everything within inside of you. I would change that. Everything you desire is already within you. Everything that you require is already within you. Exactly. There you go. Yeah. Everything that you desire, everything that is required is already within inside of you. This is why you are the knower of wisdom. So when people are like, I'm a truth seeker, or they're seeking truth. The truth is, you are the truth. Your existence is proof of that, and that alone. That's who you are. You're the truth knower. You're the wisdom knower, or the knower of wisdom. You already have all the answers. But you're like, but I don't have the answers. I don't know. Okay. When you start to remember that some things are just invisible to you, and that another mirror is just making it visible to you, and you recognize, hey, he knows exactly what I know, and I know what he knows, or she knows what I know, and I know what she knows. you break this whole paradigm of, oh, this person knows more than me, or they're so much more smarter than me. You break that paradigm. That shit ends immediately. Yeah, exactly. Same with me. Yesterday, I understood how my frequency was. My ego came out temporarily. It came out to play. But I'm gonna keep coming up every day. This is why I'm recording it. And this is what I was sharing before you jumped on, Ray, was 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 2021, I started this whole social media thing. I was never on Instagram and Facebook. Like, I had a Facebook account back in like the early days, but I never used it. And I never had Instagram up until like 2021. Maybe 2020, but I didn't really use it. And I went into a Lewis Howes like challenge, like a Zoom. And he's like, post on social media for 30 days. It doesn't matter what it is. So I came up with quote photos. And I recognized that everything that I had to do back then was to lead to now. And everything I'm doing now is going to lead to where I am in 5 years. 5 years, I'm already in San Diego. I'm already impacting millions of lives. Hundreds of thousands and millions of lives, it doesn't really matter. I'm impacting people around the entire world. I'm already doing that right now. Case in point, I've impacted a lot of people around the world. I've done it. It's done. That's already proof. I've looked at the YouTube algorithm. I see a bunch of countries. There's a lot of people from all kinds of countries, from different continents. I've impacted. We have impacted. So everything is proof. Now, the reason why I'm bringing all this up is because it goes all hand in hand. It's all inner world. If you don't focus on the inner world, your outer world is going to enslave you. Your inner world is so damn important. There's a little boy. He's already a leader. I said future leader, but I changed it. I'm like, he's already a leader. He already inspired a bunch of other gods who are much older, even though age is but a number. And he said, and I'm sure you may have seen this reel, he was sitting in a car and he's like, today I went to school and somebody made fun of me wearing Fila, the company Fila. And he's like, I don't care if people make fun of me wearing Fila. It's not about what's on the outside, it's about what's on the inside, your mindset. I'm like, this boy already knows. He's probably like 8 or 9. And the boy kept making fun of him wearing Fila. Why are you wearing Fila? Because he's like, I love the colors of Fila. It looks cool. He enjoys how it looks. So I'm going to wear what I look, and I'm going to wear what I feel. And the thing is, he recognized that it's all what's on the inside, your mindset. Now, of course, like, he might not really know it's on the inner world, but your mindset is the beginning point of this whole journey, shifting your mindset. Then, there's mindset, there's fixed and growth mindsets, and then there's mind mastery, a whole other level beyond that. What is the boy that's making fun of him feeling? Exactly. He's probably feeling insecure, jealous. That's why a lot of, I'm going to say humans, they do things to others. Like when some people come on the stream, they're like, who do you think you are to say blah, 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 blah? It's because they're insecure about something that I just shared. It has nothing to do with me. Or they may not like how I look because they recognize a little bit of themselves in me, and they just don't desire to hear the truth, whatever that is. The truth can be a painful pill to swallow. So like that boy who was making fun of him probably was feeling insecure, jealous, envious that he's wearing Fila. Or maybe he doesn't like Fila, and so he's gonna take it out on, maybe something about Fila triggers him. Maybe he had something Fila and like maybe it got damaged or ruined, and who knows? Who really knows? The point is that little boy knew that all starts with mindset. It really does start with your mindset. But then you take it to another level beyond mindset. You go to growth. Then you go beyond growth, you go to mind mastery. What's the difference between growth and mind mastery? Having govern over your mind. Growth mindset is not having govern over your mind, meaning your mind is still controlling you. You just recognize that you can shift it. Mind mastery is having complete control over your mind. Is it going to happen 24/7, 7 days a week? No. But recognizing that, oh, I'm just an ego right now. That happened. When you know that you're an ego, like yesterday, when I knew that the ego came out to play for a bit, I recognized that the ego was out. I let it out. I purposely let it out. But then I made sure to put it back in. That's mind mastery. Mind mastery is having control over your entire mind. So like when people talk about mindset, yes, that's the entry. That's the beginning. Mind mastery is a whole other level. There's layers to this. There's layers and layers and layers. Now, back to the distraction stuff. Society right now is designed to distract you. To dangle that carrot in front of you. To put like your goals, or not even your goals, give you these external things, validations to make you feel like you're worthy or you're good enough. I already shared that a penthouse and my Supra don't make me feel good enough or worthy. They are simply things that I just desire. Tools, home, a space where I can thrive, where I'm thriving. It could be a small little box. I could be like, this is why this room is a penthouse for me. Straight up. This room is literally the penthouse. It will eventually look different. It'll be in a whole different space. That's already done. I've already declared it as my own. And using words like declare and command terrify people because they feel like, who are you to declare and demand and command things? You're the creator. Own it. You're the divine sovereign being. Own it. Embody it. Embrace it. Feel it. Know it. That is who you are. Why a lot of humans don't recognize that is simply because of distraction. They know that they know, but they're afraid. They're afraid because then it forces them to take responsibility for everything that has been happening in their life. And not everybody likes to do that. Not everybody's ready to take full ownership of their entire reality. I did. I am where I am. I've taken responsibility for that. All of the past stuff, I've taken responsibility for that. I owned up to all of it. In fact, I don't care if they did me wrong. I own up to even what they did for me. Not even to me, but for me, because they just said, thank you so much. Thank you for punching me in the face and beating the hell out of me, because you helped me to overcome something internally and forgive and move forward. So thank you for that gift. Thank you, YouTube, for blocking my channel to reaching even more people currently, because you allowed me to spend even more quality time with those who are already connected with me, because that means that I'm here to be even more of service to them for the given point, like yourself, Ray. Even though I know your name is Ramon, but you have Ray there, so I'm like, Ray. Or whoever else is watching. I recognize that there's about to be a snowstorm happening. A big ass snowstorm. 25 centimeters of snow. That's that's like 10 inches of snow. Gonna fall on us from today into tomorrow. And I have to go get my hair cut. And I have to go clean the car and do all kinds of other extra shit that I don't desire to do. But it's okay. I'm not letting that control me either. I won't let distractions, like in the chat sometimes, you know, yesterday, that's where the ego was coming out. When a few were like, play this music and do this, and I'm like, I did eventually. I was listening to my intuition, like, just play the damn music. Sure enough, I didn't really enjoy the music, but there was a beautiful Indian girl in there. I'm not usually into like Indian chicks per se, but she was pretty beautiful. Not gonna lie. Not gonna hide that. She's pretty beautiful. She had good moves. But like everything's a distraction. So what are the distractions in your life? Like, thanks to all of you, just so you all know, you're helping me to be undistracted, if that makes sense. Because I give my time to you and not be like typing in, oh, how to manifest da 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 da, and like look up YouTubes and go down a YouTube rabbit hole, or go even on TikTok. And you barely, yes, I'm on the tablet here and there, but you will not see me scrolling much. I'll check like, okay, NVIDIA is releasing the RTX 5090 graphic card on like blah, 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 blah. Cool. Like, or like the new Dragon Ball Daima episode is out or something. That's all I get. That's basically what I see. Because those are the things I'm still passionate about. Technology, anime, video games, personal development, spirituality, fitness, energy healing. I have so many interests, and I'm fusing them all together into this one cohesive thing called a live stream. And the thing is, thanks to all of you, you've helped me to break distractions. I'm literally live streaming the entire day, straight up. And it's a beautiful thing because I get to spend time with all of you. What's up, dude? Good morning, bro. It's all good. You do whatever feels called, bro. Welcome. I know it's early morning. It is 6:24 in our beautiful state of California. 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 Home. My home. His current home. Yeah. California. California. Oh, California. There's so many songs about California. And New York, of course. It's interesting. So yeah, there's a lot of distractions. And Jose was there yesterday when we were looking at that reel on Instagram with that man saying like life is designed to distract you. Or not life, but society right now is designed to distract you. You go to a job, you work, you don't have time to do your inner play on yourself. You come home, you're tired as fuck, you'll binge on TV, television, because television is basically programming you depending on what you are watching, feeding you information because you're taking in information in your eyes. And it's okay if you watch like a crime show like Criminal Minds. I love it. Just not get sucked into that as a reality. And like, oh my God, people are terrified. I should be careful. I should have like a gun on me and like wait for them because shit like that is gonna happen in real life. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and like we were watching something yeah, like that. That's another distraction. Even though it's hilarious, it was distraction. But I did it because it's funny. Yeah. But what I'm saying, like, even social media is distraction. There's a lot of distraction. And that's why I'm saying, like, I'm so grateful that I get to live stream every day because I eliminate distractions. Because I'm literally, it's go time. I know you're kidding, bro. I know. I love you, bro. I love you all very, very much. Yeah, there's a lot of distractions. So like, back to what I was saying, you have to work a job because you have to pay your bills, and that's a whole other distraction in itself. And then you come home, you're frustrated, you're angry, you're mad, you're short, then you're eating crap that your probably body doesn't desire, but you're like, fuck, I'm like, ugh. And then you go to bed, you probably don't sleep well, you wake up, repeat, you're you're basically playing deja vu again. Repeat, repeat. And then you either have 2 days off at the same time, back to back, like Saturday and Sunday. You may not even have Saturday and Sunday. You may have Monday, Tuesday off, or you may have like Monday off and like Friday off. I've had jobs in the past where I had random days off. Hell, you might even work overnight. That's even worse. Or you just have to work even more hours, like our sister Swati, who's getting frustrated with the boss, and it's not fair to her, and being distracted by bullshit. And then when you take those 2 days off, you're like, you just don't desire to do anything. You're so tired and frustrated. So this morning, when I was sitting down there, I was like thinking about, fuck, I got to deal with the shoveling. I'm like, you know what? Bring it on. Guess what? I don't have to go wake up and struggle and like go to a job, because 5, 6, 7, this is where it really started this morning. 5, 6, 7 years ago, well, let's say 7 years ago, I was laying here on this chair. I wasn't really using this. I was using this. This was my bed, just so you all know. My bed was this sofa. So I lay down here. Very comfortable, by the way, just so you know. It's actually more comfortable than this. The only reason why I'm choosing there now over here is because there's a pillow that I have that just doesn't fit properly here. So I'm there. But it's still very great sleep up here. This, I slept for many years on the sofa. And I couldn't sleep properly. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I didn't get good sleep, not because of the sofa, because I always had to constantly have a phone. I had a phone on the side here, and when I would lay down, I'd be, oh my God, is somebody calling? And I have to wake up and like, hey, this is IT. Because I was doing like, in the evening times, I was doing on-call shifts. And those on-call shifts, I was like, this is IT. I'm like, oh my God, somebody's calling. Like, you know how it feels to just wake up and somebody calling you and yelling about some bullshit? Like, I lost my document that I spent 8 hours and I didn't hit the save button. What the fuck? And then there was a incident where a scenario like that happened. I had to wake the fuck up, and I was like, oh my God. And this lady was crying her eyes out. It was a lawyer. She was crying her eyes out, and I just woke up. So you know when you just wake up, you're still haven't fully caught yourself. You're still like, oh my God, what is happening here? So I fully like I had to get up, and I'm like not even fully awake. She's crying her eyes out because she just lost 8 hours of work. And I'm spending like 3 hours with her on the phone from like 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. And we finally found something that was at least 6 hours worth of time, because Windows or Microsoft Office or Microsoft Word made like a shadow copy. We were able to find this shadow copy through backups of backups of backups. But 3 hours, and she's crying, and I have to deal with that. Do you know how disturbing that is to your soul when you're just woke up on an on-call shift? Remember, this is me also working the day before, and I have to go to sleep with knowing I have to help somebody potentially. There's always that, like, you can't sleep properly, knowing like, oh my God, I have to have the phone by my ears. And that's what I'm saying, like, I never had time to play within myself, because I just didn't have the time, and I didn't even know about personal development or spirituality or anything, or personal growth. So that's why I'm saying life is designed, or not even life, society currently is designed to distract you from your truth of who you are. That's why a lot of things are programming you, like through billboards or through the media or through television or through the foods you eat. Oh, you should eat this food so that we can have control over your body. because you're not conscious enough, and then you become stuck like a rat in the rat race. Listen carefully. And not that I'm calling this out, but I would rather have nothing. No, I would rather be nothing. When I say nothing, I mean like no, like cash, no money, even though money is all within you. I'd rather be broke than to be living that life. You know why? Because I get to play and be at peace with myself. I'm at peace with myself. I really am. Yes, when the ego comes out, it's disturbing because I'm like, why are these gods acting like fools? We came here for high level consciousness. Yes, there are times where we hang out, we joke around and stuff, and that's cool. But then there comes times where like, hey, now's not the time for that. However, I'm at peace because within like 2-3 minutes, oh, I'm good again. It was just a moment. The amygdala just took over. We talked about that. The amygdala took over. It hijacked the prefrontal cortex. And like, oh my God, just breathe. All is good. Here we are. But you see, that's what I'm saying. If I did not have the tools to know that and to do the deep inner play on a daily basis, my ego would be lasting for hours, maybe days. Like, how dare you fucking tell me blah, 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 you know? And like get into this bullshit thing and then ruin the energy of the chat. Cause like, you know, others are jumping on like, hey, what's wrong? Why are you so mad? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm just like passionate. Like, I desire for you to, well, I can't desire anything because, not for, from your perspective, because it is all up to you. But I would like for you to have that shift, if you choose to have that shift, of course. But it's your choice at the end of the day. I cannot force that, and I will not force that onto anybody because you have the right to choose what you choose to think, feel, act, and believe and know. Nobody can tell you that. That is all you and you alone. All I'm just here to do, and I keep saying this, and I will continue to say this every day, is to give you a perspective. If you choose to entertain that perspective, awesome. If you don't, awesome. That's it. Take it or leave it. And so, that's what I'm saying, like, I'm so grateful this morning when I was sitting there, and I was like, the weather and a couple things, I'm like, you know what? And I felt the energy shifting. I'm like, wait a minute. 5 years, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, I was laying on this sofa right here, and I was pissed mad. I was like, for fuck's sakes, I gotta wake up and help this goddamn lawyer. Even though it's another, back then I didn't recognize anybody as gods and goddesses. I'm like, this fucking lawyer gotta wake up and help this person because they didn't hit Control S after 8 hours of work. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? That they didn't hit Control S. And all it takes is pressing the Control button and pressing the S at the same time. It takes less than a second. Do it. And, or file, save, or file, save as. It doesn't take that long. I get people get into flows. I get that. But always prepare for the worst case scenario when it comes to your documents, because technology will fucking fail at times. Even though I said prepare for the worst case scenario, I don't like to put that out there, but when it comes to technology, that's where I'm like, worst case scenario. Always save your documents. Always. Now I plan for the best case scenario, because I don't put that energy out there for myself. If it crashes, that means that it was meant to happen. Okay, I'll just start over. No big deal for me, because like I'm like, that just means that this version wasn't meant to be the version I was meant to send to the world of whatever I'm writing or creating. Maybe it's something else. because one of the things I came down to let go of a lot is frustration. Frustration is one of the biggest cripplers of your energy. Getting frustrated about things. That's why you're all like tensed up. And like, that's how I was living for like at least a good 3-4 years of my life. During that IT period, or during that phase where, when I first started that role back in 2015, it was awesome. Even though I still hated the world, I hated people, it was awesome because I got to work for a prestigious law firm. I had colleagues that had my back, at least. So like, I was the newbie, and there was like 10 colleagues. Eventually, all of them got promoted. They still worked, they still were in the same seats, but they weren't doing the same things I was doing anymore. And I had to take on their roles that they didn't fulfill back in the same place. They moved their roles to other places in different cities. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, I have to do like 100 people's like jobs right now. This fucking sucks. Like, this is bullshit. And I was expected to do it. And I expected to have like my running around like with a chicken's head chopped off. And I had to serve 600 plus professionals daily. My computer doesn't work. This doesn't work. The network's down. Virus here. This. I'm like, I couldn't catch a break. So every day when I'd come back home, well, home, which was this, I don't call this home anymore. This is just visiting. Come back home, I'd be like, sometimes I would come back late at night, even though, and I'm not even getting paid for it. I was working for free, for the love of God. Come back, sit, maybe have like 10 minutes to myself, and then turn on the computer again and either distract myself, or I have to start the on-call shift and then fall asleep, leave the computer screen on. I was sleeping in the basement sometimes. We had like another long chair in the basement. It's not there anymore. And sleep down there with the computer, that desk that's down there, and have the lights on. Do you know how disturbing it is to sleep with lights on? It fucking sucks. Like, not even lights on, like the computer screen on. I don't know if any of you sleep with your screens on. That shit is awful for you. I don't know how I functioned with sleeping with screens on. I don't know how I did it. Like, I bought this thing. I bought this thing to cover my eyes when I'm sleeping, but the thing is, I don't have to because the room is pretty dark. There's a reason why my router and like the APC and the modem, there's a pink tape around it to dim the lights, so that yes, I can still see the light, but it's very muted. I muted the lighting. The MacBook, the screen is off. I covered everything that has a light, and my phone is usually off at night. Like, I turn it off. The tablet is off. And the screen, like the MacBook screen, is off, and all like things that make dings and bings are off. So I'm not distracted while I'm sleeping. Now, of course, you know, sometimes my dad is outside. The garage is right behind this wall here, and I can hear the TV, but that doesn't bother me because it's not loud. It's not like super loud. If he's really crazy, he will put it loud, but he knows not to do that because I will go outside and I'll tell him. But yeah, I used to wear this thing a lot to cover my eyes, so I couldn't see like any light. And like, I can see a little bit of light like coming through, but at nighttime, like it's gone. Like, straight up, it's gone. Like right now, I can't see really any light except for like a little bit that's piercing through here. But if I closed it down, I don't see any light now. And so, you know, now I sleep very well. You know, sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night to have to use the bathroom, but even then I don't really even wake up during the night. I go to bed at like 11, wake up at like 6, and I have enough energy. Yeah, I look like Daredevil. Yeah. That was awesome. But yeah, so like for example, for me, you all seen this, but look, the router, there's light. You can still see the light blinking, but it's at nighttime, you can barely see it. This also has a little light. My time, you can barely see it, but it says 9:42. So it's like, you can't see it during the day, and I don't have to see it during the day because I already know. This thing down here, which has a bunch of dust that I have to clean, there's 3 lights, and I have to put pink tape. Obviously, we know the MacBook. The Stream Deck is muted. Like the brightness, it is on, but you can't really see, but it is on. There is something there. And this is my Wave XLR with the knob. See how it has lights? I can't mute the lights, so I have to just cover it. Just like that. That's it. Those are the lights in the room at night. Well, this doesn't show because like I cover it. That barely shows at all. So that's what I had to do. So I don't have to wear that night mask, but if I do, oops. Come back, turn around this way. Yeah, that's what I have to do. So now I sleep better. And once upon a time, I never used to close the blinds at all at night. That's the other thing. I'd keep them open. So like, as you can see, like the blinds are actually over there. Right there. And I would pull them, but I wouldn't close them. Now, during the daytime, I would never used to pull them so you get more light. So you see, I was like, just weird. Sleeping weird and just having a lot of weird shit. For me, I must have natural lighting. I do not like this, even though it's cool with the colors, I don't like lighting. I hate it. Oh sorry, let me rephrase that. Let me not use the word hate. I dislike natural light, artificial lighting. Like fluorescent lighting, the worst. And guess what? When you're in an office space, they probably aren't using LED lighting. They're probably using fluorescent lighting, which isn't good for you. And the lack of sun, when you're in a JOB, unless you are outside, is going to destroy you. Mentally and emotionally. So that's why I say all this to say that I really am lucky right now. And not even lucky, I am fortunate that I get to do this. That's why I'm grateful to parents for allowing me to still be here, because this could be 10 times harder, could be 100 times harder. And guess what? I can use this space in the meantime to be productive and be of service. This is why I'm so grateful. So reminding myself of these things and not, I wish I was in San Diego and all this other stuff, because the moment I start doing that, guess what? Because it sounds like I am not living there, that means that I'm in lack. And that means I don't have it, which means that the universe is like, hey, you desire to be in San Diego. Know that you're already there. Feel it. Feel it that you're already there. And stop whining and complaining that you're not there. Because the thing is, the more you whine and complain, that's what you're getting. More of the same. It's the paradox of life. That's the paradox of life. You can keep whining and complaining, but guess what? You're just perpetuating the same thing. You're welcome, brother. So that's why, like, yeah, the snow, I would rather see green grass right now. But it's okay. I'm not letting that bother me. In fact, I appreciate you all being, you can say, my distraction. Because I get to be of service. I get to help. You're not a distraction. I love you all. I'm just saying, like, I was saying that as a joke. But like, you're helping me not focus on, oh my God, it's all white. It's all snow. It's cold. I'm going to curl up. In fact, the sun is out right now. The calm before the storm. I already called the universe. I'm like, hey, universe, can we divert this like storm? Like, can we send it somewhere else? Like, not even to anyone else, but like just like destroy it. Come on, you have the power. Let's go. Thank you. Bring it on though. If it's not as if it's going to be pretty tumultuous tomorrow, I'll have to say, yo, Steve, I'll have to come Friday if possible. If not Friday, it'll have to be during the weekend. And if it's not the weekend, it'll have to be again next week. But you better believe I'm going to do my best to go there tomorrow. I said I was going to take care of my beard today and all kinds of stuff. And I'll have to probably help them outside clean. Whatever. It's okay. But yeah, life is just not life. Society is just meant to distract you. I will not be distracted anymore. Like, yes, I'll watch a couple YouTube videos here and there. I watch Nero's video. I watch his video because he doesn't waste my time and not leave me with more questions upon questions and go down a rabbit hole. And the thing is, he's not teaching me anything I don't already know. I already know everything. The soul or the mind just has forgotten everything. So he's just reminding me, hey, you know, this is a way of you saying something. Him, Pete, RJ Spina, Jay Cohen, Bashar, David Guillaume, like Danny Morell now is kind of more in the middle. Him and Aaron Abke, they're more now in the middle. So like we got like Julian is more in the middle. Julian's actually more at the beginning phase, but like he's more advanced level beginning. Julian Blanc. But my point to say all this, like, there's a lot of distractions on like YouTube. Like, yeah, I'll watch a gaming video here and there. I'll watch a Dead by Daylight video here and there, or I watch somebody made a cool PS2. Like they made the ultimate PS2, where they put an SSD in. They had all thousands of PS2 games that were ever created, and they had all the PS1 games as well, and they modded the hell out of the system, and they added all kinds of cool things, and I was like, damn, this is pretty fucking sweet. Maybe I should do that with my PS2, even though they have the fat PS2. I have the slim PS2. But anyways, my point to say all this is to say that, you know, I watch a video here and there. I'm not watching like 100 videos like I used to, or seeking content like what Ramon was saying. He's like, seeking. Yeah, I'm not here to seek anymore because I am the content. I have everything. And you have everything too. That's why, I mean, for those of you who are here every day, I appreciate you. I appreciate you very, very much. Thing is, the time will come when I'm not saying we're going to be parting ways. I know you're here to hear me out because there's always a perspective. But there will be moments in time where I simply am not necessary in your reality because you've already, like, you're done. You've already reached the same, you've realized the same level. We're all on the same level. I'm not saying that you can never stop growing and learning. Like, you know, I don't use the word learning much anymore. I'll always be here. I'm just designed as a mirror. And of course, just like others, we're designed as mirrors. We're all designed as mirrors to reflect back at you and with you and through you that you already have everything within inside of you. From knowledge seeking to wisdom knower. And I said that earlier, and I'm so grateful to the universe. Thank you for that bar earlier. You're not seeking knowledge. You're a wisdom knower. Own it. You, Jose, you, Ramon, and anyone else who's watching, you are the wisdom knower. You're not the seeker of knowledge. I am the seeker of knowledge. That means that you are lacking if you're seeking. You don't gotta seek. You already have. What are you doing? You're just not aware of it. That's the only difference. When someone makes you aware of something, it becomes visible to you. And when it becomes visible to you, you stop seeking. And it goes from seeking to knowing. It also stops from learning to knowing, because you just know. Ah, cool. Thank you so much. Just like if I were to go play the violin, another mirror is just showing me how to, like, you know, hold the violin and like do the thing with the strings and the wand or whatever it is, the stick. Ah, that's how you do it. They're just mirroring back information that my soul already knows. It just, my mind doesn't know. That's all. That's why the mind was given to us. I share this every day. The mind was given to you to forget everything that you actually know, so that you can go and rediscover yourself from a different perspective. I brought a violin because I was thinking of my celebrity waifu, Lindsay Sterling. Lindsay, I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. Collapsing time. Yeah. That's why, like, the title says, what is the final truth? And I was starting off like, I was going on like a little bit like, if I created all these weird experiences with YouTube, how am I the master creator? Because I would have created a greater experience. Truthfully, I did create this experience. I did create this odd experience with YouTube, so that I could slow down and connect even deeper with those who are more serious. It was Ramon who said this, and see, this is what I'm saying. Even though I know Ray reminded me and he mirrored back to me, hey, quality, not quantity. Quality. I'm here for quality, not quantity. There are a lot, like I said, there's a lot of gods and goddesses right now who are straight up just distracted, who are straight up just not here for the wisdom that they already have. They're here to just be distraction mechanisms, to, like, you know, distract. That's what they're here for at the moment. You can call them, I don't like calling anybody NPCs, but that's what they're currently operating at, the NPC level. They're not acting at the creator level. Lots of distractions. So that's why I'm grateful to the universe and YouTube for technically putting the account on a little bit of a pause, so that I can really deeply connect and speak with those who are actually listening and taking this in, and reminding them that you are the creator. So I'm not here for a debate. If you come onto this channel and you start dropping Bible verses, who are you to tell me that I'm the creator? You're just afraid to own up to your power. That's all it is. You like to give your power outside to someone else, to something else. The power is around you and inside of you. But it's your choice. It's your choice if you desire to be a slave. I'm going to call you out on that. If you desire to be a slave, go right ahead. Continue to be the slave of this planet. Let reality control you. Go ahead. Be my guest. I know for you, I desire you to be the master creator and live the best fucking life and not be controlled by society. I will not let society control me ever again. I'll do my best. That's why, you know, all the smoke and mirrors and all the hidden tactics and all kinds of bullshit, I'm not here for that. I'm here to serve, give back. And in the process, I shared with all of you this morning, for those of you who are watching, and for those who just came on, this is technically not free. You think that I'm doing this for free, but really I'm not. Think about it for a moment. You're paying me with the most important thing that's given to us. You're paying me with your attention, your time. Time is so much more important, more potent than money, even though all of it's all energy. You're all using your time. You're paying me with your time. And I'm paying you with my time. So this is an exchange of value right here. You're not putting a little price tag of $9.97. I'm worth more than that, by the way. When the time comes for me to actually charge, you better believe it's going to be at least $100,000 per hour, if that, or more. Because I settle a lot of stuff in myself. Like, if others are doing it and they're giving you it's all spiritual. Yes, they'll give you the business tactics, but really it's all mindset and spiritual. It's an inner world game. This is why I keep saying, you're the master creator. Nothing goes beyond that unless we find some word that goes beyond the word God or the infinite. And at the moment, those are the two words that there's nothing that goes beyond it, or existence. You are the existence itself. Maybe that's another word. That's a very powerful word, existence. You are the existence itself. Even the universe doesn't sound that powerful when you think about it, because the universe resides within existence. So you are the existence itself. Feel that one. Does that one feel even more powerful? It feels pretty damn powerful to me, unless there's something that goes beyond existence. We can use the word reality. You are the reality. But that doesn't have as much power as like existence. And I'm actually going to drop something for you. I haven't said this yet. Do you know the letter E? Do you know how powerful that letter is? A lot of powerful words are stemmed from the letter E. I'm bringing this into your awareness right now. So now you cannot unsee this and unhear what I'm about to share with you. The letter E have tremendous power. Like a lot of words like enormous, energize, energetic, existence, eternal, euphoric. What is that? What else we have? Eliminate. What else do we have? There's a bunch of other words that I didn't think of. Do you feel those words? They're powerful words. The letter E has powerful words. Elegant, extraordinary, extravagant. The letter E words are very, very powerful. That's why the word energy also starts with the letter E. Unless you're gonna be silly and start it with an N, like NRG. Like I know someone spelled it NERNRG. Like they're being funny they're being creative with the word, but it's energy. It starts with an E. E words are so powerful. If you didn't know that. Now that you know that, empowerment. There you go. Thank you very much. There's another E word right there. So when you see the letter E now, you will now know that E words are so powerful. Exponential, exactly. There's another E word right there. Thank you very much, bro. I already said like enormous, eternal, existence, extraordinary, extravagant, eliminate, because eliminate is a very powerful word. From the other vibration, that's a very powerful word. Eliminate. Expansion, because you're expanding your soul. Expansion is a very powerful E word. Expansion or expand. I already said euphoric or euphoria. Ecstasy. It doesn't start with an X, it starts with an E. Yeah, eat. We eat. Yeah, we eat. That's another powerful E word right there. Ah, you're good, dude. Don't even worry about it. You don't have to apologize. Welcome, Mr. Aryan, Mr. Spaceman. Welcome back, dude. We were just talking about the distractions of reality, of society, but I was just dropping some things for all of you that E words are super powerful. Yep, embarrassment is a very powerful word from the other frequency, yes. Do you see what I'm saying? The letter E, the words that start with E have so much power to them. Now that you're aware, now that you know what I just said, you cannot unsee this anymore. This is done. It's now going to be stuck with you. So anytime I see E words, I'm like, fuck, that's another powerful E word right there. Again, for those who are just jumping on, the letter E, very powerful letter, but very powerful words. Right, exactly. Your distractions in society right now are food and YouTube shorts, and that's okay. You at least recognize that. A lot of people don't even recognize they have distractions. Hell, they don't even know what's distracting them. At least you're aware of that. You're aware of that, and you know how to you know what you have to do. It's just a matter of, are you going to do it, because it's based on what you feel. And that's the other thing. Oh, Jose, another one. It just came. It just came. It just came. Guess what that word is? Emotions start with E. Energy and motion. Emotions. Which is basically what I just said to Aryan. Your feelings. Emotions. Another powerful E word. In fact, one of the most powerful E words that we have is emotion. Because emotion ties to love, fear, anger, hate. Destiny. Emotion, E word. Probably one of the most powerful words on our planet is emotion. Bar none. I'm not. Exactly. And see, that's the other thing, Aryan, you're spot on. Emotions can be the greatest superpower or also the greatest distractions. Thank you for that, bar dude. It really can be. This is where you have to be the master of your emotions and be neutral as much as you can. Is it going to be happening 100% of the time? No. That's not realistic. But yes, emotions could be the most powerful force that you have, or it could be the ultimate distraction. This is where mind mastery comes into play. How can one be neutral? It's not easy. I know, Jose, we're good. You're good, bro. You're good. Don't even worry about it. It's not gonna be easy, Aryan. Trust me, even I'm still figuring out how to really be neutral. Like, when you're, for example, if somebody, so meditation can help you definitely be neutral, yes. Meditation, breathing can help you be neutral. Physical activity, like moving your body, like what I'm doing, I know that's what you're attempting to get back to, is a great way of getting neutral, because you're not positive or negative when you're lifting weights. You're just straight up doing it. So you're staying in a neutral state. Basically, the more you can stay neutral in your life, the more you free yourself. You're not a victim. So like if somebody says, Aryan, you're an amazing guy, you don't have your head swell up and Yes, you say thank you so much for the compliment, but you stay neutral. Arian, you're a piece of shit. You're like, okay. And you don't buy into that. You're neutral. It's basically a lot of words. Basically if words are causing you to stir emotion, like, yes, I love you very, very much, and it makes you feel a certain way, that's okay. As long as you're not a victim to it, and like you must rely on it. You see what words are for what they are, and you basically, the word detachment comes into play here. You detach your emotions, not to say that you're a drone and a robot and cold, no, but you don't put too much importance on like the words. So like if someone's saying, Arian, I think you're just this evil, filthy, like human, you're like, I know myself, and I'm not that. So it's literally staying neutral with anything that happens so like, for example, another thing for me was getting scammed a lot with losing money. When you get scammed, you're technically not losing anything. You're just simply depositing it to the universe, and it's going to come back in other ways. But let's say you lost some money. You detach your feeling like, okay, I just lost $1,000. Okay. The universe is always checking your energy to see, are you going to go into fear, or are you the master creator, and you know that this is just a game. This is energy. This is all energy. Let me see what you shared. Right, and your underwater diving will definitely help you stay neutral, because you're focusing your energy on one thing specifically. When you're underwater, you're focusing on your breath, and your body is becoming in a state of calmness. Basically, you can say neutral is being calm. That's a great way. So let's see. Even distracting yourself with other things may be helpful. Healthy distractions, yes. You are not for anyone's validation when you control your emotions and know yourself. Exactly. That's why when you know thyself, you remember thyself. And when you remember thyself, you remember that you are the master creator, and you can control your inner state, because it's all an inner world. So let's say the world is burning down right in front of you. You don't react, you respond, but you also have control over your emotions. You're like, fuck, if I see a fire, okay, I'm gonna do my best to get out, but not get, too emotional about it. Shit's gonna happen. Somebody might come and like cut you off while you're driving, dude. Are you gonna react? How dare you fucking cut me off? I used to do it all the time. How fucking dare you? I would drive up, and like I would like turn down I'd do the window thing, like I would do this as well. Like, how fucking dare you cut me off? I used to be that driver, just so you know. I was that guy. How fucking dare you cut me off in traffic? Basically, I'm a slave to my emotions. Because he simply or she simply cut me off. But guess what? Maybe so this is a perspective. Maybe they just had to get somewhere faster, and they had an emergency. This is why when I drive now, whatever happens, it happens. I'm neutral as best as I can. Yes, when I'm playing Dead by Daylight, when like yesterday, when the killer was like, I shouldn't use the word killer, because YouTube is like silly about that. When the other players are attempting to stop me, I was getting tag teamed. I'm like, for fuck's sakes. But I'm still having fun, because I'm like, ah. But the thing is, like, knowing that it's just a video game, it's not reality, it's not life. Well, it is part of reality, but it's not life. You know what I'm saying? I'm not letting my emotions get the better of me. And yes, sometimes I get triggered by someone saying something. But how long do I stay in it is the other thing, right? When you have like come back to a neutral state just by breathing, or, just by like, you know what? I'm not gonna entertain this. Fuck this. Fuck it, I'm done. Like last night, I said, I'm done. And I just stopped. Everything went back to normal. I was like, I'm cool. I'm just having fun. I'm playing the game. I'm cool. I'm not gonna be pissed. I'm not gonna be mad. I'm done. Just gonna keep playing the game and having fun. And I did my best to stay neutral throughout the entire rest of the night. And I did. And it was great because I regained control over my emotions. And of course, there's gonna be some nights like, you know, but I remember it's just a game. You know? If you can get your ass handed to you in a game and not react and not get emotional, I think you can manage a lot of other things in life. I recognize that when I play video games, the old version of me comes out a little bit. I recognize that. I'm aware of that. But is that who I am? No, that's just simply a moment in time. Is life a game? Absolutely. This is a game. This is straight up a game. It's just how you choose to play it. You are the character. So this avatar, this meat suit that I'm in, this is the character. And there's somebody who has the video game controller who's controlling me, who's controlling my movements. So like right now, I went to go pick up the actual controller to demonstrate that player is holding the controller of life, and he's controlling me, or it's controlling me, and it's, hey, pressing the square button, hey, talk to them about, you know, the controller of life, like the player and the video game character. And then there's the creator, the overseer of the game. Let's see. It's sometimes very hard for me to keep my mind stable when I'm studying. Emotions like fear flow to me. I know. Dude, it's okay. That's normal. Stuff like that's normal. It's going to happen. But just remember, this is a perspective. So you see when you say the word studying, remember this perspective. It's not going to hit you right away. This may take years for this to hit you. I'm just planting the seed right now. And I said this before, and you've heard me say this. When you're studying, you're not learning anything new. You're just remembering what you forgot. So everything in that book or whatever you're studying, you already know it within. It's your mind that simply has forgotten everything. So all a book or a person is doing, like myself, is mirroring back the information. Hey, you already have it. Being aware that you already have the information. Yeah, equal. And that's another powerful E word. Equality. Oh my God, another powerful E word. There you go. Thank you, Ray. Equality. Equal. Equalism. But yeah, you are remembering simply what you've forgotten. Existential. Exactly. Another E word. Thank you very much. The E words are just coming flying out. Now that you all are aware of the E words, you will not unsee this anymore. It's done. It's done. You now you know the E words are so damn powerful. You will now not unsee this anymore. You will just know. When you see E words, yep, existence. Exactly. Yeah, I mentioned existence earlier. Existence itself. It's a powerful word. Did you know that your existence itself? Hell, if you don't want to call yourself God or the creator, your fucking existence itself. Think about that, how powerful that is. You are existence itself. And the escapism, yep, that's what we do a lot. I did that a lot, playing, 20 hours of video games back in the days, escaping reality, escaping existence. Spot on, another powerful E word. Very powerful E word. Extremely. I just said another E word. Extremely, or extreme. Another E word. Look at that. It just came flying out. Extreme, extremely. Extremely powerful words. Can you talk on escapism and avoidance? Of course, I can do that right now. All we do when we're escaping is because we just don't desire, we're not doing what we desire to do. So like we use escape mechanisms, and I've done that for a long time. I use learning as my escape trap to go do this, to come speak life into others. I went and watched YouTube video after YouTube video thinking that I'm learning, but in reality I'm actually escaping because I'm pushing away what I'm meant to do because I'm afraid. So we do things right based on how we feel. And if you're afraid of something, you're going to avoid it at all costs. So you're going to find other things that's to distract you from doing the thing that you're meant to do. So you'll either watch lots of content, doom scroll, and look, these are not bad things to do. It's just that you're escaping what you're meant to actually do by distracting yourself with other things that you prefer to be doing. And the thing is, if it's something you prefer to do, you will go and do it anyways. So that's what I'm saying. Find things in your life that you are passionate about, that you love to do without you even having to break a sweat. If you love playing video games all day, go for it. Right, exactly. Same with me. I also played games quitting my study sessions. Exactly. Same, dude. Same thing. Because for you, Aryan, and for me, and I'm sure for everyone else, playing a video game is fun. It's effortless. Oh, look at that. Another word. Effortless. Effort. Effortless. Another E word. And look, sister just dropped another E word. Exactly. Do you see that word right there? Exact. Exactly. That's a very powerful E word. I know I talked to sister about the E words back in the days. We're bringing the E words back. And yes, do good. Exactly what I'm practicing now. Non-attachment to the game. Bring in the now and stop escaping. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, and look, Ray, you just said another E word, but you put a E, it's a evitable. Eternity, yep. Yeah, inevitable is actually still, this has the I, but like the E part makes it more powerful. And look, what you just said there, Ray, you said easier, which is another E word. Do you see? The E words are come flying out of all of you now. And true, it is easier said than done, but when you start focusing, and Olga can share from her experience because, and look, experience. Hey, look at that word I just said. You can change your experience. And from Olga's experience, she's shifting and she can share from her experience how she's starting to shift from what she was being and doing to what she is now. Because she's creating. Oh my God, another E word's coming out. She's creating something epic into the world. Epic is another E word. Epic. Oh my God, they're just coming out now. You will not unhear and unsee exuberant. Yeah. That's another E word. Spot on, sister. So yeah, Ray. Yeah. Wait, what is truck subcontractors into what you desire? What do you mean by truck subcontractors? I think that's a typo. I'll get back to what you were sharing, Ray, because of the distraction stuff. Let's see. I realized yesterday I've been avoiding in many different ways. I started to understand that I am avoiding and I find a new thing. Oh, trick subconscious. Okay, got it. Tricking the subconscious, yes. I avoid a lot, and now I will do my best to face reality. The thing is, when you're facing reality head on, Don't come from it from a place of like it must be hard. I'm gonna reread what Nero wrote yesterday, since there's a few of you souls on right now. Listen carefully to this. I'm gonna reread everything that he wrote yesterday. Ready? Here we go. You can't create reality. Most people think manifesting means to create reality, which is wrong. There's a part of you that doesn't even think you're capable of creating your reality. The word even is there, E. You didn't create the trees or the stars, so how could you? So the mind associates creation with heavy lifting only, allowing for struggle. The law of conversion states that energy, E word, can neither be created nor destroyed. However, can only be transformed from one form to another. Consciousness cannot be created and does not require to travel anywhere because it is everywhere. That's another E word. And everything, another E word for you all. There you go. It is in our third dimensional realm concept of space and time which places restriction in our ability to shift reality. Your desired reality can't come from anywhere because it is already within you. A seed contains, so this right here, a seed contains all the potentiality of the end, which is another E word, the end, already within. Sorry, I'm going to reread that again. A seed contains all the potentiality of the end already within it. The same way the mighty oak tree already exists, E word, within the seed, your desired reality is within you. Manifestation isn't creation, it's a revelation. You're not creating something that doesn't exist. Everything, E word, exists, another E word, in a realm beyond our reality. You're just revealing it. This is why I keep sharing about you're making what's currently invisible and making it visible. It exists. It's just invisible, and through altering your frequency, you're making it visible. There is no heavy lifting to do. So the reason why I brought this up, Ray, don't go through life facing reality head on, because that sounds like you're gonna have to go through this battle of fighting like all kinds of bullshit. In reality, it's just really easy. Just enjoy life. Let it just be fun and flowy and yes, I know easier said than done because you said that. But when you shift internally, remember Nero. You've watched Nero stuff. Internally shifting to the degree in which you no longer are emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You're either good with it or without it. So like when you're shifting your reality, make it fun. Have fun with it. Mr. Sandu, I'll get to you in a moment because I see you just said something about like hitting a hammer by mistake. You're gonna have to definitely take care of that. I'm not a doctor. That's kind of out of my realm. I can just say, just put some water, some like warm or cold water, like ice. Yeah, you're gonna have to. I would definitely go to a doctor for that if you can. I'm not a doctor for that. I don't have the answers for that one. Like you literally hit a nail, or your thumb basically, or your finger. All right, I know that you're bringing that up, but I'm getting back to Ray. Because Ray's stuff is quite important at the moment. Not to say yours isn't, but this is important. I'm not done speaking to Ray about his stuff. So, yeah, I meant that I will not use escapism and avoid when I'm living in reality. Right. So this is why, remember, I know this through text. We're talking about escaping reality and not living like in the now and being distracted by a lot of things. And we're also talking about E words, how powerful E words are. The letter E is a very powerful letter, and every word that starts with E is very powerful generally. like the word the end, end, or existence, or enormous, or extravagant, or exuberant, or existence itself, eternity, eternal, um, even, equalism, escapism. Right, so like when you're, and look, there's nothing wrong with, thank you, Jose. And yes, run your nail under warm water. I'm not a doctor, so I don't know, but yes. How do you get out of overthinking? I'll get to you in a moment. Let me finish with Ray first, so hang on, I'll answer your question shortly. One soul at a time. I'll answer your stuff. So like the alcohol, weed, and procrastination. I always end up in difficult situations. So my question is, how do you end up in those difficult situations? Because everything's a choice. What choices are you making to end up in those difficult situations? Everything in life is a choice, even if it feels like it's not a choice. Even not a choice is still a choice, even if you can't see it as a choice. Right, exactly. So like, what's up, Funny-tastic? Welcome, bro. We're talking about escapism, distractions of reality. So I'm just answering some questions right now. Mr. Sandu, Jose is giving you advice about your nail. So look at what Jose is sharing for you. Back to you, Ray. Remember, we're doing things based on how we feel, our emotions. So if you're afraid of something, you will avoid it at all cost. And that's what you were saying, facing it head on. There's a little bit of courage that's going to have to come into play, for sure. And building a little bit of discipline to overcome it. It's not going to be easy, but it can be done. But remember, I keep sharing this. You are the master creator. You can let your mind take over you, or you have control over your mind. Mr. Sandu, I will answer your question shortly. Hang on. I saw your question already. Give me a moment. I'm not done with Ray. I'm just reading what Funny-tastic said there. Something about some song. So Ray, basically back to you, and then I'm going to go to Mr. Sandu about overthinking. Everything we do is based on how we feel. So if you're feeling afraid, you're gonna escape. There's gonna take a little bit of courage. It's not gonna be easy. But remember, you are the master of your mind, not the mind is a master over you. It's not gonna be just easy, easier said than done. It's gonna take a lot of effort, energy, and being intentional about what you're doing and being very conscious of what you're doing. Extremely conscious of what you're doing in every present moment. Like you have to literally be present and notice everything you're feeling in every present moment. Fear is definitely one of the root causes. It could be some other thing, but generally fear is 99.5% of the time the fear or the root cause of anything we attempt to avoid. You're welcome, dude. That's why I'm here. That's the reason why I keep doing these, because I know that there's a lot of things. Look, there are things that I procrastinated and I distracted myself. I said no more. Like I said, Ray, I spent a lot of time wasting on watching other people's content when I already had the answer, because I thought, oh, I didn't have the answer. So I was afraid. I was scared shitless to come and do the thing. So I was avoiding doing this and I didn't know I was going to do live streaming, but I was avoid helping people because I was afraid that I was going to be ridiculed, I didn't have the answers, and all kinds of other bullshit. But in reality, I have the answers. What am I afraid of? It just took a little bit of courage and putting myself out there, and here we are. And now this is becoming the norm. This is normalizing. The YouTube, like live streaming, is becoming normalized for me now. Like this is an everyday thing. Now I don't know what's going on in the chat, because yeah, I'm focusing on Ray at the moment. You all are having your own conversation and laughing, which is okay. Yeah, stay away from avoiding. I see you're not avoiding, and you're not having to learn from me. I'm just mirroring back to you. Remember, shift those words. You ain't learning shit from me, dude. You're being mirrored back to everything that I have, you have. You have everything, dude. I'm just here to remind you of that. That's it. If there's the one thing you take away from me, I ain't teaching you anything. I'm simply mirroring back all the things that you already know. Your mind has forgotten. You know everything inside. It's just yeah, thank you. There you go. Appreciate you fixing that word from learning to mirroring. I'm mirroring basically from you, or with you. I'm literally mirroring like everything back. And guess what? Guess what? All of you are mirroring back to me. Look at that. This is how we grow. It's beautiful. You've mirrored back quite a few things to me too, dude. Remember, quality, not quantity. I remember that. I've heard that many, many times in my life. You just have to remind me of that. Quality, not quantity. I am getting white hair in my beard, and I'm gonna deal with it. Mr. Sandu, you're being distracted with nonsense right now. Relax. You're being distracting. I'm not gonna even entertain that. Guess what, Mr. Sandu? When you get to this age, you're also gonna get white too. We got a BTS fan in the chat. Cool. Funny-tastic. You're also being distracting because we're not talking about that right now. So cut that out. We're talking about distractions, and literally you're doing exactly what I'm talking about. Distraction. This is distractions. Ladies and gentlemen, we have distractions in the chat. Stay on topic. Exactly. I'm aware of what they're doing. They tend to do this a lot. So I feed them a little bit, just a smidge. I give them a little bit of attention. But I don't give them too much attention if I know I'm on a flow. Yeah, I'm aware what Funny-tastic does. He can't outsmart me. He can think he can outsmart me, but he can't. I already know all the ploys and the tactics. So I feed them a little bit of things. Ray's not getting angry, Mr. Sandu. Exactly. This is what I mean by distractions. So this is a prime example of distractions. Like Mr. Sandu came in with like asking about a question for his nail, which is okay. I'm glad that you asked, and Jose gave you the answer. Run your water, and Ray gave you some of the answers too. I'm not a doctor. Yeah. I don't know everything. And look at that other word, everything. E word, powerful word, everything. Our soul knows everything. My mind doesn't know everything. So this right now is the one that governs the entire thing. Entire, E word. Another E word right there, ladies and gentlemen. Entire. entice, another E word. It's only because all of you, at one point, I was like all of you. I was doing exactly what you were doing. Distracting. I'd go onto other live streams and distract. When someone was talking something about something else, I was there to actually be the negative force and tear them down and distract them. Ray is a very mature guy. All of you are mature if you choose to accept that. It's okay to, we're having fun. It doesn't have to be serious. But right now, I was having a serious conversation with Ray and a few of the others before the distractions came in. I'm not saying you're a distraction. I'm not saying you're a distracted person. You're just bringing a distraction that's not necessary right now. But it's okay. We're having fun. Do you see what I'm saying? So Ray, it basically comes down to, what are you afraid of? And being conscious, straight up being conscious of like what you're about to do. Like when I'm about to have a donut or something, why am I having that donut? It's okay to have it, but knowing the reason why I'm doing something. I don't care if I get pushback, bring it on. I'll kamehameha everybody who gets in my way. You know I have no fear. I can give fuck all. If they simply are looking for attention, I will give them the attention for a few minutes, but that's about it. I will address Mr. Sandhu's question though about overthinking now. So Mr. Sandhu, if you're still here, this is for you. Oh no, funny ties, you don't have to apologize. We're having fun. Don't even worry about it, dude. You're good. Relax. You're good. So Mr. Sandhu, your question about overthinking. Once upon a time, dude, I was a chronic overthinker. I overthinked every damn thing. Did you know how I broke it? Do you want to know the secret, what I did? It's not really a secret. I just simply let it go. I stopped thinking. Yeah, funny task. I love when you're here, bro. You're hilarious. Don't even apologize. You're good. I was just simply saying this is just a prime example of distraction. That's all. Nothing's bad. I'm just saying this is just a prime example of distraction. Because we were talking about distractions of life. You're good, bro. I love you a ton. You know that. You know that. Bro, does overthinking lead to depression? It can. It can lead to depression if you let it lead you to depression. So here's the thing, Mr. Sandhu. When you're overthinking, the secret to stop overthinking is literally this: stop overthinking. I know that sounds so easy. Oh my God, it sounds so easy. It's not really that easy. Or sorry, it's that simple, but it's not that easy. Because your mind has been conditioned to always think. Guess what? I stopped thinking. I've stopped thinking a while ago now. You know why? Because I'm not distracted by things. Really, like I keep reminding you that it's your inner world. Which, by the way, I'm gonna be doing my play out just now. We've got an upper body play out. I haven't even moved my body yet. So just so you all know, in about 15 minutes, I'm doing my play out. So conversation will kind of end for now. But yeah. Bro, my parents took the actions after that day. Good. See, I'm happy. Because the moment you shared with your parents, I knew your parents were going to just not take serious. They weren't going to be not serious. For the love of God, if they didn't love you,
they wouldn't have considered your son. They wouldn't give two flying F's about you. So I knew you going to speaking to your parents or your principal or your teacher about the bullying shit. But yeah, I want to really finish addressing your overthinking thing. To stop overthinking, you have to go within and let a lot of things just be. Easier said than done when you're being bombarded with all kinds of information around you. You have to really just, you can meditate, you can close your eyes and let go of a lot of distraction, because the distractions are going to keep you thinking. So for me, I'm not thinking anymore. I really am not thinking. Like, all this stuff that's coming out of me is not really me. It's the universe speaking to you through me. It's not even speaking to you, it's speaking with you. This is the universe. This is God speaking through you, because you're God too. He was being bullied at school, yes. Fantastic. And we helped him to come up with solutions to this problem. So, Mr. Sandu, to stop overthinking, it's simple, but it's not easy. It's a lot of distractions. You have to, like, for me, it took a lot of time to stop, like, quieting the mind. Like, what did I do to quiet my mind? I simply closed my eyes, and yes, you're probably gonna like, oh, I'm gonna eat something, or I'm gonna start feeling like you're gonna scratch yourself, like I'm like itchy, or like something, and then your mind's gonna keep like, and you're gonna say, I can't meditate, or I can't sit, I can't be quiet, and you're gonna have to plow through that. It's not gonna be easy. But over time, when you harness your mind and you have power over yourself and control over your mind and your emotions, you will stop overthinking. Let's see. My exams are going on and I can't think that will happen. I can't control. Yes, because you're getting distracted by the exams. I know that, yeah, he's in school, so like school is a big ass distraction. Exams, another E word that I don't personally like. That's an E word I would actually get rid of out of existence. Yeah. So the very fact that he says, I can't control, I know English is not your first language. And I don't know what your first language is, but make sure you don't say the words I can't. The moment you say I can't in any language, I don't care if it's English or whatever language you speak, you are basically chopping off your power. I can't. There's no I can't. You can control. If you keep telling yourself I can't control, then you can't control. Because you basically put that as the rule of life. I can't control. The one thing you can control is within yourself. You can't control what's outside of you. You can control what's in. I believe it's both. It's both physical. So basically, again, Mr. Sandu, if you tell yourself that I overthink, guess what? You overthink. If you tell yourself I can't do something, guess what? You can't do it. Because your mind is telling you that you can't do it, but you can do anything if you put your mind to it. And if you say I can do it, and I can learn, and not even learn, I can remember all this stuff on the exam, that I can master everything. It's all about shifting your words. By the way, while you all are giving him advice, I'm gonna get warmed up because I'm about to do this thing. And for those of you who would like to join me on this upper body play out, we're gonna do this thing. But I'm gonna get ready because time is a ticking. Time's a ticking. Ugh. Oh. Do I have the... I do have it. Okay. This is where Ray is a parent. So he has more experience when it comes to this. So Ray, this is where I leave that to you because I've already shared that with him. And this is where you have a skill that is currently invisible to me because you are currently a parent that I am currently not in this reality. So I know what you can share with him can help because you're a father and you got kids. You have to do it for yourself. All it takes is 3 minutes of courage to scare people. I have no idea what that is, Funnytastic, but it must be something, it must be a tactic in India that you might be using. The goal is not to be fighting anybody. The goal is to not be afraid of the person, but also to stand your ground. Like you're not gonna back down, but you're not gonna. If you have to defend yourself, you're defending yourself, but you're not. The goal is to not fight, and the goal is to not be afraid, because you were born to be here. I've dealt with a lot of bullies in my time, especially one after I became the supervillain of hate. You better believe that they got out of my way. I had a nice little bat to put in their face. Like, you mess with me, boy, I will beat the hell out of you. That's what I was doing back in the day. That's what I was doing. I didn't threaten anybody who didn't come to me first. So if somebody came to me first, then I would threaten them. And I gave them a specific look, a look that they will never forget. It was like the devil itself, even though the devil doesn't exist. I was hate incarnate. All right, for those of you who are gonna join me on this upper body play out, we're gonna warm up the arms and the legs because I am friggin' cold. Straight up, I am cold. Like, my feet are freezing. It's cold. The heat didn't come on at all. Like, it's nuts. So, gonna have to get my body warmed up in this play out. So, if you're wondering why I'm tapping my body so I can get the blood flowing around. Let's see. How did you bring a bat to school? How did that work for me? I scared the shit out of people. Because when people were calling me like I'm gay and I'm all this shit, guess what I did? I wore black all the time and I brought a bat to school. Basically to say, don't fucking mess with me, or I'll smash your head in with this bat. And like I said, I almost destroyed somebody with that bat. Funny says, I don't think it's a she, I think it's a he. I believe that Mr. Sandhu is getting bullied by guys, not a girl. So I don't, unless I'm mistaken and it's a girl, but I don't think it is. But remember, be mindful in the chat what you're all saying, because I'm seeing the likes starting to go down. And YouTube doesn't like stuff like this. See, another one went down. So be mindful of what you guys are saying in the chat. Okay, my likes are going down again. So I don't know what's going on with the video. So I'm gonna have you guys just halt for a moment and not say anything, because YouTube is acting funky. Wait, so hold on. Well, there was like 14 likes. Now it's at 10. So like now it's at 9. So YouTube is just acting foolish right now. It's okay, whatever. Let it go back to 0. I don't really care, because I'm here to be of service. All right, bring it on. 8. Go to 7. Go to 6. Go to 5. Go to 4. Go to 3, YouTube. Go to 2. Go to 1. Doesn't really matter. Bring it on. All right, so you're saying that Sandu. So you're saying Sandu is a girl? I thought he was a boy, because he kept calling me bro, and the way he said bro, or she said bro, it didn't sound like a female. It sounded like a male. Okay. So. All right. Let's see. All right, so now I've been calling Mr. Sandu Mr. for sister. You could have just said, "Hey, I'm not a boy, I'm a girl." All right. Miss Sandu. Now I'm rewiring that right now. My apologies for calling you a guy all this time, because I thought it was a guy. I thought you were a guy, because I can't tell by your picture sometimes. Okay. I trust you, Funnytastic. I just didn't know it was. I didn't know it was a. I had no idea that Sandu was a female. My apologies. I had no idea. I fully take responsibility. I didn't realize that you are a female, not a dude. All right, Miss Sandu. Okay, Miss Sandu, 16-year-old, my amazing sister, not even brother now. So now you're a sister. My sister. These girls that are bullying you at school. Yeah, I think she's gone. I didn't realize that. To be honest, I didn't know that Sandu was a bro. Or sorry, a sister. I thought it was a bro, because the pictures are hard to tell. Like, you know, the images of your little thumbnails or little like photo, it's tiny. So unless you say otherwise, it's hard to tell unless like I know. It's like Funnytastic, I know it's a dude because I can tell by the photo. Like he has a suit on. I think talking about the bullying brought the likes down. Exactly, it did. This is why we have to stop talking about things like, I don't desire to stop talking about things like that because he required help, but things like that can happen. So this is why going forward we got to be. The problem is I can't click their photo, because if I click it, it'll take me off of the live stream. Right, but the thing is, when I'm live streaming, I can't do that on the phone because it'll take me to their channel and it screws the live stream up. So I have to go on the computer and do that. Yeah, so that's why, like, yeah. All right, no more talking about you know what. We kind of. Of course, YouTube is doing all kinds of bullshit, but it's okay. Guess what? We rise above all that nonsense. I'm not here for the likes. I really am not. I'm not here for that. I'm here to be of service. That's it. I'm here to be of service. Yeah, funny tastic. This is why I'm being mindful of things that I'm sharing and what's being said in the chat. Yeah, YouTube could take away likes. You all seen it. I wasn't messing around with you all. When I said there was one video where all the likes just disappeared, that's basically it. Right, I know. I get it. But the thing is, like, this is one of those things where it's out of my control and I can only control how I feel. And if I continue to feel annoyed and angry about this whole YouTube stuff, guess what? It's not going to be helpful for any of you, and it's not going to be helpful for me, and it's not going to help the energy that I'm putting out. It won't. So that's why we are focusing on the now. Right here, right now. This is how so look, this is a prime example right now, Ray. I could get so pissed off about, for fuck's sakes, YouTube, would you stop with your bullshit? Like, I'm done with this shit. But guess what? I'm not doing that. I'm here to be of service. And that's what I'm gonna do. Right now, I'm just gonna go move my body. Maybe that was a sign for, maybe I'm meant to let out some stress. And that's okay. I'm gonna move my body. My point to say all this is, focus on the now. I only focus on the now. I'm doing my best to always focus on the now. The now is the only thing we have. Everything else is not important. The now is really the only thing we have. We don't have anything else but the now. Straight up, the now is really the only thing we have, because everything else doesn't exist. Your past technically doesn't exist anymore. Your future doesn't exist. What is important? Right now. And right now, you are in control of how you feel, and your feelings are what's going to determine how your reality is going to play out. This is why this is a video game. So I can continue to be pissy and mag. The rest are either not talking. I do have a couple streams on, so those are mine as well. Of course, like, I'm just watching the stream. The reason why I'm watching the stream is because there's sometimes a delay. And I'm making sure that there's no delay in the stream, funny-tastic. And yeah, some are coming on, they are listening only, and that's okay. They're just there. They're listening in the background. It's okay. They don't have to, they're not obligated to share. This is not a place where you're forced to share anything. This is a place of allowing if you choose to share. Notice the difference? This is a place for those who feel called to share. If they feel called to speak up and share something, amazing. For others, if they just are afraid, or they're just coming on the channel for the first time ever and they don't know who I am, perfectly okay. And you don't have to apologize, dude. You're good. There's nothing to apologize about. Saying I'm sorry gives away your power, dude. Own your power. The only time somebody should say I'm sorry to someone is if you did something that's very disrespectful. Now, what does that mean to everybody? It could be something completely different for everybody. But for me, someone being disrespectful for someone else, but calling them like some kind of derogatory term, that's where I would apologize. But everything else, stand your ground. You don't have to apologize. We as humans, we've been programmed to be these being too polite. I'm not here to say I take responsibility for my actions, yes. But I'm also here to not sugarcoat bullshit. I will say things if I have to. But it's not because I hate anyone, it's because I love everyone so damn much that I'm tired of seeing you all playing so damn small. That's the reason why I say the things I say. To like big brother energy. Sometimes I have to give you a little slap in the face if I have to. Or a kick in the butt. It's only because I love you too damn much. You're not here to play small. Here's the thing. If I didn't care about any of you, do you think I'd be wasting my time? Think about that for a moment. I simply wouldn't give a flying F. I don't do things based on other people. I do things on what I do. And if I didn't care about any of you, I simply wouldn't be here. I'd be watching YouTube videos. That's why I get very passionate when I see someone's like, I can't do something. Yes, you can. Or when someone's like, I'm trying or I want. No, you desire. You already are attempting. I'm just getting warmed up. My point to say is like, you know, if I focus on, so back to what I was originally saying, if I focus on negative energy, that's exactly what I'm going to get. If I'm going to focus on positive, I'm going to get that. For all of you, when your emotions are taking control, like, yes, I can let this YouTube nonsense piss me off right now. I can straight up get fucking mad. I'm not gonna get mad. You know why? Because I've come to learn to accept that YouTube just doesn't desire me to push forward. And guess what? I will just keep doing it anyways. This is what I call the overcoming of YouTube. Okay. You all can have a chat in the chat. And whoever else would like to join me for this upper body play out, let's go do this thing. Now, it's gonna be for 30 minutes. And I'm gonna put on my AirPods. And we're gonna get this show on the road, folks. We are gonna get this show on the road, folks. I trust that my AirPods get connected. Of course, it gets connected to my iPhone. There we go. Remember, Ray, let's not bring up things like that in the chat. Talking about anything violent, crime, or anything like dark or like death or killing, prohibited. None of that in the chat. Because like that's what YouTube is watching. They're watching all kinds of stuff. So we're not talking about that. So you can delete that message. Remember, everything YouTube is watching, everything. They have literally eyes on the entire chat. I made the assumption right now that YouTube is basically spying on this live stream. And there's someone on the YouTube server that's simply watching and be like, we're gonna dislike his stuff. So this is why, be careful what you chat within the chat. And yes, Funny-tastic, I'm going to delete that. Funny tax, I only deleted that just because YouTube is watching. So no more talking about crime, no more talking about anything, no more any of that stuff. This is a place of positivity, and I will not have stuff like that be talked on the channel. No more crime, no more negativity, no more death, nothing. If it's funny, cool. If it's not part of this chat. Good. I also retracted it too because YouTube is watching. It's not any offense to you or anybody, but I'm done playing these games with YouTube. YouTube, you want to piss me off? Bring it on. I'll deal with you by continuing to do what I'm doing every day. Show up every day. And I will continue to be even more relentless. Bring it on. Bring it fucking on, YouTube. I'm here to be of service and to help others. YouTube, you just desire to stop me, it's okay. If I have to move all of you to a different platform where I can speak even more freer, then I will. I don't require YouTube. That's why people like Dr. Disrespect left YouTube, left Twitch, because of shit like that. And they went to Rumble. Thank you, Jose, for that. I remember Dr. Disrespect getting disrespected on, I think, Twitch or even YouTube. That's why his stuff is not on Twitch or YouTube now. He's only on Rumble. And I didn't know about Rumble because Rumble's not as well known. YouTube is. YouTube is basically like the government, essentially. TikTok is also like the government now too, where you can't speak your truth. Truthfully, you're all here at one thing. You're the master creator. You're God. That's the answer. If that's the only thing you take away from anything that I share, you're God. You're the creator. Own it. Period. The end. I don't know why I put this like this. It's meant to go like this. Because I am just being distracted by nonsense, by YouTube. That's why I did that. So that's where we take a deep breath in and let it out. Okay, I don't require that right now either. I don't know what I'm doing. I was like, I'm not doing abs. I haven't even started this thing yet. I only do that when I use abs. Yeah, also funny-tastic, that's not hentai. So I'm gonna remove that. Be careful with what you're sharing in the chat. How many times do I just have to tell you that? This is not hentai. Hentai is basically porn. Look, does this look like hentai to you? It's an anime character, bro. Does that look like hentai to you? It's not. Her name is Rin from Fate's Day Night. She's not naked. That's hentai. This is not hentai. Know the difference. Get educated, bro. Get educated. Now I'm gonna be real with you. Do you know what the difference between hentai is and not hentai? Hentai is with actual like boobs and like naked. That's hentai. Know the difference. That's Big Brother energy right now. That because I'm not I show speed. I don't have the luxury of things like that in the chat. I'm taking it seriously because YouTube right now is watching. So when you type words like that in, look, I'm not iShow Speed right now. I can't have things like that in my chat. He can have the luxury because he's well known. If I was iShow Speed and I had that kind of influence, you can say whatever the fuck you want and not get censored. I'm a small YouTube channel right now that's attempting to grow. So having things like that does not help me grow. So normally I wouldn't take offense, but I just shared with you things like death. So I'm gonna add another thing. Anything that has porn or nudity in it, do not talk about it. I'm not being serious, I'm just letting you know. Normally, I don't care if he said that. But right now, a little annoyed by YouTube. That's all. So know the difference. I'm not mad at you, just so you know. If I was mad at you, guess what? You wouldn't be here. Straight up. Yeah, it can be bad. Do you not understand what I just said? YouTube, pay attention to what I just said. YouTube is watching this live stream. They are watching the live stream. And they are paying attention to everything that's saying in the chat. So now that we're talking about that, they're paying attention. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you understand? I'm not saying you can't talk about stuff. I'm just saying be mindful of the stuff you bring into the chat. If you're talking about like funny things like movies and stuff, cool. So again, this is what's not going to be chat in the chat going forward. Porn, unless we're having a conversation about addiction, death, killing, crime, bullying, none of that is talked about in the... Anything that seems kind of borderline is not here for discussion. I'm not here to tear you down, bro, but I'm just reminding you. I'm not taking it. Look, I don't care if you call her naked. I could give fuck all about that. Right now, I'm just a little ticked off with YouTube. That's all. It has nothing to do with you. So if it feels like I'm attacking you, I'm not. So I apologize. I take responsibility. And this is where we take a moment and breathe. Can you do that with me? All is good, dude. All is really good. If it wasn't good, guess what? You wouldn't be here. Like I said, I can do this all by myself. I could talk to myself all day. But it's okay. I love when you're here. It's just right now, a little irritated by YouTube. That's it. So right now, I'm attempting to manage my feelings, remember, emotions, and just go do my thing. Exactly, it's a nice day. It's a very nice day. It's an extremely nice day. In fact, it's one of the best days ever, because guess what? I get to be alive again. You know why? Because every moment can be a miracle, or it could be hell on earth. The choice is up to all of us, how we choose to see it. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go focus on my play out now. So for those of you who would like to do this, this is how it's gonna be set up. And I do have to open up my music. Oh, that music played like that. It's so good that my scroll bar works again after a nice reset. All right. The format's gonna be like this, everybody. For those of you who are gonna do this 30-minute play out with me, this upper body play out, it's gonna be 12 sets. there's going to be 3 exercises, and it's supposed to be dropping weights. But the thing is, I don't have other weights besides these, and it takes too much time to switch between like weights. And so I'm going to be just using one set of weight. So essentially, I'm not dropping weights. It's supposed to be drop set, similar to yesterday. So each exercise is going to be for 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Or sorry, 15 seconds of rest. And 30 seconds of rest at the end of each set. So at the end of each set, how we do, so that remember there's 12 sets. There's a 30-second rest in between. That's pretty much it. So for those of you who are still here, I think Jose, you're just chilling in the background. Maybe Ray, you're still here. Maybe Funny Task, you're here. I don't know. A lot of people just left because when I go and do my movements, a lot of people are interested in that, and it's okay. It's important to me. If it's not important to you, that's okay. This is the living room. You can leave and then you can come back. Choice is yours. But I'm gonna go and do my thing. And yeah. If you would like to join me, awesome. If not, also awesome. So yeah, 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. And then you have 30 seconds of rest at the end of each play session. So like after each set. So there's 12 sets. Like I said, we are, the equipment requirement says 2 to 3 sets of dumbbells. We only have 1 set of dumbbells. So we're essentially going to be using 1 dumbbell set straight up. So if you have more than 1 dumbbell set, like if you have 20 pounds and 30 pounds, I'm not sure what that is in kilograms, go grab them. If you don't have more than 1 pair of dumbbells, use what you got. So we're basically just going to be continuously using the same. All right. Well, let's go do this thing because we got 30 minutes to do. Then we got 10 minutes of abs to do, which I'm going to open up a 10-minute ab playout video. And we're going to do that. And my brother created another video, but it's full body. So that one I'll do on Friday maybe. So 10 minutes of abs. And I'm going to pick, feeling called to do this one. I did this one a couple of days ago. Surprised I didn't like that video. Okay, perfect. All right, everyone, let's go do this thing. So we're going to be starting with chest press. So for those who don't have weights, you're going to be doing chest push-ups. And chest push-ups, actually before I start, I should show the difference because I know some of you are new to this channel. So they're going to be, if you don't have any dumbbells, you can still definitely do this play out. There are 5 or 6 different types of push-ups you can do and can work your entire body. So You have your normal push-ups. They're about this wide, so about elbow lengths away, so like kind of like this. Then you have your so this is normal. This is wide. So as you can see, this is much wider. So this is for chest. So right now, the first set of exercises we're going to be doing is on the chest. So you're going to be doing chest push-ups. Then you have your normal ones like we just did. These ones are good for your back. So anything we do with the back, you're going to be doing normal push-ups. When it comes down to your when it comes down to your biceps, this, and your triceps, you're going to be doing narrow push-ups. So you see, this is regular, this is wide, this is narrow. So you're basically pushing like this. So you're going to be flexing your biceps and your triceps. Then there is your shoulder that you're going to be working on. So just to remind you, narrow push-ups work on your biceps and triceps, or they're also called tricep push-ups. For your shoulders, when you're doing shoulders specifically, there are two. You can do regular push-ups or you can do pike push-ups. And pike push-ups look like, pike push-ups look like this. So you're going to kind of come down like a downward dog a bit, but you're going to push like this. You might feel a little bit of strain in your hamstrings when you're doing it. But you're going to be balancing more on your toes. So this is pike push-ups. You can also do it on the chair if you have a chair like this. Or you can come back even closer and really challenge yourself and do that. So that's going to be for shoulders. So again, chest, you're going to do wide. There's also another one for chest. There's diamond push-ups. So diamond push-ups, you put your hands in a triangle like this, right? And then you push up. And that works on your inside of your chest muscles. And the outside, and this one works more on the outside. So when we're doing chest, you're going to do wide. So I'll tell you wide push-ups. When you're doing bicep or tricep push-ups. When you're doing, or I call them narrow push-ups, because narrow gives both biceps and triceps. If you're doing back, regular push-ups. If you're doing shoulder, pike push-ups. So with that, we're going to be doing chest. So I'm going to start over. I'm going to start the video over again. I'm going to bring the music back to the beginning. All right. Let's go get it. Drink some water too if you can. I'm going to drink a little bit of water quickly. All right. So what we're doing for us doing with weights, we're doing iso chest press. So we're basically bringing one down and one up at the time. So one will stay up in the air, as you can see. Switching between. Okay, we got 15 seconds rest. Now, if you have another set of dumbbells, go get them. If you don't, we're gonna be using the same dumbbells because he's changing to lighter dumbbells. But because I only have the one set, we will be using the same ones again. And for those, we're still doing chest push-ups. Awesome. So remember, one thing to do too is breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. So we're going to be doing dumbbell push-ups. So for those of you who are doing push-ups without dumbbells, we're joining you, but we have the dumbbells. So we're going to put these dumbbells a little bit wider. And we're just going to be doing push-ups as well. Awesome. Okay, so we got 30 seconds of rest. So this was one set. So we have 11 more sets to go. All right, so let's see what's next. Is the heat on? I can feel the heat. Yeah, it is on. Awesome. All right, so we're doing chest flyers. So again, you're doing wide push-ups. So chest flyers, everybody. You're gonna grab your dumbbells. And then we're gonna bring the dumbbells as far as you can down and then back up. So if you're on a bench right now, you'll have more range of motion. But if you're on the ground, like I am, your elbows are gonna be at the limit of the ground and you won't be able to go past the ground. Unless you know how to bring your elbows through the ground and then back up through matching the vibrations of the ground's molecular structure. So I believe there's gonna be push-ups at the end of each set. And let's go get it. So we're doing this again. I remember that this one has push-ups at the end. I think that we're always gonna be doing push-ups at the end. So all of you who are doing push-ups, we technically join you with push-ups as well. We just have the dumbbell. Now again, you can do this play out without having dumbbells. Literally. Okay, so we are doing decline push-ups. So for those of you, if you have a chair or a sofa or anything like that, you can actually lean like this. So yes, there's gonna be push-ups in between. So like for those who have a chair or anything, use it as long as it's stable. Make sure it's stable and it's not moving around. You don't desire to fall. So we're doing decline push-ups right now. Okay. All right. We're doing good so far. Doing good so far. All right. So we're doing bent over rows. So you're going to be on you can either do this on the ground like this, or you can be on a bench or like a sofa like this and do this. So I'm going to use a sofa. But remember, you can do this just by doing it like this. Your left foot would just have to come forward, that's all. Awesome. So we're working on back. So I forgot to say you're doing regular regular push-ups now. My bad. Regular push-ups. Just regular push-ups. Not wide, regular. So we're doing the left side now. So this time I'm gonna So like I said, this is without the chair now. So I brought the right leg forward this time. So you can lean your right arm onto your right knee. Okay, so we're gonna be doing reverse push-ups. So for those of you, reverse push-ups, you're holding your hands like this. Now you don't hurt yourself too much by putting it too back. Put it on a comfortable weight, but you're holding your hands out where your fingers are coming outwards towards you. So if this is uncomfortable, just do regular push-ups. Awesome. Okay. So far, so good. Well, hello, Swati. I see you, sister. Thank you for that. All right, so we're doing bent over rows again. This time again, we were actually supposed to do 2 right and then 2 left. Let's go get it. Sister, if you're there, hello. I love you. I appreciate you for that. Thank you for that. All right. So we're gonna do the right side now, or we're gonna take it with the left, because what he did was right side only with heavy and then medium. So we basically kind of just did both sides on the first set. So we're doing both sides on the second, and we'll see what kind of push-ups we're doing next. Awesome. All right. So we're doing reverse push-ups again. So your hands are kind of be out like this. So your hands are going to be out kind of like, well, it's going to be out like this. It's just a little hard to show you when you're standing up, when you're not on the mat. Just make sure when you're doing reverse push-ups, you don't hurt your wrist. Otherwise, keep your hands a little bit more extended and wider. And yeah. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, fantastic. All right. Shoulders. For those of you without dumbbells, shoulders. You're going to do pike push-ups like this. For us, you're going to grab your dumbbells. So my boy is sitting, but I'm going to stand for this. Okay, put it down, shake it out. All right. Ooh. Thank you to our sister for those likes. I appreciate her. Love you, sister. Appreciate you, Swati, very, very much. Oh, man. The left shoulder. You're okay, shoulder. You're okay. All's good. All right, so we're not actually doing push-ups with the next exercise. We're going to be doing... we're kind of be doing lateral raises. So no push-ups with the shoulders here. So for you, with the dumbbells, or without the dumbbells, you're still doing pike push-ups. Oh, man. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see what's next. We're at 38%. We so we're doing rear delt. So again, still regular, still pike push-ups. So this because it's still working on your shoulders. So you're basically bringing the dumbbell up towards your neck. So this is working on your shoulders and like the shoulder blades. So you're still doing pike push-ups. Oh my goodness gracious. So yeah, my brother, he's using heavy, medium, and light weights. I'm just using one weight. So he's going from 30, 20s, and 15 pounds. So I'm just sticking with heavy. So this is where I challenge myself. Like I said, if you have a bunch of dumbbells, awesome. Use what's comfortable for you. Oh my. Okay. So we're not doing any shoulder push-ups for us who have dumbbells. We're gonna take one dumbbell and do 45-degree press. So just like this. You've seen me do this before. I believe after this, we're moving on to bicep or tricep. So each body part, we've done 2 sets for each. Because there's 12 sets. So yeah. We're at 46%. Already halfway done. All right, we're doing bicep curls. So for those of you, you can do neural push-ups with this. So we're doing twist curls. So we're gonna take the dumbbell and twist up like this. Let's go get it. So tonight, everybody, for those of you who are wondering, I will not be gaming tonight. I will be kind of taking care of some facial hair. I'll be grooming a little bit so that Steve can just do what he has to do tomorrow. And yes, no matter the weather, I'm gonna go get my hair done. It's gonna be a little bit of a mess though tomorrow. So we're just gonna do our best. But if it's too messy outside, then I'll have to reschedule the haircut and the beard, which is okay. I know Friday is Valentine's Day, so happy early Valentine's Day to everybody. But guess what? Valentine's Day is every day. It's not just dedicated to one day. I talk about this a lot, why do we dedicate one day to being thankful, one day to love? It should be every day. All right, we're gonna take one dumbbell, we're gonna curl. One day should not be specific for love. One day should not be specific for Thanksgiving. One day should not be thankful for getting presents. Yeah. Every day is like Christmas. Every day is like your birthday. Every day is like Thanksgiving Day. Every day is like Valentine's Day, if you choose to see it that way. Okay, so we're moving on to tricep now. So we're only 55% done. So I'm wondering to see what is going to be next. So we're going to be still doing narrow push-ups, and we're doing tricep. So it looks like a chest press, but notice I'm holding the dumbbells differently. This is chest press. This is tricep press. So this actually works on both your a little bit of your chest and your tricep and your biceps. So we're gonna do that one again. I'm supposed to go buy protein milk today or tomorrow. Well, I'm definitely gonna have to go tomorrow to the grocery store after haircut and all kinds of things. I gotta make sure you all are charged up though in the morning. So I gotta make sure I plug you all in, have enough juice for tomorrow. So what I might do, instead of using the gimbal, use that, and the height will be a little bit lower, but it's okay. All right, we're doing cobra push-ups. So for those of you, you can switch your push-ups. Cobra push-up, you're bringing your belly on the ground, and you're coming up like this. So this is cobra push-ups. You're pushing up with your triceps. I didn't feel like we did a bunch of biceps. I feel like we only did biceps like once. Just give myself a bit of a stretch here. Let me see what's next. What's next? We're going back to hammer curls. All right, I see sisters here. And I just read something you said. So we're doing hammer curls. So let's see. I just lost my TikTok too. Feel sad. I had great people there, however, they cast you. Wait, sister, you lost your TikTok? I thought US didn't ban TikTok. I thought you all got to keep it. All right, still hammer. So for those of you, still do narrow push-ups. So we're doing hammer curls. Yep, white hair is a sign of wisdom, but I'm still getting rid of them because I choose not to be in the white hair yet. I like my black. When I'm Genryu Sai Yamamoto, who's an old dude with a long gray beard, then I'll be Genryu Sai Yamamoto. And if you don't know who that is, he's one epic, old school, badass mofo. But yeah, I know. It's just part of aging, but I'm not getting older, I'm getting wiser. So yeah, sister, I don't know if you're delayed or if you heard what I said. Did you actually lose TikTok? 'Cause if yes, I thought. So you are back in on TikTok. So you got it back, or did you not get it back? Because yeah, I'm back doesn't mean. What does that mean? You're back here, or you got back TikTok? All right, we're doing. Oh, you lost it. So we're, oop, see, I'm hitting the fan. So we're basically doing the elbow. We're doing the tricep lift here. Well, don't worry, sister, you'll get it back. You know what you have to do? You probably have to use a VPN. And you can download an app on your phone and change your country. There's a program you can download called Proton VPN. And that you can switch the country to probably Canada or something if it allows you to. But the thing is, like, a VPN will definitely help you get back your TikTok. A VPN is nothing more than a service that allows your IP, your internet protocol, and not getting technicals, not to confuse you, but it's basically your address and mask it with a new address. So it's like you're as if you're in Canada, but you're not, or some other country where it's not banned yet. Yeah, VPN. You can download on your phone. So for those of you who are doing commando push-ups, so commando is you're gonna get on your forearms, come up and come back down. So yeah, a VPN will definitely get you back on track. The only thing is the VPN has to be set to Canada. Now, of course, there's free ones and there's paid ones. Paid ones are worth it, but the thing is they cost like $3 a month. And Proton VPN can definitely help you get there, but the only thing is it doesn't allow you to choose. So like for me, when I choose to go connected, it brings me to the States. It doesn't bring me to Canada because I'm already in Canada. Shit, we're doing abs. Okay. Everybody, we're doing a little bit of abs now. I didn't realize we're doing abs. We're actually going to take the dumbbell and lift. Now, for those of you who don't have dumbbells, you're touching your toes like what we normally do in these toe touches. I think that's Soul Fam that wrote there. But yeah, VPN is going to be your best friend at this point, sister, for you to get back on TikTok. That's so weird. The hell? I'm gonna read what you said there. I think that's Soul Fam. I believe that's Soul Fam just by the orange icon. I'll be up shortly and I'll read what you just shared. Okay. So again, we're doing toe touch. I didn't think there was any abs in this one, but there is. We're almost done this play up, by the way, just so you all know. Ooh. Are we doing that without weights? Yeah, we're doing that without weights now. So for those of you, drop the weights, and now we're just doing toe touches. Or sorry, those of you with weights. Those without weights, you're still doing the same thing, sorry. So now you're doing this without weights. Like I said, I didn't think there was any abs in this upper body routine, but sometimes Dan likes to throw in abs, so these don't count towards our actual ab exercise, so I don't count these. I'm just doing them. Just like if I was doing my 600 push-ups a day, if there's push-ups in the play out, I don't count them. All right, let me see what was said. Oh, it's Gentle Boy. What up, dude? I thought it was someone else. Everything like the song, and I wouldn't mind you can tell me the song for sure, but the thing is, I may not be able to play it because the music I'm playing right now is not copyright. And the thing is, like, every time I have to play another song, I have to go back into the video and edit it, and it takes forever to unremove songs. You can tell me the song, but I won't play it during the stream. I'll listen to it though. You can share it with me, no problem. It's just a matter of having to go and do extra editing, which sucks. Even though it's YouTube handling the edits. We're doing Russian twist there, by the way, everybody. Right, but the thing is, even though it's not copyright, it will still show copyright. It's not a copyright strike. It's a matter of me having to do extra work. I don't want to do extra work. Straight up. I'm just straight up not looking forward to going into a video and having to remove a song, because the live streams, they get recorded onto the channel, right? And then after YouTube sees like a song that may not be, I don't have the license to play it, I have to then go and remove it, and that takes so much extra time out of my day. And I really don't feel like doing that. So I can play it, but I will not play it on stream. So you can give me the song, but I will not be playing it on stream. Yeah, go for it. Yeah. YouTube does, yeah, YouTube is like that, unfortunately. Like the piano music that you hear me playing, I also have to go in and remove that. If it's quiet enough, I don't have to remove it. But if it's loud enough, I have to remove it. It's super annoying. So some days, I don't have to remove that song because it doesn't hear it, but you all hear it. But other times, if it's too loud, then I have to remove it. It's the silliest thing ever. Yeah. I will check it out though. I'll go into the other channel on my tablet and I'll just play it. All right, everybody, we're doing push-up finishers. So we're doing incline push-ups, decline push-ups, and standard push-ups. Let's see. So incline push-ups, if you have something like this, you can go like this. And then we're gonna do, we're doing decline after. So this is incline. For me, this is like easy mode. So I gotta give myself a little bit more of a challenge. Okay, now we're doing regular push-ups. Thank you for sharing the song, by the way. I'll check it out. Funny thing is, dude, I played, there's one song that I play on my nighttime live streams, a video game live stream. We're doing decline push-ups now, and that's not copyright because he made it so that everybody can use it safely. So I never get copyright with that one. The songs that I'm playing right now, we're done by the way. The songs that I'm playing right now, they're not copyright. Let's see. All right, ask your question. Let's see what you got. Every time I'm working out, I feel super energy that holds me back. I feel super energy. Let me read this question quickly. I'm gonna pause the sound for a moment. I feel super energy that holds me back. When you say super energy, you mean emotions? Like, because emotion is energy, emotion. Are you saying like sadness or anger, and it's stopping you from like negative vibes? Of course, I've had that plenty of times. Every day, because I've done it every day for 30 days, I outsmarted my brain because I'm like, this has now become ingrained in habit. But if I did this, this is why for me, I say it's important to do it every day. Now, not everyone's gonna say you have to work out every day. The reason why I choose to do 30 minutes a day or at least 45 minutes a day is so that my body knows that this is part of the routine. Like this is going to happen. One way or another, it's going to happen. So whether it likes it or not, it's happening. But see, I choose to call it playtime, not workout. So playouts or playtime. So how did I overcome when I was first starting? It wasn't easy. I had to brute force it. By brute force, I mean like I had to really like, I did the David Goggins method of like, come on, you piece of shit, you got this. Like I was beating myself up a lot. Like you got this. You can't quit. If we quit, we go back. I was talking very like hard to myself. And of course, like that didn't really help motivate me. But I remembered, because I don't desire to go back the way I was, right? I don't desire to go back to, I'm gonna put on piano music for a moment, and then we're gonna do abs, and then we're gonna do 55 resistant band curls. I didn't desire that picture. I think you've seen it before. This photo alone is my driving force. This photo right here is my driving force to keep doing it every day. Because if I don't, I'm gonna end up like him again. Miserable, sad, and annoyed, and frustrated, and pissed, and eating crap, and probably getting diabetes, and all kinds of other health issues. Because if I continue to go back down that road, this is what's gonna happen. So this picture is a reminder. Keep going. I feel like I'm going crazy every time I attempt to overcome my laziness. I know, that's what it felt like with this. It didn't just happen, but I had to brute force. I had to force myself to do it for a while until it became normal. Everything basically, when you start in the beginning, it's gonna feel challenging. It's gonna feel difficult. It's gonna feel hard. But the thing is, because I kept doing it over and over, look, even if you do 5 minutes a day, start small. Start for 5 minutes, then do 10. And then over time, like build up like small repetitions. You don't have to spend hours in the gym, dude. You really don't. Look, let's say you don't feel like working out. Let's say you don't feel like playing out. You can do a couple squats. Like if you feel lazy to do these, then just do push-ups. If you don't desire to do push-ups, then just take a walk. If you don't even desire to take a walk, just get up and move your body around the house. Like, just like move around. Just like walk in a circle if you can. Like do something. Like just basically just get up and move. It doesn't have to be like high intensity. Now, if you're attempting to build it into a habit, start small. Like for me, I didn't start with 30 minutes a day. I started with 5 minutes a day. I could barely do abs, dude. I could barely do abs. I could barely like, I was on a mat. I didn't have a mat at the time. I could barely do like this. I'll show you. Because we're gonna be doing abs just now. I couldn't even do this. I couldn't do this. I was like, ugh. Like I was like this. This was my abs at the time. I was like struggling to even get up to here. I was struggling to get up to here. I couldn't do this. I was like, when I say I couldn't, it's because my body wasn't used to it. We can do everything, it's just our body's not used to it. So I was like stuck here. And then of course for push-ups, I couldn't even do 5 push-ups. And I'm talking regular push-ups. So I couldn't even do like this. I was like, this was my push-up back then. 1, 2, and you could feel the shaking. 3, and then I would struggle around 3, and then I'd go at 4. I'd struggle at 4, and basically that was how I was starting out. I literally couldn't do a lot of things because my body just wasn't used to it. And so over time, because I kept doing it little by little every day, 5 minutes became like 10 minutes, 10 minutes became like 15, 15 became like 20, 20 became like 2 hours. One day, I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna do 2 hours every day. And I did. I grinded though. Did I have to do 2 hours a day? No. I busted my ass to do 2 hours a day. I did all kinds of, I didn't have weights back then, so I was only doing cardio. because losing all that weight. In fact, I should have, if I were to go back and redo all that, like go and, hey, keep that weight, just trim it into muscle, I'd be even more jacked. I'd be like 150, 160 with muscle, like more muscles. I'm pretty toned, but not as much beef on my body, if that makes sense. So I would definitely go back and use weights. I just didn't have weights back then. So I was just literally straight up cardio all day, every day. HIIT workout, that's high intensity interval training. That's what HIIT is. Cardio for 2 hours. And I overdid it because there's something called over working out or over playing out, if that makes sense. And so eventually I found like YouTubers on YouTube, like Caroline Gervin and my boy and his wife, Tiff X Dan. They're my brother and my sister. Caroline, my sister, they only do 30 minutes. Caroline was first doing like hours, like an hour, and I was doing an hour, but then she started cutting it down to 30 minutes. And I found my groove with 30 minutes, and then that's how it just became a habit every day. So like, are there days where I don't feel like doing it? Actually, no. I actually love doing it because fitness now is my passion. I love doing it. But back then, I hated fitness. I was like, fuck, I don't desire to move my body. I just desire to sit down and binge eat something. So I know what I know what it feels like. Let me see what you said there. How do you feel the difference between and after? In context, how? Oh yeah, dude. I feel a million times lighter. Minus the little grays that are coming out. But like, I feel fucking fantastic. I feel amazing. I feel good. I look good. I operate good. I eat pretty decently. Yeah, I'll eat a couple things here and there, but I feel pretty damn good. And my mind, because remember, when you're moving your body, you're also moving, it's also mental fitness, or you can call it neural fitness. So like neural fitness or mental fitness, when you're picking up dumbbells, your mind has to help your hand to pick up that dumbbell. Then your mind has to like curl the dumbbell or whatever exercise you're doing. So your mind is the one that's controlling your muscles. Your muscles are just gonna get fatigued, and then over time your mind's gonna be like, you can do more, you can do like maybe one more. So this is why it's a mental exercise as well. So, and then mental and physical health also help with emotional health. So that's the in-between, because emotional is based on how you think and how your body is. And you can call playing out or working out a 3-in-1. So you're technically working on all three things. It just like right now, like if I didn't focus on like my physical health, like if I didn't move my body every day and I didn't work on or play on the mind, then when it comes to how I'm gonna think, I'm gonna react super quickly. I'm like, fuck you, or I get super short, I get annoyed. Now because like it still happens. Hi sister, welcome. Yeah. Is your belly, we're back then? Oh yeah, my tummy was like out here. And my suits, like this suit for example, was barely able to keep my girth in because like it was tight. You can see it's tight. Ah, nice. Rainbow Roy was at San Diego Zoo. Very nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Rainbow Roy was at San Diego Zoo. Nice. Yeah, so like, yeah, playing out, working out is channeling energy to different things, and it lets you also let go of stress. Because stress is the #1 factor that's gonna make you overweight, tired, annoyed, angry, frustrated. So at least like moving your body every day for like 30 minutes or so can let you let out some of that stress. Right? So like it's normally for me, the very first thing I do every day before the live streams, of course, was to move my body. So y'all see me talking for about a couple hours before I move my body. Normally, that's not the case. Normally, I do this first before anything else. The only reason I'm doing this now is because if anyone would like to join, I'm attempting to also be like a fitness instructor, like a YouTube fitness instructor. So I'm practicing how I would show people and explain things. Otherwise, honestly, I would just come on live stream and shoot the shit for 12 hours and none of this is happening, but you're all seeing me doing this as well. The only reason why I don't do it first thing in the morning, like as soon as I start the live stream, is because I know that the universe is going to channel through me and there's some flow that's going to come out. I can literally start the live stream at 7 a.m. and start this right away at 7 a.m. Thing is, a lot of you will miss out on this because I know a few of you who would actually benefit, who actually do watch the live streams or the replays that actually do these things with me. And it's fun because like some of you get to do this alongside with me. A lot of you are not up at 7 a.m. Eastern time because it's either super early on the West Coast. Others on the other side of the world, they probably are awesome. There you go. Right? Just a couple push-ups here and there every day, dude. Little by little. It's building. Because the thing is, this is what we think. Like, oh, I'm gonna do these push-ups, so I'm gonna be super strong, and you're expecting to see the gains right away. The gains won't happen right away. The gains will happen within like months, and then you'll start to see it'll start to trickle. So like I said, little by little, every day. Thing is, there's a reason why no matter even if I'm not 100%, if I'm like tired or like not even tired, sick, like under the weather, I will still move my body because guess what? When you're moving your body, when you're not feeling 100%, will help you to release some of the toxins from your body as well. Because you're either sweating it out, because you remember sweat is really important for us. It's a little bit colder in Toronto at the moment, so like I'm not sweating as much. But you better believe I was doing that same exercise I just did just now, there'd be a lot of sweat dripping from my face. This is dry right now. But like if it was summertime, there's some days like I'm really pouring sweat. It's only because either the house is not cold and it's really warm in here, or I really pushed myself to the extreme with that play out. Not to say I didn't push myself, it's just that my body was really cold. Like my feet were like frozen, my arms were like cold. So like you can say I got myself warmed up with that exercise. Even though it was still a challenge, I didn't really sweat much. And the goal is to it's not the aim to sweat, but like if you're sweating, awesome. But even if you don't sweat in a play out, that doesn't mean you're not giving it your all. Let's see what else. Yeah, so I started, like I said, little by little, day by day. And then it took months started seeing the results of like, okay, my biceps kind of a little bit harder now. My triceps are a little bit harder now. My chest is just a smidge bigger now. My six pack I'm still always working on that because the food in here, while I'm residing with the parents at the moment, it's not the healthiest thing in the world. So that's why I'm also moving my body every day so I don't get stuck in a kind of thing. They don't know the importance of eating real healthy food and not eating lots of crap. And that's the thing, like when I'm living in San Diego fully, like in the physical, in my inner world, that's already done. In my inner world, I'm not saying I'm never gonna have like a piece of chocolate or a donut again ever in my life. I'm not saying that. But you will better believe in my place, I will never have that stuff in my space, ever. No chips, no cookies, no chocolate. And if I'm gonna have ice cream, it's going to be protein ice cream. Did your parents always cook? No, so like here's the thing. So my mom, she changes it up. So Mondays are usually like Indian food. Tuesdays are like stir fry. Wednesdays are like Chinese or like it's usually like Chinese food, like chow mein or fried rice. Thursdays are pizza because she doesn't cook. We can cook, but the thing is, she's gonna be like, "Why are you cooking?" So I leave her to do it. It's her love language. She loves to be acts of services. Friday could be random. It could be pasta or pasta, because some of you say pasta. I say pasta. It could be lasagna. It could be spaghetti. Sometimes it's just like meatloaf. Sometimes it's like Italian bread. Sometimes it's taco. Saturday, usually whatever's left in the fridge, like leftover. I'm usually eating leftovers the following day for like the second meal or the first meal. Sunday, it can vary. It varies from like, so Sunday for dinner, it's like fries and nuggets because that's what she does that's what the kids enjoy. Like, not, when I say kids, they're not even kids, they're adults. That's what the other adults like. But you see, for me, personally, if I could, I would just eat air and just drink water. My body can go without food for a while. But food is important as well because of nutrients. I recognize that when I wasn't eating some food, my facial hair was starting to get thinned out. I started seeing patches. I'm like, what the hell? Why am I getting patches in my beard? Minus the grays for a moment, there was like patches in my beard because I wasn't eating enough. And I wasn't getting enough nutrients. So I noticed that like, oh shit, my beard is like thinning out. What the fuck? That was so weird. That's a side effect of intermittent fasting because I intermittent fast a lot. So I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even realize. Like, if you go back like to my videos from like 2023, I have like full ass beard and there's no grays, but like now the grays are coming out because, you know, age of wisdom's coming. But like there's like little patches here and there. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that was never the case. That's why my barber, he does his best to do the blending now. So like, that's why I've been letting it just grow, just allowing it to just do its thing and making sure that, you know, I have enough vitamins and nutrients. But yeah, when I'm in my space, I will not be eating a lot of the crap that they make here. I'm going to be eating more protein than anything. Lots of protein every day. And that's the thing. Certain foods will make you feel lethargic. And the other thing too, because it's inside the house, if you see it, you're more tempted to have it. And it causes you to fight. And have like a resistance, like a fight. The thing is, if it's not in the house, I don't see it, I don't think about it. So like, you know, right now there's literally like chips and cookies in the cabinet. So I have to constantly like fight myself to like, no, don't have it, or, you know, have a little. But the thing is, if I don't see it, I don't go rushing out and buying things like that. That's the other thing too. That's why, like, if I'm walking through like a grocery store, I go through those aisles, but I don't go picking up like chips and cookies or anything like that. Like when I was in San Diego, I had a couple of things just to, you know, because I'm walking around and, you know, I'm not quite at the restaurant or wherever I'm going to eat. But yeah, basically, I'm just doing my best while I'm here to eat as best as I can. Ah, yeah, you know, that's like melting, yeah, a brownie with melting chocolate, that's perfect, right? I would love that, and I would eat. I'm not saying don't eat that stuff, right? I'm not gonna say don't eat that stuff. The thing is, we came down to earth to enjoy life. The only thing is, it also came down to balance yourself too. Meaning like, know when to, you know, like know when to have it and know when to not have it, if that makes sense. Like, you know, there's limits. Like, instead of having like brownie like 5 times a day, right? Because there are people who eat things like that 5 times, 6 times a day. Have it like twice a day, reducing it, maybe even 1 time a day. It's okay to have it once a day, as long as you're moving your body. That's basically the key here, is moving your body. If you move your body, you can have all that stuff. It's just a matter of don't overeat, right? Don't overconsume. Have a little bit of it. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with having a little bit of these things. It's when we overdo it is the issue. And when we don't move our body, and then that's when you get lethargic and not desire to move. That's where the laziness comes into play. Like, I feel so bloated and tired and That's why in the mornings I don't eat anything. Like, maybe I'll have a banana here and there, but not every day will I eat something. I will literally be in a fasted state from the night before. All I have is just water. Like, after I finish the abs, because there's gonna be 10 minutes of abs, I'm not quite done yet. 10 minutes of abs, just so y'all know, for those who are following along, we got 10 minutes still, so we ain't done. I'll have a protein shake. But right now, just a little bit of water. and I'm good. I can go an entire day without eating. I know, because I tested my body. I challenged my body, I should say, for 4.5 days, and I had all this energy. The only reason why I broke it is simply because I knew that I could go 6 days, and I was like perfectly fine. I just had to have water. There's people who do dry fast who don't even drink water. That's a little bit extreme for me. I must have my water. I love water. It helps clear a lot of the crap out of your body. Keeps your pipes clean, if that makes sense. I haven't drank, the only other thing I drink other than water is a protein shake. How much did I lose after that? In about a month and a half, I was able to, believe it or not, because I pushed myself so hard, I was able to lose 50 pounds. I straight up lost 50 pounds. So I was at 150 pounds. And I was like, this is the optimal weight. But I decided to go even more, and I lost even more. I'm like, why did I do that? That's why I said I would go back and reverse some things I would have done. But I lost 50 pounds within like a month and a half. I went ham on those, like I really stopped eating like crap. Like I burned off everything I could. I ate as clean as I possibly could at the time. And this was during COVID. So like, you know, we're not going out and having like, you know, McDonald's or anything like that. And thanks to COVID, there's a reason why I broke a lot of those habits, because I would always go for like, once in a while, I'd go for like, you know, McDonald's or like Burger King or something. Now, it's once in a blue moon. Like once in a while. I won't have it like, I have this craving to have McDonald's. You know, I'm gonna go eat McDonald's or something. Because first of all, that ain't real food. That's just straight up not real. That's why like, I know, like when I eat certain things, this is why I'm being mindful of like things I put in my body. Like my body will purge it right away. It just knows. It's like, nope, this is not good for you. Purge immediately. It's like, you know what I mean by purge. I don't have to get it into detail. The number 2, it'll just out almost immediately. I'll eat it, bang. It's like, it like kind of processes everything and it's like out. Because it's like, nope, not good for you, not good for you, not good for you. This is why I know my body is really sensitive to things. If it's not good, if it doesn't feel good to me, I will purge it right away, immediately. For real, I always feel anxious after eating MCT or other fast food. It's like my body doesn't get wisdom from the food. No, it doesn't. Because that stuff is clogging your arteries. It's doing all kinds of things, and your brain has to process all this processed food, and it takes a while to break it down. So guess what? Your brain is not focusing on thinking clearly. It's thinking about digesting food. That's the reason why when people fast, they are able to think clearer, because they're in a fasted state. Their body doesn't have to process anything. Like right now, I just drank water. Does water have to be processed? No, it's going to go into the bloodstream. It won't. The water is not being processed whatsoever. But if you're drinking like Coke or Pepsi, I haven't touched any of that stuff in like before COVID. Wait, 87? What do you mean by 87? What do you mean by 87, bro? Oh yeah, oh, the number, yeah. Yeah, so like if you're drinking Coke or Pepsi or anything like that, that shit is not being digested in your blood. Well, it is being digested in your bloodstream, but your body has to still digest that sugar. Whereas water, there is no sugar. So thus it doesn't have to be processed whatsoever. Murky and Lurky Rainbow Bright frenemies were in the zoo. Nice. Good old San Diego Zoo. Apparently one of the biggest zoos in the world. But yeah, Gentle Boy, like, that's why like when your body's in a fasted state with nothing inside of it, you literally, your brain can think so much clearer. Because your brain is now like, I don't have to process food. Remember, just because your food went into your gut doesn't mean that your brain has nothing to do with it. You have 3 brains. You have this one in your heart, and you have this one in your gut. You have 3 brains. There's 3 intelligence inside of you. And the thing is, like, this and this work together when it comes to food. It's like, oh shit, okay, we gotta process the food. Remember, your brain's a computer. It's gotta process what you just ate. and like, okay, like you're now feeling little lethargic, you're feeling a little tired, because you know, I call it fooditis, because it makes you feel like sleepy and tired, and then like, because your body is attempting to purge that stuff. That's why, you know, that's where you get the laziness, like, I don't feel like doing anything, because you're tired because of the food that you're eating. So like for me, I just did a whole play out. Well, not fully done, still have abs to do, but I did a play out with just water. I don't drink like a pre-meal or anything like that. Let's see. It's the lowest one, and it's really the one that makes you lazy the most. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, brain, heart, gut. Exactly. Your brain is a brain, obviously. Your heart is its own brain. Actually, your heart is a more powerful thing than your brain, but the thing is, most of us don't use this heart the way it's supposed to be used, and I'm only now starting to really use it properly myself. And then you have your gut brain. This is its own intelligence down there. So like, they're all in. This is why everything's interconnected. They're intertwined. It's like what you consume through your eyes is content that affects your brain. What you consume through your nose is technically focusing truly through your, you know, your cardiovascular, your heart. Things you consume in your mouth is basically your digestive system, and things you put in your ear is also affecting your brain and your entire body. Like everything's affecting your body. Yeah, flesh and spirit, right. Wait, your tiny head's within your pants. He has his own mind. Yes, there's that too, and that also has its own little mind. Exactly. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep. He or she, because some, you know, females have it too. Remember, females also get aroused. They, you know, that also. This is why a lot of people still think down there when they don't think up here, or even with this. This is the main one, but most are attempting to work with this one, and they haven't figured it out. So they work with, that's the emotional part. I'm gonna move my weights out of the way. Thank you, weights. I appreciate you, as always, for this awesome play out. Ooh. Let's go get it. I can feel the snow coming. I can feel the snow coming. It's on its way, and it's okay. Because I will still go see Steve tomorrow. It just depends. Y'all will see you'll see a winter wonderland tomorrow. Trust me. I will show you everything. I'll wake up in the morning and be like, oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Alexa, play notification.
Good afternoon, the superhero of love. One new notification. From Amazon Shopping.
Ah, shopping.
There are 2 low price offers.
Alexa, stop. I don't care about that. The towels are sus. The towels are sus. That's like slang, bro. I used to use the word sus. I was like, I haven't used the word sus in forever. We're bringing back terms from back in the days. Like people are now saying the word tough again. T-U-F-F. Yo, that's tough. Yo, that's tough. I don't know if that's what you meant by sus, because I do know what that word means. I'm like, is he saying sus like as in what I think it is, or is that the new Gen Z word? Because you know, there's always some new word that's being created. I'm like, what the fuck is that? All good though. Unichiwa. Okay. Oh no, you're good, dude. I was just wondering, like, you're good. You don't have to talk proper. I'm just wondering if that's what you meant. I'm like, I know what you mean by that. It's just like I haven't seen the word sus in like forever, so this is pretty cool. We're bringing back them old school terms, them old school 90s terms. Yo, that's sus, bro. Oops. Okay. Hi, Meow Sister. Meow Sister. It's good to see you, Meow Sister. Meow Sister. I love you, Meow Sister. Thank you for being here. How are you feeling today? Are you feeling better? Or are you still under the weather? I was looking at why my thing was cutting off there. I trust that you're okay, Meow Sister. So yeah, back to Gentle Boy for a moment. Yeah, when it comes time to like moving your body, like if you're really determined, you will just do it. I'm telling you right now. Like if you're really determined, you will be driven. Something inside of you has to drive you as well to do it. And there has to be a strong enough why for you to do something. Because again, everything is based on how we feel. So if you don't feel it's important because you would rather do something else, that's only because, and there's nothing wrong with that, it's only because of how you feel about the thing, right? So like, for example, for me, I didn't desire to start moving my body. If I started moving my body, if I would rather play video games than move my body. Okay, sister. Well, I'm sending you more healing and more love. Lots of healing, lots of love to you, sister. My Meow Sister. Our Meow Sister. Yeah. So yeah, there has to be a strong enough why for you to move your body, or a strong enough reason for anything you do in life. If you don't have a strong enough reason, chances are the old like way will keep bringing you, basically it's your old frequency. Your old frequency that you've been living will keep bringing you back towards like the past, or like not the past, but the current like circumstances. Like for me, if I didn't continue to move my body every day, chances are I would be going backwards. I'd be like spiraling outwards, like back to like, ooh, I'm putting on a little bit of extra weight. I'm eating a lot more like chips and cookies and chocolate, which is okay, but I'm not moving the body. So we have a little bit of a problem now. And then like, I haven't moved in like 2 days. I don't feel like moving. And then I become lethargic. That's why for me, I have to, it's not that I have no choice. I choose to, not that I have to, I choose to move my body every day so that I don't go backwards. And like when I'm going to San Diego, because the flights are always early in the morning, guess what I have to do? Go to bed earlier the night before so I can wake up earlier, do my exercise before I even go to the airport. Because there's no way that I'm going to the airport without exercising. Like for me, if I'm going anywhere, I have to do my exercise. I have to play out before I leave the house. Like that's a non-negotiable. So like if I know that I'm meant to go do something like tomorrow, depending on weather, of course, I'm sure I'll be perfectly fine. Tomorrow though, like you better believe like I'm already done showering and ready to go like drive to Steve for our haircut. Hey, your friend is going to Mexico. Cool. They're passing San Diego, California. San Diego is the border of Mexico and America. The border city. Yeah. That's why San Diego has a lot more Mexican heritage. California love. That's home. Because the moment you say Mexico, immediately San Diego pops in my head. Immediately. The moment you say anything with tacos or burritos or like In-N-Out burger or anything like that, yeah, I'll be there before 2030. I know that much. I'll be living there. I'll be there by 2028 for sure. It may not happen this particular year. If it does, awesome, amazing. Yeah. Basically, just waiting for Mr. DJT to be not president anymore. Unless he can just say, hey, here's your, if he's like, let me recruit a lot of Canadians into America, I'll be more than happy as long as I don't gotta do anything else. I'll be like, okay, I'll sign up. Here you go. Apparently 25% of Canadians don't desire to be Canadians anymore. There's a poll right now, literally. I didn't know about this because, like, you know, Mr. DJT desires that Canada be the 51st state, which is going to be weird because how can you break up the entire country into one state? It's so weird. Ooh, phone batteries at 10%. That means I gotta charge you all up. Gotta bring you a little bit forward. I should take off the gimbal then. Yeah. I'll have to take you off the gimbal for now. But apparently, there is 25% of my fellow Canadians who don't desire to be Canadians. And I don't blame them. I know their feeling. I know exactly why they feel that way. Because, I mean, I love Canada, don't get me wrong. It's just, there's no, I gotta put you all down here for a moment. There's no real growth here. Like, if you desire to be, like, have generational wealth, yeah, you can do it in Canada, but there's a lot more things you can do. There are more opportunities in America than there is in Canada. So, but a lot of Americans don't like their own country. They like Canada. So, you know, it's that the grass is greener where you water it kind of scenario, but it's only water if there's like grass and nutrients. Oops. Okay, so that looks weird. Now I gotta move you guys off of this. Oh my God, what is happening here? Okay. We're a little lower now. It's okay. I'll get used to it. Yeah, this is fine. Now I just have to bring this cable and plug you all in. Let's see. Gentle Boy said something there. I'm gonna read it in a moment. Just gotta plug you all in. See? Boop. Now I have the USB-C. Oh, actually no, I don't have to use that. I just have to use this. Da 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 da. This is why I have a long USB-C cable. Hooray, 10 feet. Do you think it is a dumb Inspector Gadget? Wait, do you think he is a dumb PM in matter of so? Honestly, I don't know. I don't really talk about that stuff, to be quite honest, bro. Cause like, it's borderline like, I don't know. The one thing I do mention is religion, and I talk highly about all religions. Are just, you can transcend them, but politics is one of those things like I just stay out of it because like they're doing their own thing. They're living their own purpose, and I'm not there to interfere as long as it doesn't get in my way. As long as it doesn't get in my way, I'm okay. If it gets in my way, then we have a little bit of a problem. Okay, we're gonna do 10 minutes of that. You leave your questions in the chat. I will definitely look at them. I'm gonna stop the piano music and play back some music. All right, we're gonna get this done because I still have 55 resistant band curls to do. So my arms have been rested for a while now, so it should be easy to do them. We're gonna be doing, I'm gonna read everything though. All right, everybody. We're actually gonna do crunches these are knee taps. But yeah, so I already declared within myself that by 2030, before 2030, I should say, I'll be in California. I'll be living in San Diego, California. I will already be an American citizen. I'll actually be dual citizen. I'll be both Canadian and American citizen. I'll have both passports. I'll have both driver's license. I'll have everything. All right, so there's no rest in between these rounds. So we're just doing, it's good to have you all a little bit lower, to be honest. When I say lower, I mean like on the tripod while I'm doing abs. Just when I'm standing up, it feels like I'm talking down to you all because I'm taller than the phone. Like the phone and the tripod. I don't like doing that, like making sure that it's eye level. All right, so I'm gonna do a toe touch. So you're gonna be doing toe touch. And I'll read what you shared there, Mr. Gentle Boy. So each exercise is for, I think, 30 seconds. There's 4 exercises and there's 4 rounds, I believe. And we're gonna be on the side now. So you're crunching your right elbow to your right knee. And for those who are doing this, I know I kind of today was a little off kiltered, but it's okay. You're following along what I'm doing. That's all that matters. As long as you're moving your body, that's all that matters. We're gonna flip sides and do the left side with the left leg and the left elbow. And then I'll read what you shared there, Gentle Boy. What the heck is happening with this? There we go. I was like, my stuff wasn't charging. I saw the adapter like lifted up. I'm like, what? I didn't pull on it. Maybe I did. Maybe I tugged on it. Okay. So we got 15 seconds. Let me read what you said there. Agenda 2030, sorry. The time those years are mentioned. I have to say nothing. Okay, you're good. Don't worry, bro. Nothing wrong with that, bro. You're good. You're good, brother. All right, we're doing scissors. Or not scissors, bicycles. So you're gonna bring your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. Yeah, so I already declared before 2030, American citizen, Canadian citizen, dual citizenship, already impacting hundreds of thousands of lives, if not millions of lives, through this YouTube channel or the other YouTube channel. Because, you know, this one is getting a little bit of heat at the moment, and it's okay. We're just gonna push through every day, keep showing up every day. Those who keep showing up every day or come back and say hello, give me more reason to keep going every day. Even if no one came, I would still be doing this. Because like the original purpose of me doing this, honestly, was for documents sake. So we're doing leg switches. I was essentially recording live streams just so that I can see the progress of my year. And you know, if somebody says, "Hey Andre, what did you do for 2025?" Go look on my YouTube channel, you'll see. I came on every day for a year. Live streaming, maybe to one person, maybe to 100, maybe to 1,000, maybe to nobody. But still doing the thing. In the process though, all of you showed up. And that was the greatest surprise, because I never thought anybody was gonna watch this channel whatsoever. I had zero expectations that anybody was gonna watch this channel. So we're doing butterfly crunches here. Keep your legs together. You bring your elbows to touch your knees, and your knees to touch your elbow. And we're gonna be doing a plank knee tucks. So you bring your knees towards your chest. Just make sure you do not hit your face, because you can actually tuck your face in too. Just make sure you don't hit your face, because it really, really sucks. I've done it, and let's just say no blood was drawn that day, but I took myself out a bit. So we're doing round 3 now. We're 43%, actually we're 50% done, so that means we have 2 more rounds. And we're gonna be doing, we're gonna extend our left leg out, or sorry, our right leg out, and we're touching our right elbow to our left knee. And then we're gonna be switching in the next exercise. American citizen, Canadian citizenship, so I can travel to and from. I have my Nexus card, so I can travel quickly in between, whether I'm land border or sea border, or it's not, well, land border or air border. Speaking of which, I really should book my interview for the Nexus. So that way when I have that done, get that out of the way. I definitely have to renew my driver's license very, very soon. All right, so we're doing bear planks. Oh my goodness, something just came to my head. When I was going to San Diego this past December, the trip we just took, when I was going across customs, the American customs, they're like, "What is your purpose of coming to the United States?" I said, "I'm going to visit family." They're like, "You're gonna be there for a month?" We're doing dips, so bring your hips down. They're like, "You're going for a month?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then she started asking me all these kinds of questions. Like, I've never been questioned at the the booth where you show him your passport and your state, your reason why you're going to a country. I've never been asked all of these questions. She's like, why are you going for a month? What do you do for a living? She's like, "Can I see if you have a return ticket?" Because she thought I was not coming back. She thought I was some immigrant or something, that I was gonna become an alien there. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. So we're doing sprinter ups, by the way. I was like, what is happening here? And I said, I had to open up my phone. She added a little bit of fluster to me that morning, just a bit. Everything was smooth sailings. And then I got to her, I'm like, ah, shit, am I gonna be stopped? Because I have a return ticket. Imagine I booked a one-way ticket and I got caught to her. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, why did I create this experience? What was the reason for this? She was not a happy camper in the morning with me. Even though I was pleasant to her, I'm like, I don't know, but I was like, why do we have this shit in this world? Honestly, we should be able to live wherever we choose to. In my perspective, I know countries like the word control. It's all control and control and control, but it's our damn birthrights. We're doing hollow to tuck, by the way. I'm tired of this nonsense of controlling. It's annoying as shit. But anyways, I passed through her, and everything was okay. It's just what the fuck? What's with all these questions? She asked me, what do I do? And I have to just say I do IT and I work remotely. I have to lie about that. I have to straight up lie about that. I'm like, I don't work right now. But then I could have just said, I'm a millionaire. I could have just said that, I'm a millionaire and I don't work anymore. I don't know why I didn't just say that. Actually, I'm a billionaire. Why millionaire? Fuck that. I'm a billionaire. Why didn't I just say that? Why did I have to come up with some bullshit excuse like that? I work IT. Come on, really? Maybe show me your bank account. She'll probably ask me about my bank account, and then I have no proof at the moment, no physical evidence. In my inner world, I'm a billionaire. My outer world, not so much yet. Keyword yet. But it was hilarious. I'm like, are you serious right now? It's crazy. It's crazy. So we're doing what are these called? Starfish crunches. Couldn't even remember what this was called. We have one more to do. We're doing standard planks. If you want to challenge yourself, you can put your arms out a little bit further. After this, you're done unless you choose to do 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band pull downs with me. Then that would be pretty friggin' awesome. Oh, come on. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We are done with that. Yeah, so weird. Now I'm kind of lower than, because normally the phone is up here, but because the phone is like dying, I have to take you off the gimbal. That's why I have to get a higher tripod. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Thank you for that, bro. You're being creative. I appreciate that. Okay. Yes, exactly, bro. I know. I am coming to the States to bring love and peace. That's it. I'm not coming to attack. I'm coming to spread love. That's it. Do we have to have a world where I must be evil? No. No. I'm just coming to be of service and help those around. And I helped a lot of people while I was in California. Not that I'm taking credit for that, because I don't. So let me rephrase that. The universe worked through me to reach their souls and help them out. All right, we're not done. 55 resistant band curls and then 55 resistant band pull downs. It's so weird to have you all so low like this. If I stand like this, it's okay. This is like now the same height. If I stand back, yeah, it's okay. But like when I'm like close like this, like, yeah, I'm looking down at you all. I don't like that. I don't like looking down. It has the perception of like I'm looking down at you all. I'm not doing that. All right. Let's see. You would have helped her if she would have came for a briefing. Yeah, exactly. I would have. I would have been like, if you're gonna ask me some questions like that, like I don't usually get asked those questions. Usually, like when I get to the board, like to that thing, usually everybody asks me, "Hey, where are you going today?" I'm like, "I'm heading to San Diego." Ah, how long are you gonna be there for? About a month. Okay. And then like, do you have any like money on you? Like any like do you have a lot of currency on you? I'm like, about 300 US, give or take, in cash. And then they're like, all right, have a great flight and take care. Have a safe journey. That's usually what I typically get. Out of all the times I've been to San Diego, even though that's technically the third time, usually, or even when I was traveling to New York or anything like that, I never got that. I never got like, where are you going? Or like, sorry, why are you there for so long? Like, imagine like, oh, my timer's at 3:33. That's awesome. That's true. I could have given her my YouTube channel to watch. That is my primary work. I've been like, I'm a YouTuber. I actually make content. I get paid for what I do. Then she'd be like, oh, how many subscribers you have? I'm like, I got enough that supports me. I could have said I was a life coach, but the thing is, not everybody knows what the fuck that is. So if I say IT, at least I still have to use some bullshit like terminology like I'm IT. Come on, really? No, next time I get asked, I'm gonna say I'm a millionaire. I won the lottery. I'm a millionaire. I'm taking a simple trip. That's it. I'm taking a trip for a month. I got $1 million. I'm a millionaire. I won the lottery. Easy peasy. Yeah. All right, y'all. Let's get this. But that's what I would say next time. Next time I get a question like that, be like, I won the lottery. I won the Lotto Max. That's our big lottery over here in Canada, the Lotto Max. I won $70 million. I'm just simply taking a trip. I only have $300 on me. Everything else is cash, or everything is card, because I don't usually carry cash. This is just emergency, just in case money. Just in case money. That's it. All right, for those of you who are gonna do this with me, notice that I'm standing together. My feet are like this together. The resistant band is super easy to move, as you can see. Now, as you all know, when you have a rubber band and you pull it, and it causes resistance. Like there's only so much you can pull it before it bursts. Now sometimes I'm mindful. I'm like, oh my God, is this gonna rip? Because I had one resistant band actually break on me, and I was doing similar things what I was doing with the tricep pull down. I went so hard on it one day that it just snapped in half. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? So I've been using this one ever since, and yeah. All right, so I'm gonna be doing 55. I'll be counting by 10, and yeah, I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. So on and so forth until I get to 55. Then I'll take a moment, put the resistant band around the top bar, and then I'll be doing resistant band tricep pull downs. So it's like the tricep pull down machine you have at the gym. I'm gonna use the bed as the example. So that's why when those who make fun of the bed, I'm like, joke's on you, that's actually my workout equipment. All right, in 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God, I actually did that in one go. The veins, they're popping. All right, it's so weird having you all so low, because I got so used to the gimbal. Like there's no way to prop you all up. Unless I put this thing on a box, but it won't hold. Yeah, I have nothing to prop you all up on. All right. We're gonna do 55 resistant band curls, or not curls, 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. So basically I'm gonna take the resistant band. You're gonna take the loop. So there's different types of resistant band for all of you to know. There's those ones that look like an actual elastic band. Those ones are a little bit trickier to use for like certain things. The ones with the loop like this, with the handles, act more like dumbbells. So with this, I'm gonna be gonna put my hand around the loop like this, kind of loop it around my wrist a bit towards the lower forearm. And I'm gonna pull down and then back up. So it's gonna be on the bed, the top frame, or the top bar. And then I'll do 55 of this, and then I'm done. Also, I realized the sun hasn't been shown to you all, and my intuition was like, show them the sun for a moment. So it gives me a moment to pause for a second. All right, sun. Hello, say hello to everybody. The sun is here. Hello, everybody. Sending hugs, and kisses. Lots of hugs and lots of kisses. Getting his his headband fixed. Hugs. Lots of hugs. All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right. So we are gonna actually just fixing all the streams quickly. Why does this one stop? I'm not even... Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. So we're gonna go do it now. I was just fixing all my streams. Do 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 do. All right. In 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my goodness gracious, we are done, everybody. We're done. We're done. This would have finished actually an hour and a half ago, to be quite honest, but it's okay. We stopped, we chatted for a bit. No problem with that, as long as we still move the body. All right, thank you, resistant band. I feel like the resistant band's gonna fall down. I just realized something. I just realized, you know the magazine? You know the magazine that I got, that I found on New Year's Eve with the San Diego with the dream house? This house is on Solano Beach. It's 16.8 million. It's got solar panels. It's got its own damn basketball court right there. And it's right by the beach. This is like perfect. This is perfect. Oh my. See, I just like stared at it for a moment like, oh shit. This is why the universe is like, take the magazine, take the magazine, take the magazine, pick it up, and of course the next Akshat, he'll be my pilot. He's gonna fly us. Oh yeah, Akshat, when I see you, dude, you'll be flying one of these jets for me. It'll be more pink than white. And my music's playing. So that means I should be getting my protein shake right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pause the music for a moment because, you know, this is my track. And I usually celebrate with protein. I usually celebrate with protein shakes, with protein. I have to use their milk because I don't have my milk at the moment. That's the whole reason why I was gonna go out and get it. And I could today. Oh my God. Oh my God. If you only knew what I just saw on TV just now. I don't watch TV. I just saw Maury. Oh my God, I haven't seen that shit in like 10 fucking years. Jesus. Not in vain, sorry. Creator. What? What am I watching? Well, I'm like, what is this? Like, why does stuff like that still exist? That's when you know you're really out of the loop of things. Like when you're in your own world now, like things like that is like, what the hell? That stuff still exists? Really? My God. It's crazy. It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. I didn't ever even think that was still a thing. All right, so this is not gonna taste as good as it normally tastes because this milk is blah. What is it called? Nutrell? Nutrell. This is called Nutrell milk. Nutrell. Nutrel. Nutrell. I don't like Nutrell that much, but the milk that I usually buy is out, and I haven't left the house, as y'all know, for like the longest time. So I don't know how I'm doing it, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I get to be of service every day. I will technically leave the house for a moment, and it's not even leaving, it's just going outside to throw shit outside, like taking out the garbage. My song. But yeah, my dad's watching it because he's cooking upstairs. He's cooking something called cook-up rice. Cook-up rice is basically like sticky rice with beans, and sometimes there's like meat inside of it. So today, I said it was usually Chinese, like fried rice or chow mein. Sometimes it's also cook-up rice, but there's always gonna be like either fish, like baked fish or baked chicken, or ribs, like last week was ribs. Is this thing ready? Yes, it is. All right, everybody. Cheers to all of you for a play well done. Let's go get it. I'm just gonna shout out somebody quickly. Miss Incognito, thank you. I love you. She knows who she is. I love you. Oh, I love all of you very, very much. You're all another version of me, and I'm another version of you, each of you. So some random person, random god or goddess will come on and like, how dare this person say he's another version of me? You can't be another version of me. I'm the only version of me. This is true. You're right from your perspective. I know the difference between the milks now. I know the exact difference. It's the thickness of my protein milk versus the non-thickness of this one. This one's not thick at all. I can tell. I'm like, yeah, the difference is the taste and the thickness. All right, I'm probably more likely to leave you down here because, you know, Dad's upstairs cooking and he just doesn't like the attention of the camera. Like you can see, like yesterday when I was eating, he was very hesitant to come around me. It's just a camera, Dad. I'm speaking to family, but they don't know that concept. finally take off the gloves. This is when Brock Lesnar from like UFC or WWE takes off the glove and he gets like mad. He's like, ugh, I'm gonna beat you up now with my fist. Let's go. You ever buy just whey protein isolate powder? Oh yeah, dude, did you not see that? This is what this is. Ugh. This is what this is. That's what I mean. Like, this is whey. Straight up pure. So well, it's easier if I just show you on the other side. Yeah, see? It's 27 grams, no sugar, 120 calories, 5 pounds. This is 5 pounds. And yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I sure do. Actually, this is perfect. This is a good analogy. We kind of talked about this a while ago. Remember about the water, if it's filled with dirt and you have to pour water for it to finally get clean. There's another analogy for all of you. I saw it yesterday, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this analogy. So this thing I hold in my hand, right? This is 5 pounds. So within like a minute or two, this is okay. I can hold this for a minute or two. But guess what? After maybe 10 minutes, my arms are gonna start to get sore. And a lot of us, we tend to hold on to things that are weighing us down. So like, imagine I hold this for a whole day. What do you think is gonna happen to my arm if I hold this thing like this the entire day? This is 5 pounds. 5 pounds sounds like nothing. But over an extended period of time, that 5 pounds will feel like I'm holding like 100 pounds, like 80 pounds, maybe like 500 pounds in my hand. So the analogy is, put the shit down. So like when you're going through something, like we continue to hold on to things that are no longer potentially serving us. Like we've grown past it, aka your limitations that you might be fighting for. So you'll hold on to it, and it's dragging your ass back down. And the thing is, if you keep holding on to it, like, yeah, you see I'm switching hands, but guess what? After maybe 5 minutes, my hands are gonna be tired. You see my veins starting to pop out? Because it's starting to get tired already because I've held it for a little bit. So my point to say all this is like, when you're going through stuff in life, put your shit down. Because sometimes the things that you're holding on to is dragging you down. And the thing is, if it's dragging you down, over time, this 5 pounds is gonna weigh like 500 pounds if I hold it up like this for the rest of the day. And of course, this is the analogy to life of the things that you're holding on to. So remember, ladies and gentlemen, to put it down and let it go. It's like wearing that like backpack on your back that weighs 100 pounds and you're basically carrying it hours and hours and days and weeks and months. Do you know how tired your back's gonna be? Actually, your back's not even gonna last that long. Let's just be real. After a while, you're not gonna be able to hold on to that backpack. So I'm bringing this up because I thought it was cool. So like this basketball, it's light as a feather. Right now, this is like not even a pound. Actually, well, it's about a pound. It's just air, right? I can hold on to this like this. I can hold on to this for a while. It's not as heavy. I can hold on to it. I'm not gonna bounce it. I'm gonna hold on to it. And you're gonna notice, okay, I'm holding on to it for, 10 minutes. Over time, and this goes for like a glass of water. This can go for a bottle of water. Like, I can hold on to this for a while. Like, I'm holding it up. But eventually, my arms are gonna get tired. Like, it's not even a lot of water. But eventually, maybe I'll hold on to this for like 2 hours like this. Just like this. It won't move my arms. I'm holding on to it. If I'm like holding it like this, that's okay, because like my arms are down. We as humans, when we're going through things, even though we're creator beings, we're God in human form, we tend to hold things up like this. And we go through life and we're attempting to like keep these things like afloat. And eventually it's gonna weigh you down. See? Now I'm letting go of it. And the thing is, it becomes easier. Actually, it took a little bit more effort to put it down there. But once you put it down, guess what? You're free. How simple is that? It's very, very simple. Just not easy to do. Just not easy to do. Because we've been programmed to keep shit like inside of us and not let it out, not transmute it. Steph Curry. Oh my God, I cannot wait to go back outside and shoot this ball again. Oh my goodness gracious. You have no idea. I'll take you all to my old school where I grew up getting beat up and bullied. Take you there, go to the court and drop them threes and bring my tripod and be like, oh my God, it's a YouTuber. Oh yes. Yes, I am a YouTuber. I just gotta make sure the ball does not hit the camera, hit the phone. Otherwise, we're gonna have a little bit of an accident. And we're just gonna. That's one of my plans. To also take you all out during the spring and summertime. There's gonna be lots of outdoor things. I just gotta make sure I always bring my battery with me, because the battery is gonna be my. I'm saying my. Why am I keep saying my? Just get the word out. My savior, my saving grace. I also require to get another battery. Have two on hand, so I'll always bring like a backpack with me, so that I can have all the stuff with me. So if I'm like down one battery, Kobe, then I can at least have the other battery and have a long USB-C cable plugged into it. Take one of these cables with me. Have the battery in my backpack. Kobe. Yeah. I should go take a shower quickly. I could technically go get the milk now. Y'all can come for a ride with me. The only thing is, I'll do that all tomorrow. I am gonna go grab something to eat though, in a moment. I was gonna check something though. My oh my. The delays are crazy, crazy, crazy. I must be like 10 seconds, 15 seconds delay now. Okay. What is this? The power of words. Who in the hell is this? I don't even know who this is. I don't know why you're showing up on my feed, but whatever. There's one person's birthday today, so I'll say hello, happy birthday to you. Even though I used to actually make a custom message. Yeah. Can't wait to do the things. Do the things. I would bounce the ball in the house, but the thing is, it makes too much noise. If this was my apartment, I wouldn't bounce it in the apartment anyways. I'm not here to cause, not the apartment, my penthouse, the people underneath, I wouldn't desire them to hear somebody bouncing a ball. That'd be really annoying. So like, it's also about situational awareness. Ooh, ooh, you hear that? can I shoot with my left? I can shoot with my left, but I can't throw it as far with my left. I can't I don't have the power, but I do have more accuracy with my left, which is interesting. I have more power with my right, but I have more accuracy with my left. It's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest thing. I have more accuracy with my left hand, but I have more power with my right hand. Hadouken. Yeah. I wonder who's gonna be tomorrow when I get the haircut. If who's gonna be on the stream? That'll be funny. Whoever's coming on the stream, you'll see me getting all groomed up and everything. It'll be awesome. Am I right hand or left hand or both? I tell myself I'm ambidextrous. I could, so I can kind of write with the left. It's just weird. So I'm attempting to spell my name. O-R-I-O-N P-H-E-O, no, P-H-O-E-N-I-X. I always mix up my O and my E in my own name. Can you believe that? And then Ramses, R-A-M-S-E-S. Yeah, I can do both. So I can eat. Oh, there's a moment in time where I was eating with my left hand. I still eat with my left once in a while. I can brush with my left hand. I can brush with my left hand. I can eat with my left, but mainly is my right. Actually, when you're brushing your teeth with your left, it actually focuses your neurons to kind of turn on in the morning. You can share it with me if you remember. You can share it now or whenever you choose to. Ooh, baby. Kobe, I know you're watching. Infuse your spirit into me. I'm just watching my replay. It's like super behind. We can't move now because we already bounced it. Oh. Yeah. Wannabe basketball player right here. Hold on, I'm gonna go check something quickly. No, I can take you all upstairs now because my dad, he decided to go outside. And the phone has a decent amount of charge, so I can take you all upstairs. I'm telling you, I know the reason why you're so pulled to South. Yeah, share. I'm curious, bro. Maybe my original origins is Mexican. I know I was Mexican in some past incarnation. Oh yeah. Southwest of everything. Okay, share. I'm curious. You're gonna blow my mind. All right, before anything, I'm gonna show you all what outside looks like right now, and you all are gonna see tomorrow. Like this is nothing yet. So this is what it looks like outside. So the mass press is actually clean, as you can see. Kind of wish I actually booked the appointment for today, to be honest. Not gonna lie, but it is what it's meant to be. So this is what outside looks like right now. Wait till you see tomorrow. It's a whole other experience. That's what outside looks like right now. So yeah, southwest of anything. And you know what's fun, dude? Do you want to know something funny? I'm gonna add to this. Guess where I live in Ontario? Guess where I was living in Ontario before that? Like London, Ontario? It's southwestern Ontario. I just made the click. You just helped me become aware of something else. And Toronto is technically southwestern of, I mean, anything's technically southwestern anywhere, depending on where you are. But in Ontario, I'm southwestern. Interesting. Well, Toronto's not southwestern. Actually, Toronto's southeastern. But depending on where you're coming from, theoretically, Toronto is southwestern because you're traveling to the west. I have me a clementine. This is interesting. No wonder I felt connected to London, Ontario. By the way, we might be taking a trip to London, Ontario because I have to go pick up some things, some mail from a friend, from a connection. I haven't seen her in 10 million years. I have to reach out there. I'm like, hey, heading down your direction. Just got to pick things up. I definitely have to go take a trip down there at some point. That's if she's home. First, I'm going to answer Jose, and then I'll address that 88 likes. Magic. One of our sisters did magic. It's called Kink AIDS Cave by Jimmy Atkins. YouTube that when you can. Every time, and stop at the focus on the 5th minute and what they're saying. Okay. This sounds interesting, dude. This sounds very interesting. This is where the AI tracker would come in handy right about now. Well, I have rice and stir fry, chicken and broccoli, and some spinach. I like me some spinach. So let's see. Kink AIDS Cave by Jimmy Atkins. YouTube that when you get some on the free time. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I know what we can do right now. You can hear the music, so you already know that I'm downstairs in the room. I'm getting the tablet. And I'm gonna look that shit up right now. Never add time. That's a rule to life, ladies and gentlemen. That's an actual universal principle. Never add time. When something comes to you, take action almost immediately if possible. Of course, tune in with your intuition. I just did 40 minutes on the exercise bike, finally getting back to exercise. Perfect, dude. Super proud of you for doing that. Good job, bro. Give you a fist bump for that, bro. Okay, tablet, relax. So you said Kink AIDS. and then Jimmy Atkins. So, Jose, the first one. Wait, is it the first one, dude? Okay, and what am I doing? Am I going straight to 5 minutes? On the fifth minute, and okay. All right, dude.
Jimmy Akin's Mysterious World is brought to you by the Star Quest Production Network and is made possible by our many generous patrons. If you'd like to
Oh my
support
God,
the podcast,
Egypt and Grand
please
Canyon.
visit
Okay,
SQ.
so we're gonna go to the fifth. We're gonna go to the 5 minutes. So I'm gonna go a little beyond, a little below 5 minutes, so that I get some context.
The archaeological discoveries that he had made and that had been mentioned in the previous story. He said that as he was making his trip a few months ago, he found a great underground citadel in the Grand Canyon, and scientists had now said that it was the oldest archaeological discovery in the United States and one of the most valuable in the world.
According to the story related to the Gazette by Mr. Kincaid, the archaeologists of the Smithsonian Institute, which is financing the expeditions, have made discoveries which almost conclusively prove that the race which inhabited this mysterious cavern, hewn in solid rock by human hands, was of Oriental origin, possibly from Egypt, tracing back to Ramses. If their theories are borne out by the translation of the tablets engraved with hieroglyphics, the mystery of the prehistoric peoples of North America, their ancient arts, who they were and whence they came will be solved. Egypt and the Nile and Arizona and the Colorado will be linked by a historical chain running back to ages, which staggers the wildest fancy of the fictionist.
So archaeologists from
Oh
the
my
Smithsonian
God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now I know why. and they didn't say any other pharaoh. They said Ramses. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my God. What? Whoa. I'm taking that in for a moment. Now, you know what would have been a real cool thing if they said San Diego, but hey, that's still Southwestern. That Arizona stuff, Grand Canyon, there's this draw to Grand Canyon as well. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. I'm gonna play that again. I'm gonna play that again. I'm gonna start at 4:15. So I just.
Of the explorations of what is now regarded by scientists as not only the oldest archaeological discovery.
I'm going
in
back
the United
behind.
States, but one of the most valuable in
Yes,
the world,
probably
which was
because you
mentioned
feel
some time
drawn
ago
to water
in the
for some
Gazette,
reason.
was brought to the city yesterday by G.E. Kincaid.
I'm drawn to both mountain and water.
The underground citadel of the Grand Canyon during a trip from Green River, Wyoming, down the Colorado River in a wooden boat to Yuma several months ago.
Yuma.
So Kincaid had
Ooh.
just brought news to the Gazette about the archaeological discoveries.
Whoa,
that he had made
Yuma.
that had been mentioned in the previous
Yuma's in
story.
California.
He said that as he was making his trip a few months ago, he found a great underground citadel in the Grand Canyon.
Great
And scientists
underground
have now
citadel.
said that it was the oldest archaeological discovery in the United States and one of the most valuable.
That's probably why I'm meant to be back there. Ramses, bro. Fucking Ramses. Dude, what? Oh my God. When did you find out about this? Or when did you just become re-aware of this?
Was of Oriental origin, possibly from Egypt, tracing back to Ramses. If their theories
Tracing
are borne
back
out
to
by the
Ramses,
translation
me.
of the tablets engraved with hieroglyphics, the mystery of the prehistoric peoples of North America, their ancient arts, who they were and whence they came will be solved. Egypt and the Nile and Arizona and the Colorado will be linked by a historical chain running back to ages, which staggers the wildest fancy of the fictionist.
So archaeologists from the Smithsonian
Oh my
Institution
God,
in
dude.
Washington, D.C. were now investigating.
There are no accidents. This just proves that there's no fucking accident. To why I've always felt called to home. What the fuck? I'm just taking it in. Oh my God. I knew I wasn't going crazy. You just made me aware of something that was currently invisible into my reality. Thank you, Jose. You just blew my mind. Again. There is a reason why you were brought into my reality, dude. There are fucking no accidents. Do you see what I'm saying? And that means all of you as well, just so you know. All of you were brought into my reality for a particular reason. And I obviously was brought into your realities for a particular reason too. Ah, shit. The evil laugh wants to come out right now. The Megatron from Beast Wars wants to come out. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Like, not what the fucking bad, I mean like what the fuck? And like, whoa. This is crazy, dude. Holy shit. Oh my God. Wow. Well, that's interesting. And maybe, just maybe. You know, the funny thing is, Jose, and everyone, when I was flying to San Diego, the captain of the plane was like, "We are now approaching the Grand Canyon to the right of the plane. You will see it on the right side." And I saw that thing, and something was like, whoa. Like, I mean, I hadn't been there physically yet. That's one of my dream places to go and like hike. Maybe I'm gonna have my awakening there. Maybe I'm gonna have my fourth awakening there. I don't know. Or maybe I'm meant to have my last awakening in Egypt and this transcendental awakening in, I don't know. All I know is, oh my God. Oh my God. This is crazy. I mean, I'm not surprised. But this is one of those things like you just can't explain. It's a feeling. I just want to laugh like Megatron right now from Beast Wars. And if you don't know which Megatron I'm talking about this Megatron. And if you've never seen this Megatron before, be prepared because this Megatron is legit AF. This Megatron, he says yes compilations. It's 3 minutes of yes. This is Megatron.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
This is what I'm feeling inside right now. You're gonna laugh at this one. It's just 3 minutes of yes. This is Megatron, bro. I'm gonna... Oh my God, Megatron. It just sounds like he's having an orgasm with the yes. Megatron has a god complex. I am Alpha and Omega. I'm the beginning and the end. This is Beast Wars. If you haven't seen Beast Wars, you have to watch Beast Wars. It's such a good version of Transformers.
Which was and is yet to come. And you will know my name is Megatron.
Megatron.
Vengeance upon you. You have already read the Covenant of Primus. Just the good parts. Yes. Spiders spin their webs
I love Megatron.
A storm of such magnitude
Megatron with the God complex.
beyond imagination. And to think I would once have been satisfied with mere energon. To think that my ambitions lofted no higher than the conquest of Cybertron.
So that laugh right there. Not that cough. Not that cough though.
Well, no longer. But I have been given a glimpse of power. Real power. And that power shall be mine. Across the galaxy, it has come to this, Optimus Primal. Face to face, tooth to claw. Yes.
Yes.
Have you anything to say?
I'd say that's prime.
Let's do it. Do not fire, Megatron. I have a hostage. Why, so you do.
He's so brutal.
Now, are there any other stupid maximum ploys you wish to try?
Prepare to blow pod hatch.
Unable to comply. Pod hatch is magna sealed.
That's impossible.
That's Optimus.
Oh, I assure you, it is not. Megatron? Ironic, isn't it? Both of us hitting upon the same plan to destroy the alien machine. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
my
Anyways,
version of the pilot
the reason why I brought Megatron for a moment, Jose, was simply because you just gave me information that was not available to me. Yes. Yes, you did. That was a fitting yes. Now you all know about the Megatron that I'm referring to. That's the badass Megatron. I give fuck all about the Decepticons Megatron. That Megatron is the best Megatron ever. But yes. Now that you know that when you hear yes now, you're gonna only think of Megatron. Yes, you will. Thank you, Jose, for blowing my mind. Now I know why I have all this connection to the Southwest. Oh my god. Dude, first the whole Quizencolt dragon thing, the mud fossil things. What else have you been not? What else do you know that I don't currently quite know in the physical through my mental? What else is there? There's got to be more. I knew there was no accidences. I knew it. Fucking knew it. I was right. I was right all along. Everybody's met exactly. We meet exactly who we're meant to meet. I knew I was like not making this shit up about Egypt. Like feeling and of all the pharaohs, Ramses, it could have been Tut. Well, I also feel like Tut, but like of all the pharaohs, Ramses, not Osiris, not Isis, not Anubis, fucking Ramses. Really? I don't know, dude. I'm just blown away right now. And yeah. That's why I was laughing like Megatron just now. That's why I brought up Megatron. So you had context of what I'm referring to. So now you know what I'm referring to when I say Megatron. That Megatron. That Megatron is badass. The fuck? Did I just do the same shit that I did last time? I don't even know. I pull out 2 spoons and I'm only having 1. That's what happens when my brain is like doing 10 million things and I'm not paying attention. Some can call that some disorder. It's not a disorder at all. I will not label myself bullshit. I'm labeling myself, I am the fucking creator. When I seen Ramses, I was like, have to tell. Yeah. Bro, Ramses. Yeah. That's what, see, it was one thing you would have shared with me, that link with you know, Egypt and the, you know, Arizona and all that. It's a whole other experience when they say Ramses. Like, it's one thing to say, oh yeah, you're linked, like it's linked to like Egypt and all kinds of things. That's cool. I can accept that. But Ramses of all the names, of all the names to use, Ramses. That's what's like, I don't know what to say. Speechless. I gotta play it again. I straight up gotta play it again. I really do have to play it again. I'm only gonna watch up to that 1 minute. I know I'm gonna review it because now it's saved on the other channel. I already saved the video.
Jimmy Akin's Mysterious World is brought to you by the Star Quest Production Network and is made possible by our many...
All right, we're gonna just listen. I'm listening to, again, I'm gonna start around the 4-minute mark because there's some stuff that he talks about the 4-minute mark.
finds indicate ancient people migrated from Orient.
When the body of the story began, it said,
The latest news of the progress of the explorations of what is now regarded by scientists as not only the oldest archaeological discovery in the United States, but one of the most valuable in the world, which was mentioned some time ago in the Gazette, was brought to the city yesterday by G.E. Kincaid. The explorer who found the great underground citadel of the Grand Canyon during a trip from Green River, Wyoming, down the Colorado River in a wooden boat to Yuma several months ago.
So Kincaid had just brought news to the Gazette about the archaeological discoveries that he had made and that had been mentioned in the previous story. He said that as he was making his trip a few months ago, he found a great underground citadel in the Grand Canyon, and scientists had now said that it was the oldest archaeological discovery in the United States and one of the most valuable in the world.
According to the story related to the Gazette by Mr. Kincaid, the archaeologists of the Smithsonian Institute, which is financing the expeditions, have made discoveries which almost conclusively prove that the race which inhabited this mysterious cavern, hewn in solid rock by human hands, was of Oriental origin, possibly from Egypt, tracing back to Ramses. If their theories are borne out by the translation of the tablets engraved with hieroglyphics...
I gotta pause this. I gotta pause this and take a fucking screenshot of this thing. Only because, like, just gotta take a screenshot of this. I don't care about any of that other stuff. Only this matters. Hey, bro. Welcome. Just having lunch or first meal. Guess what, dude? Jose just blew my friggin' mind. Again. He just dropped something that is like, oh my friggin' god. He's like, I know why you're connected to I know why you feel connected to Southwestern. I'm gonna play a clip again. Actually, no, I'm not gonna play the clip. I'm gonna read it because I just took a screenshot. It's a video on YouTube about how ancient Egypt is linked to like the Grand Canyon. And this link basically shows like origins of people from ancient Egypt by the Grand Canyon. And I always felt called to the Southwestern. That's why San Diego is in that area. What blows my mind, as you now know, I'm like, the name is Orion Phoenix Ramses, right? And I'll read everything that was said in this little thing. It says, according to the story related to the Gazette by Mr. Kincaid, the archaeologists of the Smithsonian Institute, which is financing the expedition, have made discoveries which almost conclusively prove that the race which inhabited this mysterious cavern, hewed in rock by human hands, was possibly from Egypt, tracing back to Ramses. Ramses. I keep telling you all that I have this like energy about like Ramses. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'll continue though. If their territories are borne out by the translations of the tablets engraved with hieroglyphic, the mysteries of the prehistoric people in North America, their ancient arts, who they were, and whence they came will be solved. Egypt and the Nile and the Arizona and the Colorado will be linked by historical chains running back to ages which staggers the fanciest wilds of fictionists. Yeah, there are no coincidences. Oh my God. I'm blown away right now. There are no accidents. What do you say about that? So you've always felt home in Eastern Europe. Exactly. And that's your journey. That's your quest. And I feel like you're going to find out that answer at some point during this incarnation of your existence on this planet. Which, by the way, I don't think if I shared this with you yet, I don't think I have. We were talking about E words earlier. The letter E, very powerful words. Existence. You said Eastern Europe, which are E. Those are powerful. Those are words in themselves. Energize, elixir, euphoric, eternal, enormous, Eric. Now that I'm putting this in your head, you will never see E words the same again. They'll always be different now. Exuberant, ecstasy, extravagant, extraordinary. I think I already said extraordinary, but you get the picture. E words are eliminate, escape, elaborate, elevate. Oh, we didn't say elevate earlier. Elevate. End, like the end. Exonerate. These are powerful words. A lot of words don't match the energy of E words, and that's why E and emotion, right? Energy, emotion, powerful words. No accidents. No accident. There's a reason why, because Eric, you've been with me quite some time. Yeah, eating. You've been with me for quite some time. Jose came to us while we were in San Diego, and he just dropped 2 bombshells for me in the last week. The whole mud earth, like the mud fossil stuff, and this thing. He just dropped this to me, literally. Just before you came on, he just dropped this on me. I'm like, what the fuck? So then I was like, I'm gonna be Megatron for a moment from Beast Wars, and I'll play the video quickly, and you're gonna laugh at this, Eric, because it's a compilation of yes. Basically Megatron just saying yes a lot. Oops.
Jimmy Akin's mysterious
Wait.
Akin's Mysterious World is
Nope,
brought
that's
to
a
you
bunch of.
by the
I was hitting the fast forward button. That's not what I desire to do. I desire to do.
Yes, yes,
This is Megatron. Yes, this is the real Megatron.
yes, yes.
So the way he says yes is the way Jose just gave me that truth bomb. I'm like, yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
This is the exactly E word. This is basically Jose made me feel this way, and then of course Megatron has a god complex. So this is Megatron being like having a god complex.
I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning.
And the end. The beginning and the end. Megatron. I like Megatron, but basically he's got the energy that Jose just gave me.
Yet to come, and you will know my name is Megatron when I lay my vengeance upon you. You have already read the Covenant of Blindness. Just the good parts. Yes. Spiders spin their webs. Yes. But I spin them larger. There is a storm approaching. A storm of such magnitude, of such power. It is beyond imagination. And to think I would once have been satisfied with mere energon.
Oh, Energon is E as well.
I have visions lofted no higher than the conquest of Cybertron.
Well, I would be laughing like that, but not with the cough.
Well, no longer. But I have been given a glimpse of power. Real power. And that power shall be mine. Across the galaxy, it has come to this, Optimus Primal. Face to face.
Tooth the claw.
Yes.
Yes.
To say,
Yep. Basically, that's the energy that I got when Jose dropped that bomb on me just a moment ago. Yeah. Yes. Oh, yes, indeed. Man. Yeah. Eastern Europe for you. It's interesting. That makes sense. Actually, Jose, I'm going to add to that. There's somewhere I read on one of my, not horoscopes, but you know how they have those those apps, and it tells you a little bit about yourself, even though you should know yourself. So it's saying you were meant to be by mountains and oceans, and you're meant to travel to a faraway land where you weren't actually born. Like you're meant to make your wealth there. And when I think about oh my God, this San Diego, there's no way. This is nuts. It's crazy. Is it the Nebula app? Is this shit gonna even open? No, it's not gonna open. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Mr. Eric, how are you feeling? You feeling better? I trust you're doing better and you're feeling better. Why words with an E, by the way? Yeah, I cut down an apple tree yesterday. Interesting. So Jessa, remember I keep talking about her. She said, "Brother, do you know E words are powerful?" I'm like, I was staying with her, and she's the one that gave me the money acronym, my own natural energy yield, which has E in it. She woke up one morning again, and she wrote out this thing. She's like, "Welcome to Chateau E, where you're coming to experience, because experience is E, an extravagant and elegant experience to have extraordinary growth and exuberant experiences." She said, and then she went on and on about E. I'm like, interesting. So she planted the seed of the word E, and the universe spoke to her because the universe kind of like talks to her through hearing. I get it through feeling. So now that I know about the E words, they're so powerful because when you look at them, I mean, there are other words like, there are other letters like T, like tremendous, terrify. Like there are other powerful words, but E words seem to have, because energy is part of E, has this emotional E, like thing with it, like existence. When I talk about the existence, entrepreneur, yep, that's what we are, entrepreneurs. That in itself is a powerful word. Epiphany, yep, I had a grand epiphany while I was in San Diego, sitting in the car. My son, the answer to life is through sound and vibration. Epiphany, yep. I said, ecstasy was one. Euphoric. Yeah. My point to say is now that you know, you can't unsee E words like this. You now know that E words are just super powerful. I'm not saying they're the most powerful, but now you're going to recognize E words have tremendous energy behind them, even though the letter E is in energy. Yeah. Endeavor. People always say, I wish you the best on all of your endeavors. Yep, elevate. I wish you the best on your endeavors. Your endeavors is a quest, a journey. Another powerful word there. Yeah, E words are super powerful. We were talking about things this morning, and all of a sudden, when I say talking about things, we were talking about distractions and things that are keeping you stuck. And then all of a sudden, the universe is like, bring up the E words. Okay, here we go. We're talking about E words now. So I brought up the E words, and I'm like, oh my God. And of course, Jose dropped a couple. Ramon was here, he dropped a couple. Arian was here. Yeah, exactly. I never looked at it before. Now that you know, you can't unsee it now. You're welcome. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Like I was talking about, like if you don't call yourself the creator, guess what else you are? You're the existence itself. You are existence. Oh my God, look at the word existence. What goes beyond existence? At the moment, nothing. Like reality is the same thing as existence, but reality doesn't feel as powerful for some reason. But existence, when you hear, I'm going to wipe you out of existence versus I'm going to wipe you out of reality. Extraterrestrial, the ET. Yep. Yeah. I don't know, man. There's something with E words. That's why. There's a magic behind the E words. I'm like on a precipice about finding something about them. Like it's like unlocking some extra energy inside within the soul to bring out E words and bring it into conscious awareness. Like remember, we're elevating. You said elevate. I said elevating earlier as well. Elevate is what I'm here to do, is elevate. Oh, evolve. Oh my God, another E word. We're evolving. We're evolving every day. Holy shit. There you go. Another E word. A very powerful one. I mean, all of them are pretty powerful. That's a pretty big one. Evolving. So like I'm on this, I can feel something stirring inside of me with these words. I can't put a word to it. It's a feeling, and I just don't know how to explain it. Explain, E. Explain it back at the moment. It's like I'm eluded E from the words. I'm not making this shit up, dude. There's something happening. I've been reminded of the E words in the past. It's just now it's coming full circle again. But I don't know how to explain it. Again, E. I could have used the word describe there, but I was clearly conscious and I said E, explain. Yep, empowerment. Yep, E words are used for emotions. Yep. And every emotion, like love, fear, hate, joy, all those words are tied to emotion, energy, emotion. Oh my God, we didn't even say that one earlier. Thank you for that one. Enlightenment. Okay, yep. It's true. Can't make that one up. Huh. E words. They're so powerful. Ah, there's another one. This one's from the lower frequency though. Empty. But that word could mean two things in two different ways, in a good way or a not so good way. But empty is like clear, like free. Like your mind is empty, like it's clear. Or you're empty inside. So that word has a strong meaning. Yeah, truly exuberant. Yep, Jose said that one earlier. Exuberant. Yep. There's another word, exacerbated. So like you're putting so much emphasis. Oh my God, another E word, emphasis, exacerbated. I'm emphasizing. What the fuck? Even becoming aware of as I'm saying it is like, holy shit. E words. Yeah, it's extraordinary. It's fucking extraordinary. And that's who we all are. We're all extraordinary. They're all extraordinary beings. A lot of E words, I'm telling you, there is something to these E words. There's some magic being held back. I can't quite put a word to what I'm describing, but I can feel it. You can say it's euphoric right now. Another E word. I said it already, but like, it's like on the tip of my tongue. Like I understand what's happening. I just can't explain it back to each of you at the moment yet. This is why. Yeah, exactly. There's an emphasis, like E. Yeah, the E is really like empowered in that word for some reason. Like M, like it's really like It's not just phasis. Like the phasis part is like kind of like weak, but the N, emphasis, M, like that is like that's like screaming at you kind of thing. Because like each of these words, you can say I'm on a little journey right now, dissecting words. Why do we say words? Who came up with each word? Why do we say it? Why do we call it this? Who came up with the origins? That's another word that just came to me in this reality. Yeah, exactly. Look, English is E. There's something to it, dude. I just can't quite can't quite link them together yet. I can see something forming, I just can't link it yet. And yeah, the letter E is in the English language for sure. Probably isn't, I mean, whatever it is in other languages, I mean, it is what it is, but like from the English standpoint, because that's clearly currently the universal language we're all attempting to speak and understand each other from whatever way, you know? Yeah, and just, I'm attempting to like link shit up, and it's not quite there yet. That's why I was like on a little bit of a quest to figure out the power of the words, each word, because each letter is its own energy, right? A, B, C, D, you know, all of them, all the way to Z. They all have their own energy. And then when you put 2 letters together, it creates a new energy. You put 3 letters together, it creates another energy. 4 letters, so on and so forth. That's where we get words. That's where each word has its own energy. And that's when you really become conscious of the word and you feel each energy of each letter, you start to become very conscious of every word you're speaking, if that makes sense. And then when it's not even just one word, it then becomes a string of words. So like you're stringing like I love you, that's a string of words, and then that becomes its own power. And then you have a full sentence, and that's a whole string of words, and that becomes its own power. Do you see what I'm saying? There is something to, this is why the power of words is becoming so damn prevalent right now. I just can't quite fully link it the way I desire it to be. All I know is your words are so powerful. When you become so conscious of everything you say, you will change your fucking life. It's like one of those things that, you know how we say, if I were to have one of those superpowers and I say all the wisdom, it's like your brain is attempting to manage everything, but it just can't. This is what's happening right now. It's not overloaded, but it's more like it's not at this present moment capable of handling what I'm about to get to. That's why it's eluding me. E word. And the other word I was saying before I cut myself off, so Nero, he started saying the word etymological. That starts with E. The etymological. Etymological is basically the origins. The etymological, like the beginning. And that starts with E. E-T. E-T-I-M-O something something. Yeah, my brain is braining at the moment. That's basically the best way to explain it. Straight up. The brain is literally braining right now. That's a great way of putting it, dude. I'm on the precipice of something. I can feel it. I can feel something. I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what that is though yet. Yep. Neurons are firing, exactly. You said something about the E being the most used letter in the English language. Yeah. There's something to what you said there, by the way. Think about this for a moment. A lot of the powerful words, even if it doesn't start with E, still has E in it to give it that supercharged energy. Like terrific, tremendous, adventures. You can't have, I think like very, I mean, each word is very powerful, but I feel has 2 E's in it. Because feeling is very important. There's something to, like, all words has a vowel in it. But the thing is, like the word ate, like I just ate this food. Past tense, or I'm eating this food. We already talked about eat because Jose brought up eat. That word neurological has an E in it. Neuro. Starting word. Like it's starting to enter, like it's starting the power of that word. Neuro. Without that E, it doesn't have, I don't think it has that much, like that energy, if that makes sense. Yeah, you're seeing the braining right now, essentially. I can feel something. Yes, exactly. That, yeah, most words that start with E are definitely positive. Like there are a couple that are not. Like eliminate. But eliminate could be twisted into positive in a way. I eliminate the negative. But that might seem like I don't know. That one kind of is iffy. But yes, majority of the E words are like positive, like empowering words. Not like low vibration, like keeping you stuck kind of words. You know what I'm saying? Like I can see the letter S, you know, that has sad. That's like sad, sorrow. Not to say all S words are like low, because they're not. Like they're silly. Silly is happy, and H is happy. H words seem to also have have this peacefulness, like happiness, harmony, humbleness, humility. Right, soggy for S, sex for S. Well, yeah, it depends, right? That one, that's questionable too, right? Because like, depending, yeah, it's perspective, right? So that word is perspective, because like some enjoy it, and some hate it. Some like, yeah, I would say that. I have 2 headaches sleeping in this house at the moment. Right. I know you are. I'm aware. I know you're joking, bro. I mean, if you can find a creative way, Jose, to say what you would like to say, then say it. Because, you know, YouTube's always watching now. Since, you know, YouTube's been firing on my account and, like, removing likes and stuff. Even though our sister, Swati, I love you, sister, has been adding them. Like yeah. There's a reason why she did what she did, because she's showing me that I can have those amount of likes, real likes. She's just showing me what's possible now. Thank you, sister. Even though I know she's incognito right now. But yeah, if you can find, Jose, if you can find us a, oh, look, look, Eric, you said sweet, and that has E in it. I'm on to something. I'm on to something right now. I just don't know what it is yet. But I feel like the answer's already in me. I know that much. Now I have to go digging. Now I have to go dig deep. Yeah, when two E's are there, it seems like it makes it even more emphasized. Sweet. Sweet. Not one S, or sorry, not one E, but two E's made that even sweeter. That has three E's technically. There's something to this. I swear there's something to this. Even swear has E in it. See, I can't have these conversations with those who are not ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, for those who are like ready to hear what I'm sharing, like, I can speak like this, but if it's not, if it's to someone who's not ready to hear it, this would be a waste of time for them. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? E words? Like, what the fuck is E words? You guys are at least understanding what I'm getting at now. Yeah, let's see. Dreaming, so I was saying dreaming in progress. So why was I doing that? Come on, brain. What are we doing? We were braining just now. All right. E words seem to describe strength, movements, and deeper meaning. Yes. Action, and they are in motion or something. Yeah. Yeah. That right there describes strength, movement, and deeper meaning. Actions. They are in motion or something. I'm gonna just wash this plate, but yes, my brain right now it's attempting to figure something out. It's sort of like when it was back in 2023 when I just came back from San Diego the first time in May. I was starting to ask questions like, why is it called love? Why do we call God God? Where did that word come from? Who came up with the word? Who came up with the word knife? Like, who came up with this word called knife? Why is this called blade? Why is this called handle? Why is this called green? Why is this called circle? Why is this called point? Like, who came up with that? Who came up with all these names? So I went on like you can already guess the brain went braining there too. Like, why is this called lid? Why is this thing called bottle? Why is this thing called glass? Why is this called label? Why is this called peeling? Right? Like, who came up with these names? Like, who actually came up with all these things? Like, you know, like, I'm gonna have an apple. Why is this called apple? Why am I gonna twist? Why is the word called twist? Why am I gonna pull out? Why is the word pull called pull? Like, why did I pull this thing out? Why is this thing called thing? Or a stem? Funny enough, Eric, you were talking about apple tree. Having apple, no coincidence. Why is that word called coincidence? Yeah. That's the thing. You just said it. People gave energy to certain things. And that's what I'm saying. Each word, do you see what you just said? Something that's pretty powerful there. People gave energy to certain objects. So this was once upon a time called an object. And we called an object. Like, where did that word come from? My point to say is each of these words created a power. Like, this is called apple. So now we know what an apple is. The brain right now is braining, as you can see. I thank the tree. Yes. I thank the tree too. And that's the other thing. Where did the word thank come from? You know, who came up with the word? Like, who came up with the word? Like, where did all that come from? That's what I'm saying. Like, who came up with all these things? And like, not who. Like, it's not just one person. It's a collective over time. And that's why, like, when I heard the word etymological, I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? That word never popped up in my existence before. E word. Existence. That word never came into my existence ever, up until recently. So like that word just was invisible to me. I swear to God, if invisible was E, it was I. But if invisible was E, oh my God. I had one of those like things. But there is a bird family living in it, so I left a big piece of trunk, you know. Yeah, etymology, yes. That's exactly it. See, even that word, Jose, spot on. And back to Eric for a moment. It's an old woodpecker nest. Interesting. And yes, Jose, that's where that word comes from that word. That word never existed in my reality up until recently. I swear to you, that bro, that word just didn't exist to me. It was invisible. Now it's visible. Now I seen the word. Now I can't unsee that word. You see what I'm saying? When something is visible to you, you can't unsee it or unhear it. Once you know it, it's there. Share it, bro. This is like getting to the root of everything, like the core of everything. That's what this is, what I'm attempting to do, is get to the core of everything once and for all. He's gonna drop an E word. It's probably an E word that I haven't even thought of yet. Eric's keeping us in suspense with the word. But we will have to keep it clean here. That's okay. Let's keep it clean. You can be creative and just only not you can type out all the letters except for the first letter, if any, or we already know it's gonna start with E. So you can type out the word, just not the full word, and I'll have to play, Clue. I'm sure I have an idea. It's not quite, my brain is still braining right now. The neurons are being connected right now. Oh, yes. Okay, yes. Okay. But the E version. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yep. I know the word. I already know the word. I know the word. We don't have to. Yeah, I know it. I know exactly what you're talking about. The down region, basically. The down region. That's all I'm going to say. We'll leave it at that. Yep. That's another E word. Oh, there's another word we haven't. I elaborate. That's another one right there. If we didn't say that already, I'm sure we did, but I don't feel like that was said enough, so I elaborate on elaborate. I swear, I could talk about this E word thing all day now. The power of E words. Did you know that E words are so powerful? They're so powerful beyond measure. The word power has E in it. It doesn't have A. It has E in it. A-E-I-O-U. There's an O and an E. And the E, power. Yes, elaborate, please, some more. It's also describing our ancestors, Homo. Yes, exactly. I know exactly what you said. So that's another word. Like technically, it's that word without the US. And I meant to say the letter US. Elegant, yep. Or elegance. Oh my God, another word. Eric said epiphany, but there's another word. Epitome. I am the epitome of the love and light. I am the epitome of darkness. E-P-H-T-I-O-M? I don't know how to spell it, but like the epitome. Another fucking E word. Even yes has E in it. Without that E, that Y and that S would mean nothing. Or even the Z. Oh my God, I just thought of something. Holy shit. Okay, listen to this. How do you spell the letter A? I'll definitely look at that. Since I have Netflix now. There's no excuse now, I have Netflix. Fantastic fungi. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Something just came to me. A lot of the letters you can't spell without E. Like A, B, C, D, D, E, F. Well, F you can. Actually, no. You can spell F with E. G, H, H, okay, H, no. I you can spell with E. J, J, no. K, no. L, M, M, you can spell M, with E, sorry. M, N, E-N, yeah. O, no. P. I'm saying basically the letter, it either can start with the letter or it can end with the letter. So P, Q, no. R, no. S, no. T though, T. U, V, W, well no. X, E, X, Y, Z. You can spell Z, you can have Z, you can have E at the end of Z, or Z. Well, if you're saying Z, then no. Z though, yes. Well, yeah, W, well, yes, that's true. Do you see Big Trouble? Yeah, Canadians would be in Big Trouble A. Exactly. EH. Oh, yeah. Almost all the letters can technically spell with the E. They either start with the E or they end with the E. I knew I'm onto something. Fucking knew I knew I'm onto something. Exactly, extraordinary. I knew I'm onto something. Fucking knew it. It's like a puzzle piece. It's a friggin' puzzle. Like it has all the puzzle pieces like right here. All the puzzle pieces are right here, but the picture hasn't been formed yet. So it's like piecing the puzzle pieces together. I know I'm the creator. I know that I'm one, and so are you. Yeah, exacerbation, exacerbating. Yes, that word tongue twisted me. Yes. I can see the puzzle. I can see it. There's a reason with these words. These words are magic. And they have a spell with an E. There's a word, the word spell is an E, has an E in it. Not an A, not an I, but an E. There's something going on. Why of all the things I'm talking about this right now? Why? Why did I bring this up earlier too? It's like the universe is having me, is like cluing me in on something that we're meant to know. No. Well, no is no. It doesn't have an E, but still. Meant to know. It's interesting. Yep, new. Well, technically, Jose, that's technically how it sounds, no, with a, because no can have an E in it. Like Noel, Noel, no, Noel, 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 like Noel. Yep, knew it. There must be some random person coming through the stream and be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? What is this guy talking about? E. Yeah, see. I got it.
Thank you.
E words. There's something to it. I'm telling you, there's something to this. I'm gonna have a grand epiphany, because we already said epiphany, about words. I can feel it coming. It's on the precipice. Yeah. Oop. The brain is still braining, but it's not braining as much now, but it's still braining. It's still straight up braining at the moment, but it's not as prevalent as it was just a moment ago. He's like, man, I'm liking this gaming channel. There's, like I'm saying, there's someone, another god or goddess just zooming on by or swiping on by, and they're like, what is this guy talking about? Who is this guy, and what the hell is he talking about? For those who are just tuning in, the letter E, it's a very powerful letter. And you'll be like, what the fuck is he talking about? E. Yeah, E. Go for it. I'm curious to see how you're gonna do. Let's see how this is going to work. So you couldn't finish the word right or sentence without the letter E right there. I aren't much letters left. I mean, there aren't much. It's how goes it goes for you. I mean, we know what we're saying, but it's missing something. It doesn't sound as powerful. Yeah, it doesn't. It's missing that E. That E is throwing in the energy, the emotion of the word. Let's see. Yes, exactly. What's up, oil man? We're talking about the letter E. The power of the letter E, bro. Like the word love has the letter E in it, and without the E, it's just L-O-V. What the fuck is L-O-V? I'm doing great, bro. I trust you're doing great, Mr. Oil Man. How's the oil? Yes, exactly. E means emotion. Oily man. Yeah, we're talking about E words right now because every E, every starts with the E. Every word that starts with E is very, there's an E in very, powerful. And we're attempting to see if we can type out a sentence without the letter E. Extracting without extractions, no oil to ran. Energy, yeah. Welcome, Michael. Yeah, we're going on I'm on a brain tear right now. My brain is braining right now. Yeah, look at Michael. He has E in his name, and he has Nelson E in his last name as well. Without the E, it wouldn't have the same power. I bet your ass that there is no sentence that you can create that makes logical sense without a letter E. And you can attempt to be a smarty, but it's not going to work. I feel it. Hey, Dad. Yeah, it's not that it's not possible, but it's highly unlikely. I'm taking you guys off the gimbal. Plugging you. Oops. Well, that sucks. Every time I do that. Every time I do that. Every time I do that, it just unplugs the entire thing. I didn't turn off the piano music, it just turned off itself. Yeah. All right. Oh, I know why. Because my AirPods died. That's why. I know why. That's why I did that. I should actually take off. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take off this adapter thing. Plug that in. Take this adapter. Plug it into the other cable. Turn that son bitch sideways and stick it. No, I'm not the Rock. It's about to do the Rock thing just now. From the good old days. And turn that son bitch sideways and stick it straight up. Oh, they're candy. Well, I'm not gonna go as far as that. Is this charging? Let's see. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, so we're talking about E words still. What the hell? What's going on with this? Hell and heaven have E words. I'm telling you, there's something to this. I'm turning back on the music, just so you know. Attempting to get music back on. Okay, that's not my music that I listen to. Yeah. The Rock said, yep, The Rock said, know your role and shut your, yeah. Yeah. I used to mimic him a lot. I was just Bring it. Yeah. I'm telling you, there's, see, E, telling, E. I'm telling you that there's something to all of this words. Universe, what are you attempting to provide? What is the answer here? That words are powerful? Yes, I'm aware of that words are powerful. In fact, it creates your reality. That's really what you're attempting to remind me of, that I'm already aware of it. And because of that, I know that is why magic spells are created through words. Choice E, final letter. Sounds good, dude. Huh. The letter E. I'm just gonna take a moment at something here. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, there's certain words that don't have E in them. Like I was looking at the zodiacs. Aries, Pisces, Gemini, Cancer, Leo are the only ones that have E's in them. That's only 5 of the 12. The other 7 do not have E's. 5. Oh my God! I just made a link. Oh my God! I just made a link. I swore I just made a link. Did it ever write us a letter? Oh my God, I just made a link. Jose, everyone, listen carefully. I just said that 7 of the 12 zodiacs don't have E's, right? Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Taurus don't have E's, but Aries, Pisces, Gemini, Cancer, and Leo do. If Taurus wasn't there, there would have been another link, but Taurus is there, so that's not it. There are 5 zodiacs that have the letter E in it, right? What is the 5th letter in the alphabet? You'll already know. Huh. I know it can't be coincidence, but come on. Really? There's a reason why there was a reason why I had to look at this for a moment. True, but it doesn't have an E in it though. That's the thing. When you look at it, it doesn't have an E in the Sagittarius. But yes, it sounds like E. And like Aquarius, I-U-S sounds like E. Aquari, or technically R-I-U-S, sounds like E. Or R-I. R-I sounds like E. Re, or E. Aquarius. Sagittarius. Capricorn. Scorpio. Libra. Libra's the only one that doesn't have Libra. L-E, technically L-I sounds like has an E in it, but it doesn't physically have the letter E. It just sounds like the letter E. What's up, dude? Oh my God, Artisan, look at you. A small frog hops on a log. Cool. So it's good to see you, bro. It's been a while since I seen you, dude. That means you've been on for a hot minute. You're figuring out something with no E. That's awesome. So yeah, that's good that you did it. The thing is, majority of the things, and thank you for that, the majority of the things that we say in our language cannot exist without E. But thank you for that. Thank you for that, Arzan. I appreciate it. Can't be laughing all by myself here. Yeah, I'm laughing with you too, dude. The letter fucking E. There are 5 zodiacs that have the letter E, and the letter and E is the 5th letter in the in the English alphabet, anyways. Huh. What if the planets are connected to the letter E? Well, there's the word the planet and has E in it. So planet definitely has E. Let's see. Mercury, E. Venus, E. Earth, E. A. Earth. What letter does Earth start with? What letter does Earth start with? It starts with the letter E. Earth starts with E. The Earth starts with the letter E. Mars is the only one so far, no E. Mars, Jupiter, E. Saturn, no E. Neptune, E. Uranus, no E. I'm gonna count Pluto. I don't give a flying F if everybody's like, no, but Pluto's not a planet. Fuck that, it is a planet. It's the 9th planet. The whatchamacallit. The letter E is like three, yeah, like the letter 3. Or like the number 3. Yeah, it's the backwards. And guess what? There's always 3 in everything, generally. Like the Holy Trinity, like the Trinity, like, you know, Father, Son, Earth, or Father, Son, Holy Spirit, light, dark, oneness, like unity. E3, yes, Electronic Expo Game Show, or whatever it's called. We haven't had E3 in forever, which usually is held in California, by the way. Oh my God. Yes, that's spirally. You know, guys and girls and gods and goddesses. I meant to say gods and goddesses, not guys and girls. We might be on the precipice of something. I don't know what, but I'm about to figure shit out. I might spend some time figuring all shit out and see how everything is fucking connected even more than I did before. We're probably on a little bit of a quest. Quest has the letter E in it. It's that loop in every sentence. I forget what they call it. They have a name for it. You mean infinity, which also has E in it? I don't think that's what you're referring to, though. I don't feel like that's what you're referring to. We've said it before. I'm attempting to figure out what word that was. It's a pattern in everything. Solfeggio? No, Fibonacci. Fibonacci sequence. Sequence has an E in it, and Fibonacci has an E, if I'm not mistaken. Fibonacci, no, it doesn't have an E. Fibonacci does not have an E. But sequence has an E, and pattern has an E. Yeah, Fibonacci sequence. 0.618, found in all things in the earth. Fractals have an E in it. No, wait, fractals do not have an E. Emergent, yeah. I'm emerging. I'm emerging from the depths of darkness into into the realm of light, emerging. Thank you, Eric. Emerging. Ah, there's another E word that we all have had to deal with. And it's 3 letters. It's the ego. The ego. Not the ego, not the bigo, not the seago, but the ego. Yeah, Fibonacci sequence is the E. Yeah. Ego. We all talk about it. I bring it up almost every day. You've seen me in my own variant of ego. Egotistical, ego. Huh. There's a substance on Earth called emerald. That starts with E. That's very, very elegant and extraordinary gemstone. And gem has the letter E in it, not A. And stone also has the letter E in it, not A or I. Interconnects us, and look at that. E in inter and connect also has E in it. They could have chosen the letter I or A for those words, but something about the letter E is keeping those words bounded together in a certain frequency. And look, frequency has the letter E in it. Vibration is the only word that doesn't have E in it. Out of the energy words, vibration does not have E in it. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting that no connection signal when I log into Dead by Daylight. Either restart your PS2. Restart your PS4. It's not your internet because you're clearly connected here, so it's not. Sometimes the internet just acts funky on PS4s. I remember I had full-on internet connection on my gaming laptop, but the PS4 wasn't connecting, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I had to take it off a wired and put it on wireless, or I had to take it off wireless and put it into wire, and it worked. That's the stupidest thing ever. That could be it. A vibration has a frequency, and you have Wi-Fi or yes, and the thing is, a vibration is basically a frequency with energetic momentum. Energetic momentum. Momentum has E in it. I'm telling you, there's something here. I can feel it. I can feel something coming. Vibration doesn't have E, however, it does pronunciate. Yes, vibration. Well, it's not V, it's not vibration, it's vibration. I know we're grasping at straws with some of them, but just hear me out. There is something coming through. Ah, look. The word dream, and Eric, you have dream in your username, has the letter E, and without the letter E, the word dream would be just drem. That E really makes a difference. I'm not saying the other letters aren't important, but I'm saying there's something with E's. Vibrate, yeah, that's true. Okay, I see what you're saying, vibrate. You're right. I see that. Look, there's a letter E in Diego. Not I. But E. E. There's something to this. I don't know what. I don't know what yet. And yet has the letter E, not A, yet. Yet keeps things open. Open has the letter E in it. Not E, not A and not I, but E. I'm telling you, I can spend hours and hours and hours upon hours. I may never figure out the true reason for this. All I know is the letter E is keeping things bounded together and giving us energy for each word. Yes. I don't know. I don't know yet. But I feel like I'm on the precipice of knowing. I'll put these two to sit there. They know. They know. They know. Okay, so just do it does not have an I, does not have an E in it, but it could, the I can technically start with an E. Just do it. I'm grasping at straws on that one. It's my new lucky lotto alphabet. I'm going to put some money on that vowel, Chuck. It's my new lucky lotto alphabet, the letter E. Can I buy a vowel? Yes. Can I buy an E, please? Yes. There are 11 E's. Ding, ding. Can I solve the puzzle? Go ahead. The world is made of energy and vibration. Da, 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 da. Vive la France. La France. La France. Yeah. I know I'm not going crazy. I'm not going crazy. And crazy doesn't have an E in it. Do you see? Crazy has an A in it. Because crazy is kind of like low vibration. And like what Eric said, a lot of E words are like high elevation words. Like I remember wearing the energetic mask. I said energetic, but like I wore the mask, and the mask does not have an E in it. It has an A. Unless you call this MISK. This is a MISK. M-E-S-K. What the hell is a MISK? Maybe there is a word called MISK. Alexa, is there a word called MISK?
From HamaroWeb.com.
Maybe.
The name misk means musk, referred to any type of perfume, and has an Arabic origin.
Okay, it's an Arabic origin of a perfume. Okay. MISK. Now you know. And knowing's half the battle. G-I, a Joe with an E. Yep. Speaking. Not spaking. Speaking. I'm speaking. I'm telling. I'm telling. Yeah, y'all are seeing the process of the brain doing its thing right now. It's like a child just becoming aware for the first time in life. It's exciting. Oh, E word. We haven't said that one yet. Exciting. Bang. Speaking the Mexican way. I added the la Mexican way. It makes it sound cooler like that. The La Mexican way. Exciting. 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 E. Exciting. E. Huh. I'm not going crazy. Promise you. But there is something to this. 5 letters, five zodiacs with the letter E, and of course it had to be the 5 letters of E. The 5th letter is E in the English alphabet. And of course English starts with E, and Earth, where we live on and reside, is the letter E. Some people call it Gaia, which is okay. That I would call it Gaia. Some people call it Terra, which is weird. This is not Terra. This is Gaia. Terra is a different place, but Terra has E in it. I wonder who came up with the word Earth. Who named this place Earth? What is the etymological order or origins of that? Sun and moon don't have E in it. Star does not have E in it. Universe has E in it. Planet has E. Black hole has, well, hole has E. Galactic has no E. Galaxy, no E. It's funny. It's interesting. A lot of the stuff outside of the Earth does not start with E. A lot of the stuff outside of the Earth does not have E in it. Star, moon, planet, well, except for planet with E, but everything else does not have E. Except for the universe. The universe has an E in it. Black hole, but that's, that has an E. White hole, E. Galaxy, Milky Way does not have an E. And Andromeda has an E. Arcturian does not have an E. Egyptians start with E. Oh my God, Egypt, oh my God, I'm telling you, dude, there's no accidents there. Why? Thank you for that one, Eric. And yeah, they didn't use the word E. I don't know if it is true, but that's interesting. That is interesting. And that's interesting why, if they didn't use the word E, then why is it called Egypt and Egyptian? Where did the E come from for that? Who came up with that? Who came up with the letter E? Who came up with all the letters, and who came up with every language? That's another question. Who came up with every language exactly with every letter? Like, who came up with it? Because all it was grunts and sounds. Ooh, ah, That's basically what we were doing all of our life, like pointing. That's all we were doing. Now we're evolved, E, because I said that earlier, and our evolution has allowed us, E, has allowed us to emerge, even though I said emerge already, emerge with higher intellect on words. Yeah. They have a theory on psychedelics and our ancestors and the connection to the evolution. Yes. There's a reason why we're having this conversation right now. What that reason is, I don't know yet. But you, Jose, and a few others dropped something powerful in the chat. This is one chat that I'm definitely going to have to go back and watch. They explain E, a part of that in the fantastic fungi. Okay, then that means that I might be on another journey. When I'm not live streaming, of course, because as you all know, I'm always live streaming. That prevents me from, not prevents me, but it allows me to stay focused on with all this. But yes, but alas. This is interesting. This is interesting. Yeah, perspective is everything, and that's probably why when I look at it, it's going to blow open a whole other new paradigm to this whole thing. Just like what Jose did to me about the planet, about the Earth, with the whole mud fossil things. He was talking about Quizzenquolt. I'm like, I have no idea. I only know that's a Final Fantasy VIII summon. I know that's a Thunderbird. He's like, nope, that's a dragon on the Earth near like the Gulf of Mexico / like Florida area-ish. And I'm like, oh my God, it's blowing fire. And then we were in Africa and see a Tyrannosaurus Rex that looks like Machinedramon from Digimon. And like a ancient frog, and then like a little grumpy grandpa in the corner. And then we recognize that the Africa is a planet that looks like a face with a head, with like a hair mullet kind of thing. Like forget if it's like Johnny Bravo or something, like a cartoon character with that Johnny Bravo looking thing. And then of course China looks like a chicken. And then now this thing with Egypt and the Grand Canyon, which is in the southwest. Let's see. You said, oh, that was already what I already read. Never mind. I thought I didn't read that already. Okay. Welcome back, Funnytastic. We're discovering that the letter E is a very powerful word in our English language specifically. I don't know about any other language, but the letter E is ever so powerful. And I'm coming to a conclusion that everything, like how everything is linked together. And everything has the letter E in it. It actually starts with the letter E. Everything. And now that you're going to become aware of the letter E, specifically, it's going to change your world. E words are so powerful beyond measure. Beyond has the letter E inside of it. A lot of words just simply don't have a lot of power without the letter E in it. It's interesting. Eric was talking about the fantastic fungi. Yeah, it's a series on Netflix that's supposed to give me some interesting perspectives. It's fascinating. Fascinating does not have E in it. It's okay. Basically, I'm becoming really aware of each word right now that I'm speaking to see which words have the letter E in it. And see how powerful the letter E is. Not to say all the other letters aren't powerful, but there's something with the letter E. Like how we live on the planet Earth. The Earth is the third planet from the sun. You turn the 3, it looks like an E. That's another connection right there. It would have been awesome if it was the 5th planet from the sun, because then there's definitely a link with the letter E, but it's not. It's only the 3rd planet from the sun. Still close enough. It's interesting that the number 3 does look like an E backwards. Like the capital E, that is. The letter E. It's interesting. It's interesting. There's something to it. My brain is braining, as Eric said. It's a great way. I'm going to start using that. My brain is braining. The neurons are firing right now, even more so. I am on a... It's like I said, there's a puzzle that's right in front of me, and all the pieces are right there, and they're not scrambled, but they're not clicked in together yet. Like I can see something, and I can feel something, it's not clicked in yet. So it's just a matter of like clicking each of them into place. Click, 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 until the picture is formed. And I feel like the answer is just, well, it's oneness. Everything is connected. That's the whole thing why I went down the path in 2023 of everything is interconnected. Oh my fucking God. Like everything is fucking connected with each other. Like color and sound and like water and air and all kinds of things are linked to each other. And without one, you can't have the other. You just can't. Everything is linked. Like fractals are repeated patterns. Without those, nothing real actually can exist. Because everything repeats itself. Everything on our planet is a repeated pattern. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, and 3 is also, yeah, and I was thinking, I was sharing about the number 3. I think you jumped off for a moment. I was saying 3 is part of like the Trinity. There's always the 3. There's the Father, the Son, Holy Spirit. That's one. There is the light, dark, and oneness. Another. Yin, yang, and then the oneness again. There is, or you can call it unity. That's the 3rd power. Thinking what else has, like, what's the other powerful thing with the number 3? I know I'm missing a couple. Just right now, brain is braining. But yes, the number 3 is also very powerful. I just used the 3 again, creating fire to heat my home. I just used the 3 again to create fire. Air, wood. What's the 3rd? I know air and the air and like the friction and the wood to create the fire. Air, fuel, ignition. And ignition, yes, okay, got it. Right? Oh, you can't create an atom without a proton, a neutron, and an electron. I mean, there's obviously matter, that's space. Basically, we're just 99.99999 space. However, like proton, neutron, and electron is found in an atom. There's not a 4th substance. Well, matter is technically space or not a substance, but there's 3rd in that. Unless one of you would like to be the technical person for chemistry here. Yeah, a lot of things are triad. Yeah, basically everything. Yeah, everything starts from an atom, from a proton, neutron, electron. There is a reason why we're having this conversation. It's supposed to open our minds to something even deeper than just the surface level BS that's on the planet right now. That's the whole reason for these kinds of calls, I call it calls. This is not a Zoom call. This is for basically the real reason why these lives exist is to have these deep, you can call it esoteric, mystical conversations for our minds to be expanded, in ways that we could never imagine possible, that can blow open your vision for something extraordinary. Sounds good. And yeah, threefold. I haven't said that in a long time. Well, we're definitely not going to be saying that again. That's for sure. I also will be on a be right back. I'm going to go take the trash out because, yeah, I want to deal with that now before it gets cold. So I'm going to leave this microphone here, but I'll be right back. And if anybody's asking where I'm at, Jose, you can tell them I'll be right back. Okay. I saw that. We were talking about E-words, how powerful E-words were. I just went outside to throw the recycling bin, or actually the trash bin, out to the curb. I'm on the precipice of something. I'm just figuring things out at the moment with the letter E. The letter E is very powerful. Ooh, I just realized there's another word that starts with E, and it's on this basketball. Jose, the word elite. The word elite starts with the letter E. Well, isn't that fascinating? I just picked up the basketball and it has the word elite on it. It doesn't quite say elite, but it is elite. I'm doing great, bro. I'm just having a conversation with our brothers, and we're kind of linking things together. How the letter E is very powerful. Like, extravagant, extraordinary, existence, existence itself. You are the very fabric of existence. It's woven into your soul. Woven has the letter E in it. We're also seeing that words that have E in it are also very powerful, like terrific, tremendous. It doesn't have to necessarily start with E, but normally words with E in it are very powerful. There's something with the letter E in it. Yeah, so I've been studying the word E, and been studying the letter E for a while, but for some reason today, during one of our conversations, the universe was like, and the universe has E in it, the universe is like, you can talk about the letter E. And sure enough, here we are. And Jose brought some facts to me about Egypt, which starts with E, and the southwest of the United States, because that's where I feel connected to the most. And of course, I feel like I was part of Egypt as King Ramses II. And here's the thing he talked about today, it was a YouTube video, but then he's like, click the 5-minute mark on the video. It's about an hour-long video. He's like, there's a connection between Egypt and the southwest of the United States, the Grand Canyon. And I always felt connected to around like that area, like San Diego, California, like that kind of area. And apparently those two places are linked. And again, I always felt like King Ramses, and sure enough, there's another connection. So this is where we came to in the chat. I was like talking about the letter E. And that without the letter E, a lot of words just are lacking their power. Even the word power, if you just put P-O-W-R without the E, it's lacking energy. It's like an incomplete word. Pow-R, power, pow, right? I'm basically dissecting words right now. And as Eric said, or Dream in Progress, he said, your brain is braining right now. And it sure is. So this is where we are. This is where we are right now. Figuring out what these words really mean. And the word etymological or etymology, oops, there goes the basketball. Ugh. I can't even say that word right now. Blah, tongue twister, can't even say it right now. Etymology, there we go. Etymology also starts with E. Etymology starts with E, and that word only came into my existence, E, recently. Recently also has the letter E in it. Because they could choose to make words with letter A's in it, or I's, which there are, of course, but they seem to be lacking power, energy, and energy starts with the letter E. Our planet, which also has E in it, is the Earth, unless you call it Gaia, and that starts with the letter E. There are 5 zodiacs out of the 12 that have the letter E in it, and there's specifically 5, and the 5th letter in the English alphabet is the letter E. Basically, I'm on a quest to interconnect everything with everything once again, like I did back in 2023, but go even deeper and further than I did before. This is why, I went down a very interesting path in 2023, figuring out, oh my God, everything is connected to each other. Now, to really wrap it up in a nice little bow and serve it to every one of you. Just to remind you that you have this information within yourself too. So you can say, I'm on the precipice of finding something extraordinary. What that is, I'm not sure, but I can tell you, it's to connect everything with everything. And everything starts with the letter E. That is where I am right now. that is where I am right now. Not all words have a letter E in it, of course. Not to say that no other words that have E aren't powerful. Like our names, some of our names don't have E in it. Like my current name does not have E in it. My new name doesn't have E in it. Like the first name Orion. Phoenix does though. Ramses does. Ramses. My current last name has 2 E's in it. I'm attempting to figure something out. I don't know what that is yet though. And the word yet has the letter E. Not yet, but yet. There's a reason why that word yet keeps things open, and open has an E in it, not an A. And yet has an E, not an A or an I. Do you see what I'm saying? There's something to it. Hasn't quite figured it out yet. All I know is that the letter E is very powerful at the moment. Very powerful letter. And we were going through the alphabet. A has the letter E in it. B has the letter E in it. C has the letter E in it. D, E, like has the letter E. E obviously. F can start with the letter E. H, no. I, yes. J, no. K, no. L, E, yes. M, E. N, E. O, no. P, yes. Q, no. R, no. S. E, S. S. Yes, it does. T, yes. U, no. V, yes. W, technically yes. X, yes. Y, no. And Z or Z, I like to say Z for Dragon Ball Z. Nobody calls it Dragon Ball Z. Let's just be real. Who's gonna call it Z? Z sounds stupid. Z. Dragon Ball Z, not Dragon Ball Z. Z has E in it. So almost all the letters in the English alphabet, specifically English, has E in each letter, and each letter is their own energy. And each letter combined with another letter creates a new energy. And each letter with another letter creates yet another energy. That's where we get words. And each word with another word creates another energy. Yes. Strings of words. When you write out a sentence, that's a string of words that you're connecting with each other. That's all energy that you're connecting with each other. Each, another E word. Look at that. Yes, you can say maybe I'm going crazy. But I'm on the quest for something, and quest has the letter E in it. I like to go to the deepest, truest, most realist, most furthest part I can possibly go until I cannot go any further, until I feel like it's the origin of everything. And again, everything has the letter E. Just like this basketball has E in it, and of course, the word elite, even though it's spelt weird, it is the letter E. I know this is backwards. And so, I will show you from this perspective that says elite. E-L-I-T-E. Do you see the word elite? Oh, there's another word we didn't say today. Encourage. I encourage you. I implore you. See, E words are coming out strong today. Agreements. Agree has 2 E's, not 1. Agree. I agree. Pretty powerful word. Dream has the letter E in it, not just D-R-A-M, D-R-E-A-M. There is something to this. I know I'm on the precipice. Precipice has the letter E in it. P-R-E. Precipice. All right, universe, guide me. Also, it's 333, sending divine blessings to your heart, mind, and soul, and infinite abundance. Abundance has E in it, and divine and infinite have E in it. Even if you spell divine the weird way, D-E-I-V-I-N, that's not really the word how you spell divine. It's D-I-V-I-N-E. Has the letter E in it though. But if you desire to spell it the D-E, it still has the letter E in it, regardless. Abundance has the E at the end. Not an A, not an I, but an E. An infinite, unless you go infinity. Infinite has an E at the end of that T. I'm getting somewhere. Maybe I'm gonna go take a quick shower. I'm gonna go figure that shit out. I feel like once I take that shower, I'm gonna know it. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? I definitely gotta deal with this gray. It's annoying. It's okay. Who's still here? I know Jose's here. Anybody else still here? Just say, I am. Just so I know. E. I feel like I feel the answer. It's coming. It's like I can feel it. It's coursing through my veins. I just don't know. Not yet. Figure has E in it. Damn, so many words have has E in it. It's crazy. I'm gonna figure it out. I am going to figure it out, people. I'm gonna figure it out. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. All right, I'm gonna go take that shower. I'm gonna make it short and quick. Short and quick. I'm gonna go make that shower short and quick, like I did yesterday, to like put a timer and ready to rock and roll it. The stream is now at 500 minutes, which is us him. I'm gonna quickly check something on the Discord, because I feel called to check the Discord. Why does this one keep stopping? What the hell? What the hell? What in the heavens, I should say. What in the world? What in the world, people? No, sorry, Bob. Okay. All right. There must be a reason why I said, what is the final truth today for this Instagram, for this Instagram, this YouTube live. Okay. Well, y'all, I'll be back. I'm gonna go take that shower quickly. I'm gonna take that tablet. I think my tablet's upstairs on the table. I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. Enjoy the piano music. Enjoy the piano music. I am back, and you hear this music that's playing here. It's my alarm for my tablet. It sounds cool. I like it. I like this. I gotta like comb my hair. It's like, as you can see, it's all like wet and stuff. I like this sound. It's cute. I finished in 6 minutes. So I actually finished roughly around 6 minutes 19 seconds, and then I spent like 4. Ah, it stopped. So after 5 minutes, it stops. Okay, I did it. I did the thing. Short shower. I finished right at 19 minutes, or 6 minutes and 19 seconds, and took me about 3 minutes to change and put on my clothing, come back upstairs, and then I was dancing with you all for like a minute with that song. So I was in the shower. I just came up with something else. So out of the words that I use as the creator, like God, the universe, the infinite, the existence, only God is the only word that doesn't have the letter E in it. Everything else has E in it. So it's interesting. Everything else has E in it. Maybe that was purposeful. Maybe that was intentional. Who knows? Oh man, I can't wait till I get that haircut, get that beard like sorted out. I'm gonna have a lot of things to do tonight with my beard. Steve's gonna like line it up properly tomorrow. We're going tomorrow one way or another. I'm gonna figure it out. 2:30. So technically in 24 hours from now, I already have my haircut. Yes. All right. I am gonna go grab a snack though, momentarily. I have like water, like, I always like wipe my hair when I'm showering. I don't wash it much. Tomorrow, Steve will wash my hair. He usually does that after my cut. He puts it's gonna be funny how I'm gonna hold you all up while I'm getting my hair. It's gonna be interesting. And I'm gonna be like, after that, I'm back. And I'll say, I'm back. Okay. I'm gonna go quickly grab me another water bottle. I'm gonna go and get me, how do we do that? Do we do it like that? Yes. I'm gonna go get me something to snack on. But yeah, creator, existence, the universe, and source all have, those are words that I use as the letter E. Hey, it's starting to snow. So, ladies and gentlemen, the snow is starting. So we're gonna have a winter wonderland tomorrow. It's coming on light, but we're about to get lots and lots and lots of white stuff tomorrow. Yeah. Who's still here? I know Jose, Mr. Jose, Mr. Incognito, Mr. Marathon Man. I know you're here. Present. Thank you again, bro, for that epic video. I'm just blown fucking away. I don't know what to say. Straight up, I don't know what to say. You're not, it's not me, okay? You're not here, okay? It's all good, bro. It's all good. What did Nero post today? He said you believe your beliefs are shaped by reality. However, reality is shaped by your beliefs. Ooh, that's a bar. You think you perceive the world. However, the world is perceived through you. You think to react to the universe. However, the universe is reacting to you. Never attribute causality to externality. You are the only cause. Ooh, that is a bar, ladies and gentlemen. That is a friggin' bar. Screen rate. Thank you very much. My boy. I was gonna say a lot of people just, this is why I don't go on social media much anymore. Posting about all kinds of random shit that, you know, is actually absolutely a waste of time and distraction, but they think it's important. And so, from their experience, they are right. All right, I am going to go grab me a snack. What do I desire? We shall see. But I must leave the microphone here because my mother's is upstairs, and she absolutely, if anybody of the two hates to be on camera, it is her. She doesn't like it. So My bad. My fault, my fault, my fault, my fault. My fault. My fault. Would you say Wednesday's overrated? Why would you say that? Let me see. So Jose said something about the update. I dislike doing the updates because it makes me go into my files and delete gigabytes. Bro, we just gotta get you a bigger hard drive then. That's all we gotta do. We gotta put a bigger hard drive in and that's it. All right, as for Millionaire, you asked about Wednesday's overrated. What stirred you to ask that question? I'm curious. We actually were talking about days of the week earlier while I was bringing it up. So my question is, where did that question come from? What's the... Another terabyte? The game shouldn't be another terabyte. So first, Jose, what's the update? Is it PlayStation or is it Dead by Daylight? And back to Millionaire. If you're still here, bro, what was the origins of that question? Your PS4 holds 1 terabyte. How? Wait, DVD can't be that big. There's no fucking way. You only have a terabyte, son. Damn, that sucks, dude. Okay. We gotta get you a bigger hard drive. Or we gotta get you an external drive and plug that shit in. And make that extended storage. I used to do that. I used to put games on external hard drive. They're much cheaper than buying a new internal drive. I didn't realize the DVD had another update. What's today, the 13th? No, today the 12th. That's what I had to do. I had a 5 terabyte, but I had to put stuff on the external. Of course, is it fast? Not really, but I mean, it does the job. Because I had a lot of games too. Probably. If that's the case, that means I gotta update my game. Okay. That's fine. All right. I don't know if he's here, but I'm going to answer your question anyways. Wednesday. Do I think it's overrated? No. In fact, every day is equal. I was bringing this up earlier in the conversation, like way earlier in this morning. Because I was talking about weather and how if you let a day of the week or weather control how you feel, guess what? You're a little slave. And if I remember correctly, those who are on this channel ain't little slaves. They're master creators. Now, of course, that also comes down to me, because I was letting weather bother me. I used to let days like Monday and Tuesday, it's Monday. If you're letting little things like that bother you, wait till the big things come in your life. Wait till the real heavy things come to your life. You won't be able to handle it. If you're just letting a day, I'm not saying that's what's happening. I'm just sharing that's what happened with me. So when people say Wednesdays are overrated or any day is overrated, the thing is, it's just another day. That's why I was asking the origins of that question. What was the reason for asking that question? Because I would like to know the context of why you think Wednesdays are overrated, or if you think Wednesdays are overrated. Well, I'm not even playing today, so. And Jose, when you get it done, you let me know if it does fix the 8-player problem. But you'll have to play multiple games to know if that's truly the case. Let the snow begin. Shoot, I'm gonna go grab some water. Okay. So I'm gonna put on these socks, and yes, since I'm gonna be standing up for a bit, these socks will come in handy. Thank you, Victoria, our amazing sister, who bought me these socks for Christmas. Something small, but something practical. I'm eating yogurt, or as I used to call it, ogurt. Like an ogre. Why did I call this yogurt ogurt before? I don't know. Is that all the winter emojis that you could find? Yep. That pretty much sums up what's about to happen. You'll see it. It's starting to come down fast and furious though. I'm gonna show it to all of you. You can't, well, you can kind of see it. It's gonna start, it's starting though. There you go, you can see it now. It's about, and next week, wait, or white to it, white caps, white hair, white pants, white fur. Yep. Oh yeah. That's like wearing that's like basically Go-Gurt. Isn't that that's a brand, isn't it? That's a brand. Isn't it that squeezable stuff? I'm pretty sure Go-Gurt is a brand. Yeah, I figured it was a brand. I was like, I knew Go-Gurt was a brand. I was just calling it Ogurt. What was I gonna say? It just slipped me. I was about to say something important. It just completely went. It just disappeared. Literally. Oh, right. Because you were talking about, you know, white to it, white caps, white hair, white pants, white fur. That reminds me of Eskimo, wearing Eskimo clothing. Like, you know how they live in the tundra? It's like they're all wearing like Arctic, like polar bear stuff. Like, it's crazy, dude. I don't know how they live up there. So the amount of snow that we're about to get, they would laugh at us like, you Torontonians, you don't even know what snow is. How dare you make mockery of our winter? You little peasants can't handle a little bit of snow. That's what the rest of Canada says to us. Those who have better like heavier winters, they're like, you Torontonians don't know a damn thing about snow. Like, you guys can't handle it. Like, basically Ontario gets shitted on a lot by all the other provinces. Like, a lot of the other like provinces and territories, they laugh at us because we're the weaklings of Canada. Because we're like the preppy. Is that the word? Preppy. Yeah, we're the preppy, bougie people of Canada. That's not entirely true, but you know. Yeah. Speaking of which, our brother Tam, he came on this morning. He's like, brother, first day was amazing. He saw so much cultural, like all the cultures in the school. I'm like, I'm glad you saw all the people, dude. Like all the different types of people in the University of Toronto. It's pretty awesome. So he came on and he's like, I'll see you in about 10 hours, give or take. He should be back on at some point. Which is pretty dope. I'm happy for him. I'm happy he's here. He's like, dude, it's fucking cold. And I'm like, I know it is. I told you. I gave you heads up. But thing is, like, he's coming from like hot, like desert kind of like weather. Oof. Why is my toes like this? Come on, fix yourself, toes. Yeah. Well, this would be awesome if the sun and the little thing were in my lap. There you go. Y'all can sit. That's what I used to do a lot. Keep them in my lap like this. Like my toys, like my stuffed animals. I had a Mario stuffed animal. Did you know that? I had a Mario stuffed animal, literally. And I would carry that Mario thing everywhere. The mall, to school. Like, it would sit with me all the time. I think up until like grade 4, I stopped bringing it.
I don't know I don't know what happened to it. I was so into Mario back then. Mario. Now I didn't care about Peach. I was like into Mario. Like something about Mario. I don't know what it was. Now, like when I see him, I'm like, it's just Mario. But when I see Peach, it's the same energy that I had for Mario back then. Did you say the man? Yeah, the man, Mario. The Italian plumber. When I found out their last name was Mario, I was like, what the hell? Mario the man. Yeah. I should bring the phone closer, right? Otherwise I can't see shit. Yeah. Luigi and dude, when I found out that their last name is Mario, I was like, you gotta be kidding me right now with this. Mario and Luigi Mario. That's their last name, is Mario. You love me, Luigi. I can imagine a lot of people love Luigi over Mario. There was a person who I used to battle a lot in Smash Brothers, and he would always pick Luigi, and Luigi was fucking annoying with his little chop shit. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, dude, this shit is pissing me off. And I was picking Mario, right? And yeah, he was like, it was annoying, fucking annoying, straight up annoying. Intuition's like, play Smash Brothers or something. That would require me to have to set up everything differently. Like my Mac is on my stool. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. We'll see. I was gonna play I could play something. I don't know what, but I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'd have to put the tripod on a different way. I don't know if my PS4 controller is gonna require charging. Ugh. I'd have to point this shit downwards. Oh, I can. Oh shit, I can do that. Totally forgot I could do that. Let's see. Luigi, when I first seen him, he was like Tommy Green Ranger stepping in, popping in. It's true. I'd have to put this on an angle because I wouldn't be able to play because I can't see shit. But whatever. I would have to bring this down a little bit more. Hold on. Let's see what I can do. Hold on. Uno momento, s'il vous plaît. It probably won't be balanced if I do that.
This is why I love my Mac. I can do so much shit with it. It's so powerful. Now, if I had 128 gigs of RAM, that would be even better, but this one has 64 gigs of RAM. Back in Mario NES game, green and white character actually went on. Yeah, bro. That Luigi was top tier. Guess what I'm gonna pull out? I'm gonna bust out the PS4 controller. That's right. We gotta put on the PS4 controller. It's gonna connect. Look at that. It's connected to the, it's connected because look, I can press that and it opens up like the game stuff. I don't usually play like that. I'm gonna open up Rio Jinx. Is it Rio Jinx 1 or 2? Probably 1. I usually open up things in half screen, but I'll put it full screen. And all my Switch games. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna stop piano music for a moment. The piano music stopped. I'm gonna bring this down a smidge. And we are gonna open up. We're gonna open up. I'm gonna open up. There's Legend of Zelda. I'm gonna open up. Where the fuck is Smash Bros? There it is. I'm gonna open up Dolphin later. I'm gonna move this back a bit so you can see the full screen. So it takes a little bit for the. This is just my cloth, so I'm gonna move that down for now. A good old MacBook. So this is basically the reason why. So see, I have a keyboard cover. But because the original owner who sold it to me, his hands were a little oily, I couldn't clean the oil off of the keyboard. So eventually I'll just either replace the keyboard. It's great, it's clean, super clean. It has a little bit of oil and then it transfers the oil onto this thing. That's why you see a bunch of like, but these are also the keys I hit a lot too. I love me my MacBook Pro. I can do so much. So right now it's compiling shaders, so it takes a bit for it to actually do the thing. Actually, I can leave it like this and I can play from the side. So I can actually just sit from the side and look. So I came up with a solution. I'm like, how am I gonna play? I can look through the screen, but it's not the same. I definitely have to check to see if anybody's been updating Ryu Jinx or anything like that. This used to crash a lot. So I'm gonna see if I can bring it down just a smidge, because this bottom one needs to, oops. Now I have to bring it back up. The thing is, this lens cap has to come off. There. Now it's better. But now, that's on an angle. I can put that back just a smidge. Now you see the entire screen. So Smash takes a little bit to load up, which is okay. I don't really have to. It doesn't bother me too much. It seems like it's on an angle. It's weird. There. So let's see. What's my CPU? I have enough. I have 64 gigs of RAM. So you see my My stuff is just like kind of behind a bit. I'm not even showing the controller now. Sometimes like it's like lagging behind. This is the magic behind all that I do. Almost there. Almost 4,000, almost 4,600 shaders to compile. Here we go. You can see me. You can see a bit of reflection. Look, it's Ken and Ryu. Mewtwo, my dude. They're releasing a new Smash Bros. I didn't think they were going to. Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Let's go get it. We always play in Hyrule. I like Hyrule a lot. Stock battle. Sephiroth. I'm gonna get my butt handed to me, and I'm gonna pick my. So sometimes there's like a little shader compilation, like shader lag. I'm gonna pick Ganondorf. 2 sword guys. So now you're gonna see me play. This is Switch basically. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Alright, I got my bearings. Oops. When they put Sephiroth in this game, it broke the internet. Straight up. That night that Sephiroth got announced to this game, the internet friggin' broke. Like there's so much reaction videos of this, of when Sephiroth got released. It was crazy. Oh, shit. No! Get out of here. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh god, let's go get it. That was a quick kill. Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh, nice. No, no. Oh shit. Oh, he dodged it. Nice. You dead! Game. Wow. Sephiroth just went ham on him, bro. That's the face of a real warrior right there. Look at that face, bro. That's a face of a real champion right there. When I grow up, I'm gonna be like Sephiroth. All right. I'm gonna do my best, dude. I haven't played him in a while. Just for you. Where is he? Where the hell is he? Where the fuck is he? Why am I blind? Where the... Oh, there he is, up there. Look. Ouija. I'm gonna change the character, though. We're gonna face the Bowsers. Let's see if we're gonna change the color. There you go. You said the green and white one? There you go. Look. I'm gonna do my best. I haven't played Luigi in like forever, dude. It's a go. Oh shit, there's gonna be a lot of shader compilations. So there might be some lag in between. It's okay, it'll shade. Oh shit. Oh my god. No, fuck. Oh my god, oh my god. Bowser, calm down, calm down. Oh, is he dead? No, he's not. Get your ass up here, dude. Oh my god. Oh shit, shit. That's why I said I haven't played Luigi in forever. God. Oh shit, no. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Damn, Bowser's fucking me up right now. Okay, okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Let's go! Got the first kill, boy. Let's go get it. There's a reason why I come down here. No! Oh, oh shit. Ooh. Come on, Bowser, get your ass up here. Nice. Holy shit. No! No! For fuck's sakes. Ah, shit. Alright. Get your ass up here, dude. Bro, calm yourself with those combos. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. There's a reason why I come down here, because you take a lot of beatings down here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wait, I got him? Oh, nice, I got him. Oh, shit, I got him. Oh my god, I got him. Oh, shit, he drop kicked me. Oh my god, he drop kicked me out of here. All right, all right, all right, all right. If this was Smash Bros. Melee, it's a whole other... Oh, I won. Look at that. Yes, let's go get it. I got him. Oh, shit. I got him. Let's go get it. Stock a battle. Peach. Let's go get it. My girl. Look at her. I haven't played Peach in a while. I hope I don't get beat up by it. All right, Bowser, let's go. I love my Peach. Oh, shit. Oh my god. You dead, boy. You dead, boy. Oh, shit. He just sent me flying. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right. Bro, I blocked that shit. What the fuck? They made Peach so weak in this game, though. If this was Melee, oh my god, this shit would have been over ages ago. They nerfed the fuck out of my character, bro. She was just too damn good, that's why. No, she... Oh my god, he fucking drop kicked me out of here. Okay, okay, that's it, that's it. I'm losing this one at the moment. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Alright. Oh, shit. Come on, Peach, what are you doing? Oh my god. Get up, Peach. Shit. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I waited for him. There she is. We got it. Look at that. My character. Let's go get it. Nice. All right. We're gonna do stock a bottle. We're gonna play as Pyramithra. Actually, we're gonna play as Pyramithra. Pyramithra, she's the... I can transform into both of them. So check this out. One has speed, one has power. See? Bowser's getting his ass handed to him, though. Usually... Ooh. She's from Xenoblade. Hiya! Charge flare! Oh shit, I fucking killed myself. Shit, I went the wrong direction. My bad. Well, I'll make that up. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. Bye. Alright, now we play as Pyra, or Mithra. Photon Edge. She's so cool. She's so much faster. Dead. Oh my god, that was so quick. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh no 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 no. You can change on the fly and go from speed to power. Look at that, dude. Nice. That was dope as fuck. Actually, you know what? Let me change the map. Let's go to the Pokemon. The Pokemons. Where are the Pokemons? There's the Pokemon Stadium. The Pokemon Stadium. Let's go the Mewtwo. Let's go get Mewtwo. Mewtwo. Where are you, Mewtwo? The fuck are you? Oh, you're over here. You're right underneath Peach. Mewtwo. Mewtwo. That's my dude. Oh. I think the stage is changing. Yep. Oh shit. Get wrecked. Oh shit. I walked into that one. Ooh. No! Stage is changing again. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh shit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Oh shit, he would have killed me with that one. He blocked it. Oh my god. No, I knew that was gonna happen. I felt it. Holy shit. I missed so much attacks. Oh my god. That was brutal. Oh shit, that would have killed me. Oh, he blocked my psychic attack. Shit. Nice. Mewtwo, let's go get it, boy. Ha 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 ha. Look at that beast. Boop, beep, dip, dip, boop, beep. Do 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 do. Old school Pokemon, or sorry, old school Saffron City, the back in the days from N64. Do, do, do. We're gonna get the Pikachus. Pikachu. Or I like to call him Parkachu. Jigglypuff. Jiggly Jiggly. The Pikachu and the Jigglypuffs. Pikachu. Pika Pika. Oh, it's a execute. Holy fuck. Jiggy Jiggy. Oh my god, Charmander, you son of a... Urgh. Almost killed myself there. Nice. Did you ever play Smash Bros on 64, dude? Because this is a stage from 64. This was the stage that I played with everybody. Oh shit. Oh my gosh, he's not dead yet? Whoa, buddy. Chansey? Is it Chansey? Nope. Oh shit. Yeah, Jiggly Jiggly, Jigglypuff. Oh my god. That Thunderbolt sucks now. Oh shit. Gotta change the mic. Hold on one sec. The microphone is like dying. Gotta definitely switch the microphone. There we go. Just switching out the microphone quickly. There we go. Wait, my phone's not charging? Did I kick out the thing again? Yeah, I did. That's so silly. There we go. Playing Nintendo Switch on a MacBook with a PS4 controller, it's the best shit ever. Even though I would rather play with a GameCube controller. Oh, fuck. Oh, huh? On the silver, then. Pikachu. Oh, got him in the air, dude. That was badass. I caught him that thunderbolt in the air. That was dope. Boop, boop. When you say PS3 version, but Smash is not on on PlayStation, that must have been another game, because like I know Sony had their own version of it's like some other all-star kind, like some kind of Smash game, but I forget the name of it. Let's see, is it music? What's wrong with Dead by Daylight? Stock battle. We're gonna play as Roy, our boy. Roy. Where's the? Oops. Where the frig is the? Trying to grab. Oh shit! I didn't want to do that. Shit. I was gonna pick the other. Hold on. I didn't want that matchup. I desired to be Roy versus Stock. Hold on, let me make sure that map is set to Battlefield, Omega, Normal. Stock battle. Where the fuck is Jigglypuff? Oh, it's over here. Marth. Where are you, Marth? Marth. Let's go get it. Marth versus Roy. Classic Smash Melee. Pieces, yeah! There's gonna be some shader compilations. That's the only thing there about the Switch emulator. If the shaders are not fully out, then it does have like a little bit of stutter, but it's okay. Holy fuck! He killed me? Oh my god! What the fuck? Get out of here with that shit. Ooh. Oh my. Holy shit. He's comboing me right now. Oh shit. Jay would have liked this because Isaac loves, her son loves Fire Emblem. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that, dude. That's funny, I killed him with one shot. I don't know. Oh, it's just fully installed right now. Never mind. Okay. Nope. Still got a 6. 2 empty spots. Ah. Lame. All right. Time to switch up games. So this is how we switch up games on our Mac. So we basically go to actions, and then we stop emulation, and we do that, and then it goes back to our game selection. And guess what? We're gonna play some Mario Kart. We're gonna play some Mario Kart. This game also takes a little bit of time to compile shaders. Well, that's nice. I got Peach to win. I got Luigi to win. Your boy. I got Sephiroth to win. I got Pyramithra to win. I got Roy to win. I got Mewtwo to win. That was awesome. Good stuff. Ooh, the snow's coming down. The snow's coming down. Did it. That sucks. Now, what was the point of them doing the update? That was like no point. It's literally no point for them doing the update. So this part takes a little bit of time. Let me see. Where are we? So yeah, so some of the live streams are behind. That one's okay. I wonder if Luigi's gonna say Luigi Kart 8, because Luigi can say that. This one's so behind. Holy shit. Some browsers are so much faster than others, and others are just like, this one's like way behind. Still not quite there. Oh, 5%. DualShock controllers at 5%. Is it actually at 5%? Really? Let me see. Well, that's okay because I have a cable underneath here that I haven't touched in forever, so I can plug it in. There we go. Now I have my plugged in PS4 controller. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. We're about to play some Mario Kart. So this is how this works on the Mac. I knew it. I knew he was gonna say it. I called it. I freaking called it. I knew he was gonna say Luigi Kart 8. Let's go. We're gonna do the first. We're gonna do the first race. When they first released this, the shaders weren't good, but now that they fixed it, like everything's just spot on. Boom, 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 boom. I love Me and my Mario Kart. And we did this race with like with one hand, kind of, in San Diego in the Best Buy. Now we get to do it for real. Why is it always Donkey Kong? Like in like the head. Woohoo! Let's go. Hi, Crazy Cat. Hi, Meow Meow. Other Meow sister was on earlier. How are you, Crazy Cat? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I'm gonna get hit by a red shell. I think I'm far ahead, though. Yeah, I am. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ah, a little shader compilation there. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, I shouldn't have hit that. It's okay. I don't really like that item anyways. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, baby. Let's go get it. Oh, it's that ghost. That ghost doesn't really distract me much. Oh, good old thunder, though. Gotta love the thunder. Come on, Peach. You know what's the worst? When they throw the blue shell right by the end of the race, and then you get hit right by the end of the race, and then like that, for example, like that red shell, and then they like take it over. Yeah. Let's go, Peach. I wonder how Peach is driving without her hands on the steering wheel. It's like defying logic. Next race. It's true though. How is she still driving if she's not holding onto the wheel? It's interesting. I always question that. Oh. Why is Donkey Kong always ahead? Like, what is this? Oops. Why am I running into the walls like this? Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. That was terrible. Ooh, a little bit of shader compilation there. All right. All right. Oh, red shell. And drifting. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna read what you just said there because you said something. Oh no, no, no! And I always end up getting a coin. Oh shoot, don't be behind Donkey Kong or you're gonna get hit with that shell. Luckily, oh, he so took that from me. There we go. That red shell again? Don't be surprised if I see her. I wouldn't be surprised if something shows up. Yep, here it comes. Knew it. Ooh, I almost ran into that banana. I almost ran into that banana. I like the bananas. They have a face on them. All right. It's cause they put her hand. Wait. It's cause they can't put her putting makeup. So they just put the hands like that. Okay. Okay. I so butcher what you said, but okay. All right. Next race. Meow, 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 meow. Did Crazy Cat change her photo? It looks like she changed her photo. It looks different. It looks like you changed your photo on YouTube, sister. It looks good. I can't really see it fully, but it looks good. Looks cool. Get out of the way! Ooh. Ooh. I have my shell. I have my shield of bananas. Oh my. It's like Donut Land. Gotta make sure those Wee. Oh my. Meow, 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 meow. This is like a meow song for sure. Oh, shoot. How dare you? Oh, shoot, I missed that. All right, Donkey Kong. What am I doing? Why am I throwing that like that? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Get out of here with that. Meow, 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 meow. I love my drifting. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna go this way this time. I usually take the pink path, but this time I took the blue. Just to change it up. Oh shit. I overturned that one too fast. I win! Do-do-do-do. Look, her hands are out again. There they are. This is why I don't miss my Nintendo Switch, because I can just play Nintendo Switch on my Mac if I ever choose to. He always takes the lead. Like, I don't get why. It's always Donkey Kong. I never understood that. Ah, shoot. He's a pain. Oh, shoot. No! Oh my god. What am I doing? What was that? I've never had that happen. Oh well. The first time for everything. I'll catch back up. Holy shoot. I'm in 5th. Okay, that's fine. I'll catch up. I'm gonna win this one. Already in 2nd place. Get out of my way, Donkey Kongs! We're not doing that one again. We won't be doing that again. Of course I saw that. that banana and I still ran into it. When I used to play Mario Kart, I used to like move my hands thinking that it's your hands that does the movement, but really it's just fingers. When I used to play any kind of racing game. Now it's just like, okay. Ah, man, see, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew the blue shell was coming. And then thunder. I am pretty far ahead. As long as that wheel thing doesn't like run me over. Okay, I think that's pretty much in the bag. Do 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 do. We won! Oh god, there's another blue shell coming. I made it out. I made it out. It's gonna hit her though. It's gonna hit her. It's gonna hit her. Bang. Poor Peach at the end. We won! Look at that. Let's see the highlights. And I like these highlight videos. Nice. That was awesome. Hey, triple star. Do 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 do. Good stuff. 150. Let's go. And yes, I have all the characters. Do 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 do. Let's go. I have also all. This is why I love Mario Kart 8 because there's so much. There's so many races here. Like there's so many cups. There's like 96 tracks. It's crazy. 4 times what? 1. There's 6. Yeah. There's 6. That's a lot. 6 cups on the top, 6 on the bottom. 12. 12 times 4 is 48. So this is 48 alone. And then you have another 48 up here. Hope they continue that because like they really added a lot of stuff into this game. Do do do. Let's see. Oh, Baby Park. Rainbow Road. Mute City. Ooh, N64, Rainbow Road. I'm thinking which one next. Let me see which ones have Rainbow Road. Peach Garden, Rainbow Road, They added some places in like this, like places like Berlin, Vancouver, London, Sydney, New York, Tokyo, Paris, Amsterdam, Bangkok, Athens, Los Angeles. Look, there's a Los Angeles map, bro. Los Angeles lap. And Vancouver Velocity. That's the only Canadian one. Rome and Madrid. If anything, they should have put a Toronto on, but they should have put San Diego too. Come on, people. Bowser Castle. Let's do that one. And I'll go grab dinner. Let's see how we do on this one. It's always oh shit. I messed that one up. It's always Toad and Donkey Kong at the beginning of the map. Like, I don't get it. Why are they always in the lead? Never figured that out. Oh yeah, this spot. There's lightning here. Oh shit. Oh, I almost lost control there. Oh my god. I had to stop. I had to break for a moment. I haven't played this stage in forever, so like, kind of lost my bearings. I remember that lightning can shrink you. Of course I ran right into that. I felt it. I'm like, you're gonna run into it. Move to the side. I still ran into it. This bomb is kind of useless to me. No! Maybe not anymore. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on. Come on, Peach. I don't know what I was doing there. That was pretty bad. Oh god. Oh my god, I lost this one. No. Oh my god, I got 6. Oh my god, no. That was so bad at the end. Ay, ay, ay. 6th place, yikes. That was pretty bad at the end. That was really, really bad. Ugh, yikes. That's what happens at the end. It gets chaotic at the end like that. Oh, the snow is just coming down. That's crazy. Okay, we got to make it up though. We have to win all the other races now. No choice. Okay. Damn, I missed them. This has got the ancient Egypt kind of vibe. My god. I don't remember the stage, to be honest. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's right behind me. Oh god, I'll stop for that one. I'll let him take the hit. Thank you, Donkey Kong. You could take the hit on that one. Don't run into that. Oh my god, I missed that. I missed it. Wow, I'm like doing really bad right now. I haven't done this stage in like fucking forever. Why me? Come on, stupid red shell. I'm gonna fall in. Yep. Dude, I'm doing really bad right now. Alright, that's it. We're not having this nonsense here. Nope, don't fall off. Don't run into the banana. Can't see shit. Come on, man. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my god, I lost the items. I didn't get anything. I'm gonna end up with 5th place again. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose this one. Yep, I lost this one. Whoa, 5th place. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. If I don't catch up, I lose. Like, shit. Oh my god. This is bad. This is so fucking bad. And the next one is Bowser's Castle. Jesus Christ, dude. Never lost these so badly. Okay, alright. I know, it happens. Okay, 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 okay. Focus, focus, focus now. We can win this. We can win the other two. Not if we fall off like stages like this. That happens when shit falls off. Oh my. Wow. We're capturing all of the. Oh my lord. Getting fucked right now. It's because I haven't seen these stages in like forever. It's been like forever since I played. Like the first stage I remember, like the first cup I remember. You gotta be freaking kidding me, DK. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you. The turns on this one is crazy. Holy smokes. Oh my god. This thing again? No. Dang you, Bowser, with the punch. Oh my god. This is nuts, dude. Okay, these lasers. Okay. Okay, and of course, I fly right off the stage. Oh my god, I can't believe... Oh! Go this way, go this way, go this way. Oh god, not this shit again. Can't see anything. Oh my god, no. I'm in 3rd again? Oh god. Fuck's sakes. No. Donkey Kong. Well, I lost. I lost. Oh my god, I'm in 3rd. Yep, I lost this one. Yikes. Donkey Kong's just pulling away. Shit. I'm like 5th place. Oh my god. This is the worst. That's okay. We win some, we lose some. Okay, Rainbow Road. We gotta make it up. We didn't even get first place in this round. All right. Okay, let's go get it. Get out of here, Donkey Kong. You gotta get like last or something. Even if I do, and I fall right off the stage. That's not good. Why am I falling off the stage so much? Oh my god. This is not good. Maybe this is not my race or my cup. Oh shit, a star. Wouldn't be smart to use a star right now. Actually, fuck it. Well, there they all are. Oh my god. Dude, what is up with the speed? Oh my god. Oh, blue shell. Fly up, fly up, fly up. Well, we got it on camera. I did terror bad. Terror bad. Okay, I'm on the other. How am I second? What the hell? Get that person. Well, it doesn't help if I keep falling off the stage like this. It doesn't help if I keep falling off stages like that. This Rainbow Road's really, really something else. I totally have not played this Rainbow Road in like forever. And I fall off again. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm just like getting destroyed in this one. This cup just put me to shame. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Come on. At least, can we get like first or something? I don't care about... Oh my god, I have so much mushrooms. If I don't fall off though. No, I didn't get to... got to second, but not first. Alright, let's see what I ended up with. Nope. Damn, Larry won. I came up fourth. I didn't even make the cup. Ooh. Ooh, that's so bad. Oh, man. Look at that. I fell off so many times. Nice attempt. Oh my god, that's the worst time. I've never seen that before. Oof. That was brutal. That was so brutal. Oh my goodness gracious. Oof. Boop-dee-dee-dee. Hey, that's the Egypt, dry desert. It's got the Sphinx. Or Sphinx. Alright. Alright. That was pretty... I'm gonna play Mario Kart in a moment. I'm gonna go quickly play. Stop emulation. Yeah, that snow is coming down hard, bro. Let's see. Ooh, we playing this, bro. Look. Mega Man X.
Mega Man X. Legacy Collection.
Beat it. Now I gotta make sure I fix the controllers. Mega Man X. When I first saw this, I was like, oh my god. I gotta fix the controllers. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so jump, shoot, and dash. All right, let's see. As long as bees shoot. Oh yeah, let's go. If you only knew how many times I've done this stage, oh my god. Oh. Oh. Let's go. Oh shit. You know, when I was younger, I was like, how do you beat friggin' like Vile? I was like, I first thought it was Sigma, but Sigma's not this guy. This is Vile. And I was like, how the fuck do you beat this guy? Like every time I was like, is it supposed to? I was like, there's gotta be a way to beat this guy, but there isn't a way. Well, I thought there was, but he doesn't have a health bar. Hey, I got a medal. He's actually called Vala, but it's called, he's Vale. The man, the zero. When I saw this badass, I was like, oh shit! Zero. Old school games where they didn't talk and they made sounds like this to make them feel like they're talking. Boom boom. When I learned that Mega Man can have armor in this game, I was like, oh shit. This is definitely not no regular Mega Man, this is Mega Man X. Oh my god, what the hell? I'll get back all that energy. There's a glitch actually right here, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, it's not here. It's not here. Is it here? No, I don't think it's here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. It's time to get me. What the fuck? What's up with that? Look, it's Dr. Light. Boo doo boo doo boo doo boo boo doo boo doo. Oh, come on. Stop with the talking. I don't remember so much talking. Let's go get that armor. Let's get that foot. Bam. Let's go get that foot. I always forget after him I have to face like the red dude. Ooh, Mega Man. Come on. That's so stupid. I know there's a... Bye. Oops. I know there's a... I need the fire thing though to blast that out. There's a heart tank. There's a heart tank in here. Did you know that in this game you could have the Hadouken? Did you know you could have Hadouken in this one? You can actually have Hadouken, and in Mega Man 2 I think it's Shoryuken. There we go. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played these games. Jeez. All right. Ooh. I'll let him get me there. I always thought it was Maduken. Ah, Maduken. I always thought, like, you know, Chun Li when she says spinning bird, like when it's spinning bird kick. Like I used to spinning the bow kick or something like that. I didn't realize it was spinning bird kick. I know you gotta beat the fire dude next. Wait, that's not the... Is that the fire dude? No, I know you gotta beat this dude next. I think this is the dude you gotta face. There's always like... Spark Mandrill. God dang it. Haven't played these things in forever. Oh my god, this stage where it gets dark. Oh shit. Oh, yep, the birds. That's right, I remember. Yep. No! Oh my god. That's what I have to do. It's like, no, we ain't done here. And then I have to deal with this bubble shit. Ah, yes, I remember this. Get off of me. Oh, shit. Always. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I died from that stupid bubble shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, Google. Turn on light. Oh, so much better. Oh my god, so much better. I'm gonna go quickly grab dinner and let that music play for a moment. Shouldn't get copyright for this. I'm playing a video game. I'm gonna beat that guy up. Okay, I'm back. Can't believe I got smashed by that bubble thing. Holy shit. I was eating a salad upstairs. Actually, hold on. Let me move the star, or the sun, and his little friend, the little whale. I'm gonna close the blind. Actually, yeah, I'll leave the blind. It's okay. It's cold though. Why does it have to be so cold? My body just does not like the cold at all. So I'm eating rice. It's called cook-up rice. So it looks like that. And we got like ribs, or not ribs. We got like I forget what it is, like beef, whatever. So that's what we're having. Can't believe I got smashed by that punk. Hold on one second. Just gonna grab. Let's face the camera to me for a moment. Yeah. Well, I got smashed in Mario Kart. Can't believe that. Oh my goodness gracious. That was disgraceful. Oh man. That is hilarious. These streams are like not even live. I'm like checking for just make sure that I have enough memory. I have a ton of memory, which just, well, it's not really ton, but like I have a decent amount of memory. But yeah, oh man, God, I can't believe I got smashed by a stupid bubble thing. That's crazy. I just have to laugh about that one. But that Mario Kart one, oh my God, that's crazy. Don't lose like that. Last time I lost like that was back in like N64 days. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on, give me a break. I knew that was gonna happen. I remember exactly when all these like flying. Yep. Got him. Yep. Now we're returning back to form. All right, Bubble Dude. Your ass is gonna get. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck. Oh, come on. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do my special. Whoa, the bubble guy fucking killed me again. Are you serious right now? Oh my God. Whoa, what is happening here? How is that bubble dude killing me so quickly? Shit. Am I not supposed to be in this stage? No, that's not true. No, no. Oh my god, I can't believe this. This is a... Come on, hands. You can do it. You can do it. I mean, I remember where a lot of this happening. Okay. All right. We gotta like crack the fingers. I haven't done this in a while. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Let's move this out of the way. Oops. Get me off of that. Get me off of that. Bro, what the fuck? He does so much damage. I don't remember him doing that so much damage. Oh my god. No way, no way, no way. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I don't remember him doing so much damage. Damn. I don't remember him doing so much friggin' damage like that. Should be going dark here, I believe. Oh, these dudes. Nice. These should get dark here. Oh my god, it's these dang turtles! Man, my hands are getting a workout. Oh my goodness gracious. Yep, we should get dark here. I remember this part. Oh shit. Oh my god. What is happening there? Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. I believe he's weak against this. Yeah, he should be. He should be weak against ice. Yep. Oh shit, he fucking killed me with that one shit. Oh my god. Okay, at least I'm at the boss. At least I'm at the boss. Okay. Yes, he is weak against this. No! Bro, what the fuck? No! Oh my god, I fucking got destroyed by him. Oh my god. Okay. I got smacked. Alright, I'm gonna do that in a bit. I got beat up. Oh my god, I can't believe so. Alright, one sec. Okay, I'm gonna play a fighting game. Damn, I got beat up so badly. Because it's Capcom. Take for a ride. My Egyptian dude. Gonna take it for a ride. Such a really good game. Let's see if I can remember how to do all this shit though. Beam, 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 beam. Let's go, bub. Ah, I didn't pick the right costume. I'ma take you for a ride. Oh shit. Ride. Tornado claw. I don't think my controllers are set the way I would like them. I did it! Oh! Surya! This is my dude right here. Because they didn't bring Zero in this game. Ooh! I'ma take it for a ride. I didn't buy it on Steam, so I got it for Nintendo Switch, like the emulated version. So I'm like, I'll buy it eventually. But Capcom vs SNK 2, oh my god, I'm buying that when it comes out on Steam. I got some people to beat up. Bring it on! Oh, get smacked! Surya! Barrage! Let's go, bub. Let's go, bub. They just don't build games like this anymore. Oh, Wolverine, get KO. My hands are getting a bit like a workout, bro, right now. What happens when you don't play for forever? We got the main. Let's go, bub. Ha ha ha! Tornado claw. Tornado claw. Let's go, bub. Oh, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. Why am I not hitting her? Danger. Oh shit. Mega Man. Oh shit. That was hilarious. Danger. Let's go, bub. Tornado Claw. Mega Man. Ooh. I haven't done the air combos yet. Yeah. Here, Rogue, my girl. Oh my god, my hands are getting, like, destroyed right now. Let's go, bub. Ah. Let's see. Oh. Tornado Claw. Danger. Oh. Let's go, bub. Oh, he blocked it. Oh my god, Wolverine. Let's see what you said. Something about Battlefield. No! Rogue, 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 rogue. Good night, sugar. Ooh, that was awesome. Good night, sugar. No! Holy fuck. I won. Ha ha. Alright, let's see what you said. I know I was debating if I should download Battlefield for. You should, yeah, I would experience it yourself. Alright. My arms, like my hands are like getting destroyed right now. Hold on. I would like experiment with it yourself. If you already bought it. I don't know if they fixed the shaders on this game. It might still be broken. Let's see. Let's see if it's broken. Yeah, it's still broken. You know why? I can tell just by the graphics. Let me see. Cause how you said they don't make games like they used to. Yeah, bro, they don't. Like, they really don't make games like how they used to. They do. Naruto Uzumaki. Sasuke Uchiha. Sakura Haruno. Rock Lee. 1010. Neji. Let's go get it. I don't remember the controls, so let's see how it's gonna look. Oh! Primary Lotus! Oh my god, I'm getting smacked already by Rock Lee. I don't know how I switched. Bang! The controls are not set the way I like them. Sasuke. Oh god. I don't have the controls. What the hell? Hold on. I gotta fix the buttons. Hold on. I hear Shadow. That doggy, when they leave him outside like that, he's like, ruff, 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 ruff. Poor Bubba. What the fuck is the options? Controller style. All the messages. Fuck's sakes. Oops. Do I jump with A? I don't remember. Oh. Card. Oh my god. Yeah, they really don't build games the way they used to. That's the thing. That's why I said that. It's true. Let's see if my controls are exactly the way I'm supposed to. Because I'm using Switch controllers and PlayStation's different. Holy shit. Tail Beast Bomb! Tail Beast Bomb! Boom! Oh, there we go. Here we go, Kurama. Ooh! Bring it. Oh shit. 8 trigrams, 64 palms. Oh. Shadow clone. No, again? Eight trigrams, 60. Oh shit. Hi. I forget how to switch. Naruto, you're gonna die. Shit. All she keeps doing is running away from me. Yep, she's dead. She keeps running away.
Now, I feel like I can change everything.
Boom.
The victor has been decided.
I learned everything I know from people of the past. That's why I can't lose.
That's my boy right there. Naruto Uzumaki. Sasuke Uchiha. Definitely gonna go help my mom wash or pack some dishes. Still got time. I'll be right back in a moment. And my AirPods are done charging. Okay. Okay. I was gonna play. I can also hit escape. I totally forgot about that. Look at my live streams. They're like so delayed. Like that's like so delayed. Just eating there. It's funny to see all of my streams. It goes to show you that that's why I'm like I double check to see, is it really delayed or is it like, that's why like I ask, is it delayed on your end? Because like I see it can end up being like delayed on my end. Let's see. Gonna take you for over. Let's see. Let's see. This is like a rhythm game. Has all the Final Fantasy music. I don't think this should be copyright, but whatever. We'll see. My Final Fantasy music. Let's see. Okay, I'm like, why am I missing that? I'm playing before I jump off, but I'm not playing Dead by Daylight today. Jose should be playing. I'm playing Switch on my Mac. Ooh, dang, that lag spike. What a good song to start. What's up, sister? Ooh, yeah, get wrecked. Good stuff. That wasn't the greatest, though. I only cleared it. Ding, 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 ding. Ah. Let's go to Final Fantasy 9. Yeah, it's not enough snow yet. Ooh yeah, let's go get it, Zidane. This is like my favorite battle music of all time. Final Fantasy IX. Let's go get it. And we got the main star at the front. If Dead by Daylight could work on my Mac, I would not even require a new gaming laptop. Because this thing can just handle anything. But unfortunately, because Mac doesn't support anti-cheat, the thing that Dead by Daylight uses, can't play it yet. My characters destroy these things so fast. Awesome. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah, let's go get it. Not quite my highest score. As long as you your backlash doesn't like start causing trouble. I mean, because you tend to like pick trouble for no reason, but we're not doing that right now. We're playing and having fun. All right. I love that song. If you don't know this theme song, then I don't know, because this is the epitome right here of PS2 era. This is the epitome of PS2 era. Kill him, kill him. Got it. Oh, I got the items. Nice. I'll be right back in a moment. You guys can hear the battle music, or you can hear that. Orbit. Just helping my mother pack some dishes. Yeah, that bird though is not Quizencolt though. That was the phoenix. But Quizencolt is in the game technically, I believe. There's so much beautiful songs. Final Fantasy 13. Let's go to Final Fantasy 15. This is probably my favorite song right here. Mom's like washing dishes right now, so I have to like kind of run back and forth. Beep beep beep. That's my playtime. Look at how much hours I put into this game. 169 hours. Jesus. I put 169 hours into this game alone. Oh my goodness gracious. Crazy. I'll be right back. Okay. I stuffed my face with something. All right. Mhm. Let me go check what summons I have. Mhm. I'm pretty sure Quiz and Qualt's here. Mhm. 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 Oh, this is a music player. Oh my god, Chrono Cross. Let's go check my summons for a moment. No, they didn't put in Quiz and Qualt. So Quiz and Qualt has been replaced by the summon called Ramun, because he's the Thunder dude. But yes, Quiz and Qualt is technically a... Oop. Wait, what the hell? What happened to the game? It's like stuck. Like my control... Oh, the controller is dead. What the hell? I thought I plugged it in. Cool, okay. There we go. I was like, what the hell? All my characters are level 99. They're beefed up. That's why I said I spent like friggin' time on this game. The Sephiroth. There's Sephiroth. There he is. The man right there. These are the villains. There's the girls. That's the girl. That's my team right there. Set 1. All right. We're gonna go to that music stage. I like this song so much. It makes me feel like I'm fighting like some real life badass. Let's move that cursor out of the way. But yeah, Jose, this is the Phoenix. But in the other Final Fantasy game, Quiz and Qualt looks like that too. Well, kind of. Oops. There's Phoenix again. What's this game called? It's called Theorhythm Final Bar. So it's it's actually on PlayStation 4 as well. So Theorhythm Final Bar. So let me go back to the main menu. Oops. What the hell? So it has all the it has pretty much all the Final Fantasy music up until Final Fantasy 16. Well, wait till you see me play Final Fantasy 10. I beat the hell out of that game. I gotta go all and Final Fantasy 6. I didn't beat Final Fantasy 9 on the Switch. I beat it on Steam, but I have to re-beat it. Let's see how much hours I put into Final Fantasy 10. I put a lot of hours into this game. I went and maxed out my characters. This game doesn't run at 60. It runs at 30. I need to stop making that shift like that. These are games that I played while I was away from them. So I have my save file at 000, and this is like at the end of the game. Put 32 hours into this. This map where I'm at is very dark. You can't really see inside of it. Actually, the camera can. To the same battle music you heard earlier. That's where it's from this game. Ooh, get smacked. My characters just overkill, like they overkill things. Yeah. This is the epitome of This is a PS2 game, by the way. That got ported to the Switch, the PS4, the PS3, Steam, Xbox. Enough. Enough. I'm gonna go fight a really badass monster. Oh, if they let me out. Ooh, we got a mimic. Go get it, girl. Her name is Yuna. You must have seen this game around, because this was one of the first PS2 games to come out. There's like commercials for it back in the days. We're gonna go to the Calmlands. We're counting on you, kid. We're counting on you, kid. Yeehaw, here we go. We're gonna get our chocobo. We're going to the monster arena. The endless fun of monster arenas. We're gonna go fight the monster. Who are we gonna fight? Do 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 do. We can fight Nemesis, and Nemesis can beat our ass. We're gonna go fight Ultima Buster. Ha! I should summon an Aeon. Summon! Let's summon Bahamut. And my controller's like vibrating. It's vibrating! That's Bahamut. I'm gonna use this overdrive. The head is moving. All right, we're gonna use Mega Flare. Dun, dun. Oops. Haven't done that, so there's a shader for that. The vibration, bro, on the control. Ooh, the head got smashed. Ooh, Ultima. That shouldn't kill me. That shouldn't kill me. Oh my god, Ultima again? It's actually faster if I just kill him without the summon. Boot, doot, 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 doot. Oh, the arms regenerated, okay. Oh my god, are you serious again with the Ultima? He can spam Ultima. Alright, dude. Let me dismiss you. How do I dismiss you? Run away from battle? No, we don't want to run away from battle. I want to dismiss you. This is gonna be a long battle. Ooh. His arms are gone. Oh my god. He can't kill me, but it's gonna take a while to kill him now. Not the smartest thing to do, to summon. So the stream is at 703 minutes. Oh shit, he's at half life. Do I have quick hit? I do have quick hit. Mega Flare again. Blow his arms off. Ooh. My summons don't die that easily. They can't die that easily. Oh my god. I shouldn't have summoned him. I didn't realize it was gonna take this long to beat him. Ah, son of a mother with the ultimates. Beep beep dee. These monsters are no joke. Come on. Really? What's up with this? Freaking arms keep coming back. Come on, Bahamut, you can beat him up. Oh my god, what's with the Ultima? I am running out of HP though. Ooh. Okay. He may have to die for me to get out of my to get my characters out. Ah, for fuck's sakes. Can you kill him, Bahamut? You should be able to, but just takes a lot of hits. Ooh, baby. Well, we may as well pull off one more Mega Flare before you die. Maybe I can kill him with this one Mega Flare? I don't think so. The controller's vibrating. Bang. Nope. Bahamut's dead.
shoot. Aw, man. Oh no, I'm not dead yet. Oh, now he's dead. The Ultimas. It's crazy. So many Ultimas. It's, by the way, the ultimate spell in Final Fantasy, Ultima. And I'm dead now. Poor Bahamut, he's at 0. He wouldn't have died if... Ah, oh well. Now... they're back. It's so much faster. We're not summoning again. The monster's not going to even get a turn. Like, these guys just, they do the same amount of damage as the summons. So basically, summons are kind of useless. They're just cool to look at. Alright, you're gonna hit me? Ooh. Bring it. Do 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 do. Ugh. Monster's getting smacked around by these. Oh my. They shouldn't be able to take too much damage. And smacked. Yay, we killed it. Dun, 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 dun. We heal all that. And that was Final Fantasy. That was Final Fantasy X. Let's go to Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI. This game the Pixel Remasters. These are the Super Nintendo games. These are the games I played when I was like 7, 8 years old. I only have one character at level 99. I know the stream is about to end, but I'm just gonna push it. T-Rex. Oh shit. Actually, so that's that quickly. I'm gonna quickly put that back like that. My streams are like, oh, they're not even like up to date. Well, except for that one. Some of them just don't like stay playing. Like, so weird. All right, I'm gonna open up Dolphin quickly. Remind me later. Melee! 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 Peach!
Original Hyrule Temple. This is the real Peach. Oh, he caught me? He caught me with that? Oh. Oh my God, she